Let's take a look
The draw.
at the draw here, Diogo, and we have pretty much everybody who was in contention who has this event as the last possible event for trying to qualify for next year World Tour. They're still in the event, pretty much. We have a first hit with pretty interesting one. We have Tatiana Western Webb, as we see the girls out there duck diving. It is so Tatiana Western Webb, Lauren Ever, and Dimitri Style. We'll introduce the hit later on again with the graphics with the colors there.
They just showed up like 30 seconds ago.
So here we go. Tatiana from Hawaii, Laura from Australia, together with Dimitri. Dimitri being the best ranked of them all, and I believe she's. If she's not the youngest one, well, they're all pretty young.
Tatiana is the youngest one.
Tatiana is the youngest one. Laura being the most experienced one in the
World Women's Tour.
Yeah.
And Tatiana, one of the lowest seeds here is still in contention for the win here in the remaining heats of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. She's sitting 21. We have Felicity Palmatier 22 and Georgia Fish sitting 40. But that doesn't really matter. Those are just numbers, and any of these girls can win. Tatiana Western Webb has been posting some really high scores. She upset Sage Eriksson in the round of 24, and she is a serious contender and a favorite for the win here in Galicia. And if she wins, she might be, who knows, be in contention for a qualification.
Of course, we're still counting with 2 more events for the World Tour, Women's World Tour, all of those here in Europe. Keep in mind that French event from earlier in the year was postponed pretty much to September, and this is actually October. This is White Up and Riding. First wave of the heat goes for Laura Enever.
And it's a nice looking wave to start things off. Nothing major, and here is Dimitri Style, always surfing fast.
Yeah, Dimitri from the Gold Coast, out the back there, and well, talking a little bit about conditions. And just to finish, we're gonna have 2 more events from the Women's World Tour. So the one in France, and also this is a replay of the Dimitri's last one. Almost getting a little bit stuck there on the white water, but then actually finishing the wave with a nice carve there. This is Tatiana Western Webb, and of course the last event of the year in Portugal, in
Here we go.
Tatiana Western Webb, Diogo.
She has been posting some really high scores on her backhand. She has a 860 with a huge wave, nicely done. Ooh, that was a funky turn for Tatiana. Tatiana knows that she needs to up her game if she wants to win against Laura and Dimitri Stoyle. Just remember that in these heats of 3 surfers, 2 advance to the quarterfinals and 1 loses. So, yeah.
This is not a no losers round. People
yeah.
are used to that before the quarters on the World Tour event. This is not a no losers round. Only 2 girls will stay in the competition. Tatiana Western Webb, I like the flair she puts on those last turns. She surfed pretty good in France throughout the 6-star event and the Pro Junior as well. So we have some pretty interesting hits throughout the whole day. We have already, obviously, the official call for today. It's an easy one, just like yesterday it was an easy one for the boys. We had a pretty much all men's event day, and today it's going to be all the way until the finals with the girls. This is White taking a look at this left, Diogo.
And
there.
it's a very good looking left. Ooh,
No,
unfortunately, Laura lost a bit of her way on that wave.
Sorry to disagree, Diogo, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of lefts at this stage of tide with this swell direction. It does look a lot more from the north than on previous days. So I think the right-handers will be more the name of the game today. And if we look further down the beach, and soon enough our cameras later on today will show you the whole view of the whole beach. If you look what we call Marnella, that's the left-hand side of the beach. It's way bigger than on previous days, and it can only be that big when you have a north swell. This is Yellow Up and Riding. Dimitri.
She's disagreeing with you. Oh, not really, because she
she might be disagreeing with me. I'm not sure if the waves will, Diogo. The conditions will. 6.5, although I'm known for being wrong a lot of times, and I do hope I am, because we'd love to see like a split pick. I think there's, with the bigger sets, there might still be some lefts out there where the girls are sitting, but they don't look as critical as yesterday, like for the lefts we have of Stephen Pearson. This is
Laura Enever.
Yeah, but look, it gets fat really fast, and
Go
she has
right,
to
girls.
kick out. I don't know, but we saw that on the 2 days ago, actually. The girls there was a new swell direction, that one more to the west, and it took for the girls on the first hits of the day. A couple of hits to adapt to the conditions. Actually, I think only when they saw a local surfer with a
Yoli
wild card,
Aneiros.
Yoli Aneiros pedaling out, and she got a nice left at the right spot, but it was a swell from the west. That's when they realized where to sit. Right now in the middle of the beach, there's some really, really cool waves. All the girls option to stay here.
And this is Tatiana going front side.
It's hard to surf those lefts.
Yep. And just to talk a bit more about Tatiana Weston Webb, she has the fourth best average heat points, 15.43. She did that on her last heat, round of 24. And she did a really nice job there. And she has one of the best waves of the contest so far too, with an 8.6.
Now let's go with scores. Diogo Dimitri style on her first one. She scored a 6.5. And thank you so much, Joaquin, for bringing us an update with all the rankings. And
this is Dimitri style
and
surfing.
The Aero rankings as well, which are very important for this event.
And this is Dimitri style just smashing a little looking, beautiful looking left. She's trying to find those lefts that Stephen Pearson, José Ferreira, Billy Sterman, and Carlos Munoz surfed yesterday to the win and to the last event of the day, to the last heat of the day. And this is Laura Enever surfing front side, starting out with a little cut back. The wave doesn't look like much, but Laura is gonna take nothing of it.
Yeah, not easy out there for the girls to adapt to this new swell direction again. 6.5, again with score 6.5 for Versus Dimitri. We're now waiting for, as we see her on screen, waiting for her second one. 3 points, the first one in red for Tatiana Weston Webb. 4 points, the first of Laura, and a 1.9, her last one, and that's pretty much it. The remaining scores are throwaways. Well, thank you so much to Joaquin. He dropped us just a few moments ago the update rankings for the girls, and we have kind of that already. But for the Euro rankings, it's a very important event. Joan Defay arriving here first in the ranking, Alizé Arnaud second, Justine Dupont third, and all of these three girls. Alizé, she's not in the event yet anymore.
We are just about to witness some lines that are showing up on your screen, I believe. And it seems that White is again moving out the back. It's Laura Enever trying to find a position. I feel like the girls will insist on the left, and Dimitri Stoll just got a 6.83 on that left hander. She's in the lead with a 6.83 and a 6.50. Laura needing a 9.33 and Tatiana needing a 2.91. So
I think
Laura
someone
and
look at Dimitri. Sorry, Diogo. Dimitri is going to take this right-hander. I'm curious to see what this wave is going to deliver for Dimitri. And so far, it's
nothing.
Maybe it's. Let me check the tides here. Right now is it's pretty much 11 o'clock here in Galicia. 8:30 low tide, so it is an outgoing tide for pretty much 2 hours already, 2.5 hours with a high tide at 2:50 p.m. Sorry, an incoming tide already. It is an incoming tide.
This was Tatiana sniffing a little left there, and Laura might be in position for this left. Yep, she's up and riding. Let's stick with Laura. She's surfing very nice first turn for this fourth wave of Laura. Unfortunately, just a one-turn wave. And Laura, I'm not sure what she's up to, but she's getting out of the water. She might change position in the lineup. She did a little re-entry on the inside.
I don't think that's
changing equipment.
Doesn't look like it by the ways of it. I do hope everything is okay with Laura. And she doesn't look.
She was feeling sick 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't see anybody. Well, it is a board change. It is a board change. Now you can tell she's taking the leash off. And I was telling you I can see anybody running down the beach, but now I can. So it is a board change for Laura Enever, and this is Tatiana Weston Webb on one of those rides. Very fat wave once again. Maybe it's going to reform a little bit on the inside now. Now she'll get another opportunity here to hit the lip, and she does. Nice snap there, and one more to finish. So that was a good one for Tatiana. As we see Laura Enever just making sure there's enough wax on that surfboard. Quick change of equipment. She will get out there pretty much in under 1 minute. It's pretty easy to get back out there close to that rock there. It's a bit of a channel, a bit of a riptide pushing you out. So.
And with 30 minutes hits, you can do this kind of things, board changes and all. You have time for it and still, be in contention for a nice position in the heat. And Laura got a 2.87 on her last wave. Tatiana is going to jump to the lead with her last wave. She needed 3.88. Scores are coming in and going to be above that. So Tatiana is going to jump to second position, 4.83 for her last wave. Laura now needing a 3.85 with 18 minutes to go. Laura is already paddling in the channel, and she will get to the lineup anytime soon.
It's pretty close between Tatiana and Laura at this stage. Both of the girls sitting on low scores. Those can work as backups, though. Those 4.3 for Tatiana and the 4 for Laura, but still chasing. They need a high score if they want to stay safe in first place. Dimiti already with a couple of sixes, a 6.83 and a 6.5. Still, she's pretty safe at the first place right now. That's her on your screens waiting for the next one. And there's some lines arriving at the lineup, as you can tell right now. Nothing, I don't think that's a set. And you see the barnacle rock out there, and there's already some white water just going over the rocks there. So maybe there's a new set coming in that usually works as an indicator for the lineup here at Pantin.
Oh yeah, and I'm feeling I'm looking at all the ranking possibilities given by our staff, the ASP staff, and it's a bit confusing.
Wait a bit, Diogo, because we have Tatiana Western Webb up and riding. She's going to show up on your screens right now. No turns so far. Just a quick hit there. She rebounds, goes for a 360. And she's going to
direction. She's going left now. That's a creative way to surf. Now a little hit and another one. That's going to be the best wave of the hit, or at least close to it. The best wave was a 6.83 by Dimiti. And wow.
That looked like fun.
Yeah, and that sure looked like fun.
She's in a really good position to paddle back out again by the channel. So starting with the right-hander there, then realizing, well, maybe I'll go left. Quick rebound, nice couple of snaps. So she looked pretty fluid. She's trying to improve on a 3. I dare to say it's a done deal for Tatiana, and Laura will now be chasing a higher requirement. This is the replay of Tatiana's wave. She gonna rebound there. She could have tried a floater to go to the other side of that section, but I think this is the best option. First carve there, and then a quick snap, nice one, and another one to finish.
That was creative by Tatiana.
Yeah, variety of turns, and like you said, it was pretty fun to watch and creative. And I'll bet you it was pretty fun to surf as well. So let's stand by for scores on that last one of Tatiana. Back to the lineup, and I believe some more waves arriving. So this is a swell with, I believe, around 11-second interval. So the girls don't have to wait for a long time for sets. It is a new direction, and I'm very curious to see if girls on next heat, they will take an option to paddle right in front of us here in the middle of the beach, because there are some left-handers there. It's pumping today, actually.
Yeah,
it's harder to go back out. It has more size in it, too. And we've been surfing there, and we can...
a lot more wind, too.
Yeah, a lot more wind, too. It's more in the middle of the beach, so those cliffs, it's not as sheltered as it is right here on the right corner. The wind blowing pretty much from the right, as you can see there on that white water. Just a lot of... it's side offshore pretty much, and now you can tell how windy it is, but it's side offshore, kind of a cross offshore. And I was gonna say that it can, if you go on one of those rides in the middle of the beach, it can be pretty hard to go to paddle back out. There's a lot of white waters coming your way all the time, so it's kind of a bit difficult to paddle out. 7.77 for Tatiana's last one.
Yeah, just like we thought, it really was the best wave of the heat so far, and Tatiana jumps to... Tatiana still is second, but now needing only a 5.56 to move to first. She has a back of a 4.83. And Laura Enever, now she needs to start getting busier, because she needs an 8.60 and has a 4 and a 2.87. So she needs to be in position for some of those waves that both Dimity and Tatiana have been catching in this heat. But one thing is for sure, Laura has time to do it.
Yeah, we're pretty much halfway through the heat, 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Let's take a look at Tatiana Weston Webb, and she's fighting for this one with white, and actually it's Laura, she needs this one. And there's nothing on the wave, yeah. I could look out of the window.
It was really fat.
Yeah. So, yeah, the thing is that I don't think they're in the best spot in the beach right now. You know, talking about that left-hander in the middle of the beach, still inside the competition area, probably a lot more consistent, and especially critical sections there. The wave is way more vertical than this one, but I totally understand their game. If you're going to stay here, I'm going to stay with you, and if both of you girls stay, I'm going to stay with you as well. So the three girls pretty much making sure that it's the same conditions for everybody, that they don't get surprised by the lack of conditions on the middle of the beach or whatever. So.
David, looking at the scoreboard, it does seem like Laura, unfortunately, is having some troubles reading the lineup. She has 6 caught waves, with only 4 points on her first one being her best, and the other 2 girls have better scores with few waves.
Let's watch Laura. Let's say she didn't have like the best first half of the heat. She had to change equipment. She's been having a little bit of a hard time choosing the waves, but there's still 13 minutes remaining, and Laura, she's able of an 8.6 and much more than that. She's counting so far, just like you said, Jörg, with a 4 and 2.87. So let's hope that that was just the first part of the heat. Now she's on the new equipment. She probably feeling a little bit more confident out there on that new board.
Let's definitely hope so. Yeah, exactly. Let's hope so. Laura needs to reset her heat, right? And she needs to restart it. And seventh wave for her, 0.93. She definitely needs to find some of those better waves. Maybe take a look at what Tatiana and Dimitri have been doing, trying to figure out some lineup spots. Maybe looking outside at her coach or a friend who might be helping her. They have those lineup. How did they call them? Lineup spots, right? Lineup marks, like outside the.
Where you line yourself with the
exactly.
lineup. Yeah.
Exactly. So. Maybe try to figure out those, and she has time to change the heat, and with 12 minutes to go, she might do just that. So let's wait. This is definitely an important event for Laura. She's sitting 10th in the World Tour right now, in the World Women's Tour, sitting 9th in the World Women's ranking. So yeah, if she loses here at this stage of the competition, she needs to focus. She will focus solely on the World Women's Tour, and there's a lot more pressure.
There's a set coming, Diogo, and let's see who's in the right position. It does look like Dimitri once again for the left. The rest of the girls might be a bit too deep for this one, and actually,
Laura opting not to go.
Dimitri, she's on a couple of sixes, not because she chose the best waves of the heat, but because she rode them really good. She may do with these mushy lefts, and she did really good, and that's why she got those 6.5s. So it's not easy to be on the right one out there. We saw just a big set coming in, and actually there was no wall at all into those lefts. So probably if you were with us yesterday for the men's final day of the competition, it was the direction of the swell was a bit more to the west. So those lefts pretty much peeled all the way down, like almost a point break. We saw Stephanie Pearson doing like amazing backhand surfing, as we see Tatiana Weston Webb on her backhand once again, and she got an inside one, which might be a good option because these ones
bottom turn and nice turn.
She jumped straight into the most critical part of the wave right now, which is the inside, not having to deal all the way from the outside with those carves, just making sure she stayed with the wave. And wow, that was pretty. It could be a good option for this.
She's going to improve on the 483.
Yeah, for this time of the tie, it looks like definitely a good option, because if you take out outside, it's a bigger wave. It's an outside wave, but it gets really mushy, and it only gets interesting the wave on the inside. Let's check this one of Laura Enever.
It looks like it looked like it could be
It was a good
wave.
one. It was a good one, but she had to be a little bit more. She was too further out. You see, she pedaled for the wave, and she totally missed it. The wave didn't even hit the sandbank. She had to wait for that one pretty much at the same spot where Tatiana was. Now, both of the girls paddling a little bit more to the right. Well, let's see. From up here, it's way easier. We are sitting pretty much, let's say, 20, 30 meters high on top of the hill here.
Maybe a bit more, yeah.
something like that. So we have like a privileged view to the lineup, and it's really easy. Or
There's
it's
something
easier.
coming up.
It's never easy here, but it's easier to tell where the next set is going to break. There's a bigger wave coming right now. This could be a nice ride
Oh yeah.
for the girls. I think it's Laura. She's in the right position there.
Yeah.
And look at the next section. It's going to close out again. See? So you have to take off there, and the only option will be like rebounding. And when you rebound, not even a left there. So that closed out really fast. So the girls were pretty much going for the lefts, and now they were too deep for the rights. So it's not easy. Let's check Laura. I think this might be a good one on the inside. If she's too much, she was, yeah. She has to stay a little bit more to the inside, at least for that one. So it is not easy for the girls. They will surf a lot of times today. If you want to reach the final, you have to surf 3 times until you reach the final. And they're paddling a lot out there from one side to the other, Dimitri and Laura.
Yeah.
Scores coming in for last one of Tatiana Westonwood. It was solid surfing, Diogo.
Yeah, it was solid surfer, and Tatiana has been doing this since the beginning of the contest. She has been posting some high scores on her backhand, also doing some really strong turns on her forehand.
Situation, she will still be requiring that 933. And now we're down to under 7 minutes, Diogo.
Yep, under 7 minutes, and Laura is in trouble right now. She improved on her backup 303, and Laura is a bit behind in this heat. And
Check
Tatiana
Tatiana.
now up and riding.
On her backhand,
She has been reading the conditions really nicely.
this is a fat one so far, you know. So only on the inside she'll have an option for a turn.
She went for another reverse, backside reverse. And with 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go, Tatiana is surfing good, really reading the conditions good, and she deserves to be in the first place right now.
Dimitri is staying pretty selective until now. Those 6.5s and 6.83 on the first minutes of the heat. Now there's a new set coming, and this one, well, maybe she has a chance there with the rights, and it's going to be Laura taking a look at it, and she doesn't go. And
I had the chance to talk a bit with Pauline Adu before the heat start. And Pauline told me that the conditions aren't easy, and it's really difficult to pick the best ones. And that's exactly what's happening right here for these girls.
You can tell. And she's a very good surfer, Paulina Adu, and obviously she knows Pantin good.
She'll be surfing on heat 3.
Yeah, together with Malia Manuel and Felicity Palmatier. And let's take a look at white. Here we go. Laura Enever on the left, and this looks like a better one. And
Her
actually,
body language is...
you can tell it looked like a good one. Even from outside, I would go, you know. And then the wave just gets really fast after like 5 meters, something like that. So that was a bit of a bluff, that wave for Laura. She got a 303 on the previous one. She's still chasing that 933. And Dimitri still being very selective out there. She started the hit, so she's waiting for something to improve on a 6.5, and she'll wait for a wave with that potential, and she's keeping an eye out for Laura as well. Although realizing that Laura needs a 9.33, it's a pretty high score. It's not easily. And they're chatting. You can see that. Everybody's chatting.
Under 5 minutes to go.
It's not easy to get a wave with a potential for a 9.33 under these conditions.
At all.
Although Laura, she's a World Tour surfer, and she's able to throw high, excellent scores on just a couple of turns. Just over 4 minutes remaining, and not a lot happening right now. You see Tatiana is moving a little bit to the left on your screens. I think she's be the one more in touch with conditions out there. It's part of the reason she's in first place, a 7.77 and a 7.2. And these are the boys going for a free surf.
Oh, yeah.
It's a father and a son going for a surf out there. And
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the father was doing some filming yesterday at the post-heat interviews. Doing the highlights, I believe.
Saul, and he was going with a Portuguese surfboard. That was a cement surfboard, not this one.
The other one.
It's a beautiful single fin. And Soul Surfboards. De Sevilla. From Sevilla.
It sure does look like a good board.
That single fin was a beauty. I'm so surfboards, and father and son going for a surf, and one of the boards was sole. Yeah, it was nice, and I went like, maybe it was a cement. Actually, it was a sole. This is white Laura Enever.
Unfortunately, short wave for Laura. She hasn't been able to find the best ones in the
Tatiana
heat so far.
Sorry, Diogo. Tatiana took an option to go a little bit more to the left.
And it might prove a good decision. She's paddling to this one.
It's going to be a single
Is she
turn
up and
wave.
riding? Yes, she is. Let's go with her.
Yeah, this is a quick setup there, and closes out. Now let's check Dimiti. No, sorry, it is Dimiti going for the left. No, 2.5 minutes, Diogo.
Yeah, and Dimiti is probably now gonna sit on Laura because with now needing.
She's been doing that for a while. Sorry.
Yeah, she will do that for sure. She knows that Laura can do that 9-3-3, and Dimiti won't give her much space.
2 minutes remaining. And I'll bet you that the girls from the next heats, they're paying really close attention to conditions out there and what's happening on this one. Again, conditions changing by the hour, by the heat. New swell direction, and white Lara, she might have a look at this one. I think she will go with 1 minute and 40 seconds now. And it's Tatiana, who's a little bit more on the inside. And look, that's where you should sit, because there's no point in staying all the way out there when the good section to hit is this one on the inside. And that's what Tatiana did, although the wave closed out really fast. But if Laura took off on that wave, she only had a chance to hit the lip pretty much where on the inside. But
yes.
Again, it's way easier to be commentating from up here than to be out there surfing.
Yes, for sure, David. And it looks like it definitely looks like there's a wave coming. Unfortunately, the girls are gonna be caught inside of that one, and both Dimity and Laura missed this one. It looked like it had at least two nice sections, and obviously Dimity didn't let Laura catch this one. And
this is Laura. This is her last chance for a 9-3-3 quick snap there, and then a bang in the lip, and she makes it. Yes, she does.
She does make it. A really nice turn. It was a big one for Laura. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be that 9-3-3, and I don't think it's going to be enough, but it might be her best wave on the heat. That's for sure. She was trying to improve on a 3.03. She had a 4-point ride, and she might get above that. But I don't think it's going to be enough to move her to second.
Yeah, it was the replay of Laura's last one.
It was one of the best waves of the heats of the contest so far. It's only the second heat, but it was definitely a good wave.
Of the day, you mean?
Yeah, of the day, yeah. It was one.
For sure. It looked like a nice right-hander, a long one, a couple of opportunities there to hit the lip by Georgia. So it was one of those more to the inside a little bit, just like Tatiana had on her heat, the right-handers again. So it's nice to see that the girls have been watching the previous heat and probably going to go for those right-handers a little bit more on the inside.
And look at the scores coming for Georgia.
Oh, it's going to be a high score. Excellent one, for sure. That was the best wave so far, I believe, of the day. Not only in the wave quality, but also as the way she surfed. And she gets a 7.5, so it's actually not the highest score. I believe Tatiana got a 7.77, but that's a good way to start, definitely, by Georgia Fish. That's a keeper. Joan de Fey in this heat, she gets here 10th in the rankings after a pretty heroic display in the Swatch event in France. She went all the way to the final on the 6-star event, losing against Courtney Colong, and she was exhausted because she had just won the Pro Junior event, surfing, I believe, like maybe 5-6 times in the same day. So she did some heroics at France, arriving from Reunion Island, actually. She's representing France, but she's she's Reunionese. And she's together with Alizé Arnaud, and Alizé arriving here 13th in the rankings. Diogo, is also a very important event for Alizé. Talking about Alizé, there she goes, taking a good look, but actually it's Joan de Fey on the right, the informed surfer from the previous event.
Nice first slash and then second nice heat by Joanne. Sorry to interrupt you, David, there.
Not at all.
But Joanne started out that wave with a nice looking carve and then a finish. Nothing major, but very good to start things off for Joanne.
It was demanding. We have demanding conditions in France with a lot of current every day. The girls, it looked like Aleiva. The girls have to paddle and paddle and paddle to stay at the lineup. And Joanne surfed a lot of times, and she was so tired when she got to the final with Courtney that she couldn't surf the last 10 minutes. She just paddled in, and Courtney was already putting her in combo, but she had to paddle in. That was the replay of last one of Joanne. You were right. It looked like a solid first turn. 4.33 for Joanne Defay. 7.5 for Georgia Fish, and Alizé Arnaud out there waiting for her first one as we see her. Just waiting. So she will have loads of time still, 26 minutes and 30 seconds. Georgia Fish getting here ranked 40. So she's chasing a good result here.
Not really in contention for qualification,
No.
but she's going to jump a lot on the rankings.
You know what? I think, looking at the mathematics, I think she's the only one that's not in contention to qualify for the World Tour on this round of 12, because pretty much everybody's sitting on the top 20. So they're...
Yeah, but looking at this math that... yep, she's still in contention.
She still is?
Who?
You mean Georgia in 40? I don't think
No,
so.
no, Georgia
I mean,
is
like,
not in
she's the only
contention.
one that's not in contention.
Yeah,
Because
and
pretty
not
much
even Tatiana.
Tatiana. So if you're out of the
Or
20...
Felicity.
Or Felicity. You have to be like in the top 20, the top 16 right now to still have a chance on this last event. Even with the double qualifiers, Diogo?
Even with
possible
the
double qualifiers. For,
Yeah.
There's still a couple of events for the World Tour for the women's.
At least
and they
that's
will-
how I read this this math that our ASP staff gave us at the beginning of the day, David.
Yeah, that was probably from Nico Leroy,
Our media officer.
media officer, working together with our ISP Europe Tour manager, Mr. Robert Cunning. Cool
Shout
crew.
out. Cool crew,
Super
for
cool
sure.
crew.
Shout out to both of them.
Here we
And
go. This is Red taking a look. This is first wave for Alizé Arnaud, another right-hander. Only a single turn there, but even going to reform a little bit on the inside. She has another chance there to hit, I won't say the leap, but white water. So a couple of turns.
Nothing major.
No, nothing major, but will be a keeper at least as a backup for a while.
And
Joanne scored a 4.33.
Yep, and these three girls have an advantage because they're on the second heat of the day, so they saw the first one. They have been looking for more time. They had been looking for more time for the right spot to catch the best waves. And if you take notice, if you notice for sure, they caught nice waves to start things off. So Georgia, Joanne, and Alizé sure took advantage of watching Laura's, Dimitri's, and Tatiana's heat and learn a bit with those three girls' mistakes, David.
Yeah, and it's never easy to be the first hit to paddle out, especially with a new straw direction. And the girls didn't surf competition-wise yesterday. It was an all-men's event. So they're trying to like get back in touch with Pantin and these tides. The tides have changed like 2-3 hours between the last time they surfed and today. 3.93 for Alizé Arnaud. So can work as a backup for a while. And taking a look at that one, Georgia.
They were
and,
laughing.
Joanne, yeah, they were. And the wave was not worth it at all. So probably the reason why they were laughing. Let's check this next one. It's pretty much an A-frame. So maybe the left, it's an option, but no. Another
not really.
bluff. It just doesn't embrace the sandbank, this one.
And it looks to me that Georgia, I didn't see any stickers on her board. So just like Joanne, she might be in sponsor too. Just like also, like without a main sponsor. She sure has some smaller sponsors, but it looks to me like she doesn't have any huge sponsor. Just like Tatiana on the last hit, Dimitri style too. And not other girl. All other girls are pretty well sponsored. So these four girls, interesting.
I believe Joaquin is getting ready down there to interview last hit winners, Tatiana West and Webb. We're going to go down to the beach with Joaquin. Joaquin,
Take it away, man.
bom dia, bons dias.
Hey everybody, good morning, buenos dias. We are here with Tatiana. You are getting a famous girl here. The wave from the beach was too long with many fans over you.
Yeah, I'm lucky to have fans down here at the beach supporting me. It's definitely different to have fans, knowing that people really are cheering for you. So it's really like uplifting. And thanks to all my fans. And just want to say hi to my mom and dad if you guys are watching. Or my mom's here, but if dad's watching, hi dad or Troy. Love you guys. Miss you. My auntie, my uncles. Miss you guys.
Talking about the hit, was slow at the beginning. You get rhythm, you get a couple of good rides, a couple of sevens.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you could say it was kind of slow. Dimity got two really good ones at the start, and then I was like, "Okay, I kind of need to get going." And then I pulled a little reverse miraculously and got a good score on that wave. And then I kind of just wanted to back it up with a better wave, and I got a little right that kind of just ran. So I was really lucky. But yeah, it's not too slow out there. There's still lots of waves that you could catch and get scores on. So the girls are stoked.
Yeah, this reverse you say was very nice because you was in, I think, was right direction, and then you changed. Was very elegant. Was nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to go right from the beginning, but then I don't know. It kind of changed a little bit, I guess. So I don't know. I just thought go for it, and I made it, so it was worth it.
So now you are in quarterfinals. So what you thinking about Galicia, about the end of the year, and also about this contest? Is in your mind the victory for sure?
Of course, it always is. Every contest I compete in, I want to win, so it's always in my mind. But going into the quarters, I think I'm just really happy to have made it this far, and especially being here in Galicia, it's so beautiful, and it's it reminds me of home a bunch, except for the fact that I have to wear wetsuits. But I feel at home here, kind of, so it's good. I really like it.
All right, yes. Thank you very much for your surfing, for your victory, and continue with that good surfing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Back to you.
Gracias, Joaquin, Mahalo, Tatiana. Big aloha to everybody watching us in Hawaii and pretty much all over the world. And during that interview,
We saw a couple waves.
yeah, Georgia Fish on a nice, beautiful right-hander, and the last one of Joanne Defay. That was very good surfing. I would call it excellent surfing. My legs were hurting just by watching her. Solid carves by Joanne Defay. Powerful surfing by Joanne Defay.
Mid-face carves with against offshore wind. It's not easy, but Joanne handled that and 8-8-3.
Yeah, the judges appreciate that as well. So an excellent score for Joanne Defay. 8-8-3, just like you said, Diogo. Georgia Fish scored a 4-7-7 on the right-hander as well. And it's cool to see that Joaquin was also appreciating the elegance of Tatiana on that rebound. She did actually with lots of style. We talked about at that time, it looked like really fun. And this is Alize Arnaud. She's only with a 3-9-3.
She's a bit behind on this heat, but she can catch the girls in front for sure.
That was pretty critical by Alize, almost losing her balance on that last turn. So took some risk there. She's chasing, just like you said, an excellent score. She's the only one without a keeper on this one. Georgia already with a 7-5 and a 4-7-7 as a backup. Then Joanne with a 4-3-3 in the last one. That excellent score, 8.83. Now Alize will be with a couple of backups. She will still be chasing the high score with 18 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, Diogo.
Yes, and I'm really surprised how Joanne read the conditions so good.
That's because you weren't in France,
Exactly.
like I was watching.
But I
her
did
for-
saw the contest. She's reading the conditions. Wow.
My God, in France, she was the most. There was Courtney Collong and Joanne Defay. The difference was that Courtney made one final. Joanne made two finals. The final of the juniors, but she actually became the new European junior champ after winning that one, and she made the final of the six-star event together with Courtney. She was the most informed, the most in-touch surfer with conditions out there for the whole week in the southwest of France in Oscar.
Yeah, both Courtney and Joanne had been killing all week. I will never forget that 10 that Courtney got. That
My God,
was amazing.
I was commentating at the time as a beach announcer, and I was really puzzled because not only the 10, the first 3 turns of the wave for the 10, it was pretty amazing. That was her first wave in competition in France, the first wave of the heat, and she went like 2 more turns then to the inside, I believe 3 more to the inside, and after the 3rd turn on the outside, one judge already dropped the 10. And the wave was not, it was way, like there was a lot more to go on that wave, and those 3 turns were more than enough for a 10. And actually she got an 8.5 on the next wave, and then a 9.03 on the third one. And on the same heat it was Najee, that was on the right-handers, and Najee was surfing really good on the left as well, getting 9s and 8.7s and stuff like that. So it was pretty exciting heat, that one. But Courtney Collum, she looks like, she looks like, you know, on a good, I hope you understand me on a good, she looks like an animal out there. You know, she looks like she's chasing, you know, she's praying, she's hunting, she's praying. She looks like this cat, you know, the way she's very fit. She's a super athlete. She's very, very focused in each hit. And if you look to her face before paddling out, the intensity out of it, you know, and the way she, even when she surfs, if you look at her face,
yeah, she's very intense.
She's super intense, and she looks like she's praying.
She means business.
There. Well, she means business. All I'm gonna smash this wave to pieces. You know, I'm gonna cut it all over. My board is my sword. You know, I'm gonna use it like a ninja. And this is red Alizé Arnaud.
Alizé was also in France.
Yeah,
now she's in Pantin.
And trying to connect here with the inside, well, not the best way for Alizé. And we're gonna go, this is Joanne taking a look, but a little bit too much on the outside. I think Georgia, she's in good position to take this right-hander. She surfed really good on her first right, 7.5, and just a quick setup turn. She's waiting for the wave to reform, but actually this one just doesn't hit the sandbank on the best way. So she will be needing another one to improve on that 4.77. We're going to go with the replay of last one of Alizé Arnaud. So she had a kind of setup turn there with there was a lot of body movement for that turn. And actually she can't connect with the inside, and she's not happy with that at all. She's needing an 8.34. We're pretty much halfway through the heat, 15 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We're going to hope for Alizé to get another option out there. We love to see surfers getting opportunities. As we see on our screens, that's Georgia Fish and Joanne Defay waiting for the next set. And Joaquin is going to join us later on today here at the webcast as well to give us some feedback. We're 4 of us. Nuno Joni right now is at the beach, and I believe he might come back on the next one or might go to the beach. I want to have a quick word.
Exactly, and I just looked out the window, and Malia Manuel was doing a bit of jogging just to warm up. She's gonna be on the next heat with Paulina Do and Felicity Palmetier. She was doing a bit of jogging with her singlet on, and yep, the conditions are with this offshore wind and the water temp we've been having on this week.
It's cold. What we call activation. She was making sure that her joints are working properly, that everything is warm up already. This is yellow, Joanne Defay, trying to improve on a 4.33. And she might have a good opportunity here on the inside. This wave is really fat. She's having a hard time to stay with it. And
but she's actually stay with it.
In doing it on the rail. You know, she's just not moving the board, like just hitting like
rail to rail.
Yeah, rail to rail, not putting nails, you know, not killing cockroaches. Just rail to rail, pretty much all the way inside. And the judges, they do appreciate that. They're not going to throw high scores because of that, but that looks like flow. That looks like she has control of the surfboard pretty much the whole time, and that was nice to see. Nothing critical, obviously, but nice to see. Just like the Tatiana rebound was nothing critical, but good flow, good style. That shows she's in control.
And
this is white,
Georgia Fish. She stole this wave from red, from Alizé Arnaud, and she's gonna rip it to pieces. Let's see how the wave hits the inside, and she's gonna go big on this one. Nice first turn for...
No, and just a quick floater re-entry to finish.
Oh, and it looks like Georgia Fish does have some sponsors. Sorry for that, guys. She had her sticker on the left side of the board, so good on her.
You might want to go and if she wins this one, you might go and interview her. And we go to the replay of this last one, Georgia. So she was really deep, as we see Alizé from the back trying to see what's happening on this one. A quick snap, but she was so deep that this one is a bit too fat, not as vertical, not as critical as the first waves you saw of the heat from Georgia.
And it's very pleasant to see Joanne surfing. She's not one of the lightest girls on tour, but she definitely is one of the most like elegant surfers. She's powerful. She has a beautiful style and the
Beautiful.
technique.
And we're gonna have a chance
Unbeatable.
to see that live right now. Oh,
Oops.
a bit of a boggle there on the bottom turn.
Exactly.
But Diogo, I must tell you, Joanne Defay became one of my favorite women surfers in the world after I saw her for a whole week. Just like you said, she has beautiful style. She's very powerful surfer. You remember her 883? I was commenting after the wave that my thighs were hurting just by watching her surf. Nice, powerful carves there by Joanne with a very beautiful style, you know. And she's super cool girl as well. Coming from Reno.
So nice.
Very smiley girl, very available for everybody all the time for interviews or whatever. And she was very emotional at event in the Swatch. I'll never forget that she got interviewed by Cassia Meador, and people who are watching this one probably were watching that event as well. And Cassia, well, the way she talked with Joanne, like going, girl, you're pretty much achieving your dream now. How do you feel? And all the support from the family. And Joanne was crying, pretty much, you know, crying and crying and crying. And I think that was so cool. That shows her passion for the surf.
Yeah.
And she looks like a super cool girl. And all of these
She's
girls
super
are,
cool.
you know,
She's so nice.
And you know what? This new generation, all of these girls on tour right now for the qualifying, for the world tour. One of the things we talk a lot about in France and here as well is that if you go out for a free surf, Diogo, when you saw that from the previous heat, if you go out for a free surf in the middle of these girls practicing for their events, you know, and they're all out there, the mood has nothing to do with going out for a free surf with the boys out there.
Oh yeah.
The boys are super intense. Nobody's talking, hey, my wave, get out of my way, and stuff like that. The girls are singing chakas and aloha and cheering out for each other, and it looks like almost, I won't say like a big family on tour, but they're all friends, and I think they're all going for the same thing. They want to get this, to build that women's surfing gets better and better, and this is Joanne Defay once again
talking
live.
about.
That was nice. I like
That's
the way
exactly what we were talking
the
about.
way
A
he's-
huge turn with beautiful style.
Yeah, the way she throws her neck, you know, the head and the drop wallet arm, you know, on the back. Nice style from Joanne Defay.
How can a girl who surfs this good and has such a nice person being sponsored? I mean, it's just a shame.
I won't go into that, you know. I'm not sure about that. I haven't talked with her, so I don't know if she's right now with, well, I don't know. Is she unsponsored?
I don't see any stickers on her board.
Might be a board. I don't know. It's just what I'm saying. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Scores are coming in for the last one of Joanne Defay, so I'm not going to go into that if I don't.
Just one turn, and
You
it's
might-
gonna improve on her back, on her.
Like
you
I
know?
said, you might have a chance to interview
Backup.
her after this one and talk a little bit about that. 5.23, last one of Joanne goes on her top two. 9.5 minutes remaining. Georgia Fish second in white, chasing a 6.57. But Alize only with a couple of threes. She's needing 8.34 pretty much right now. But there's a long way to go on this heat. 9 minutes remaining.
9 minutes and 10 seconds, and Georgia and Joanne, with those two waves with which they started the heat, kicked off.
Yeah, we want to say, first of all, welcome to everybody watching all over around the world. We want to say we're really sorry. There's a lot of wind today, and that's messing a little bit with all the cables we have all over the event pretty much. And so if the image from time to time, it breaks a little bit. It's really, really windy, as you can tell from the image right now, and that's not helping the cable system, which is pretty much on top of roofs and from pole to pole, and that's not helping at all. So sorry for that, as we see up and arriving Georgia Fish. Oh,
Slipping, her foot slipped on that one, but still, Georgia doesn't seem to be too much bothered by the wind.
look out there, but it's not easy going on the right-handers. Just like you said on Joanne Defay's wave, it's not easy to go with those carves. Well, actually, the wind is blowing from the back, so I might disagree with you. 2.3, the last one of Georgia Fish. So not going on her top two. Still trying to improve on a 4.77, but I think that Alize, well, now with 8 minutes remaining, she needs to get busy. Remember what happened on the previous heat with Laura Annever. She finally got a 6.5, but it was too late. It was in the dying minute, and then she was still chasing a 7. So Alize right now chasing an 8.34. She might, well, for sure she's chasing out there She's moving away from the girls. Actually, you can only see white and yellow because Alizé is taking a look, and and this is the two girls looking for her. Where is she? She was here just a minute ago. She's gone. Is she no inside? She got a wave.
Oh,
Where is
yeah.
she? And
She's
actually,
running away.
they're gonna see that Alizé on your left screen just paddling, madly paddling. Look how fast she's paddling, trying to get to the middle of the beach and go and chase those lefts we talked about earlier. So right now the free surfers are actually running away from her as well. Nuno Jane is announcing right now for the beach announcing, and he's probably telling the free surfers run away from her like the devil from the cross.
That's definitely a good way to put it, David.
It's Nuno's way to do it. I stole it from him. He's the man.
He's the man. And let's get back to the heat on our hands. Under 7 minutes to go, with Joanne still leading the way.
You know, I think this is tactics. It's the main thing right now. Let's see if this pays for Alizé Arnaud. The remaining, there goes Nuno. Free surfers move over. Free surfers to Marnella. Surfing ready, paddling your way.
They enjoyed. Oh, and that's we are watching a wave by we're watching a left by Alessa Quizon on the inside, and she's killing that. So the lefts there are definitely nice, and Alizé has a chance there.
There goes the water patrol to clear out the areas. We see the two girls. There goes the water patrol, and that's where Alizé is moving. See, it's a good 300 meters between where she was before and where the spot she's reaching right now. She's going to try and go for those lefts. We saw Marlon Lipke getting some good scores there. Rebecca Woods, I believe, also took that option to surf the lefts there.
Yeah, she did. Also Sage. Unfortunately, both Sage and Rebecca didn't really enjoy the move, but Marlon sure did.
Marlon did. And there's some solid sets coming there. We see one of the free surfers. I think that might be for the next... No. They didn't... they're not allowed to pedal out yet. They can only pedal out at the 5-minute mark. Nuno Genet telling all the free surfers to pedal all the way to Marnella. That's the end of the beach, as we see Alizé. Well, now we're back to Georgia Fish. So both Georgia and Joanne option to stay here. It's Alizé by herself to chase the scores. And there we go. First one for Alizé Arnaud. First snap under the lip there. And this one is running away a little bit too fast. There goes another one. And she connects with the inside. Another quick one, Diogo. And this might be her best score so far in the heat. And she has still a couple of opportunities there.
Alizé.
She's a very powerful surfer too, Alizé.
Yeah, she did some good turns, nothing major, not a lot of water in the air, thrown to the air, but still a nicely surfed wave by Alizé.
Now she's gonna have a hard time to pedal back out. There's a big set coming in. So you can see on your screens on the right side of the beach, it's easier. You have a channel just to pedal out. If you catch one of those lefts, it will be pretty easier to get out. But right here in the middle of the beach, this is a replay of Alizé's last one, Diogo.
Yeah,
Quick
it wasn't nicely done. That under the lip won't count too much, that under the lip snap, but still it was nice to see. And unfortunately, not much water thrown to the air, but it was definitely her best wave, a 5.50. She improved her situation, David. Tell me, Georgia now might be in danger.
Georgia's chasing her right now. Both Georgia and Joanne Defay. You can see on your screens, they're both of the girls paddling left. That's Joanne Defay. She's chasing Georgia Fish because you know what? They saw that wave of Alizé Arnaud. That's what they're waiting for. And they heard the score too, 5.5. So they're realizing there's potential there. And now with that last one, Alizé still third, but now chasing a 6.78. If she got a 5.5 on the previous one, Georgia, she's realizing, well, I might want to go there and stay close to her. There's potential. If there's potential for a 5.5, there's definitely potential for a 6.78, and I want to make sure I stay close to her. 3.5 minutes remaining on this one, so very interesting one, surf-wise, on tactics as well. So we have a good hit on our hands, Diogo. It's not over, definitely. Georgia needs a 6.57 to take the lead. Alizé needs an 8.56 to take the lead, so it's not a done deal by Joanne Defay. Actually, Joanne trying to improve on a 5.23 in Georgia on a 4.77.
Joanne too is moving to the left bank.
Oh yeah, they're chasing each other. You know,
it's all too close to leave a girl alone with a on a peak that has 5.50.
Alizé, she must be tired because she pedaled all the way back out. At the same time, there was one of the biggest sets of the heat breaking, and she had to duck dive all of that set. And the two other girls were on the other side of the beach, and they paddled pretty much over that set and just all the way. And when Alizé finally arrived at the lineup, Georgia was already there waiting for her.
Yep.
And now she's trying to run away to the other side of the beach, you know? So keep in mind, and I do hope the girls out there, for sure they do, this is not working for them. They want to save their energy.
Look at that.
Yeah,
they are just
it's a triathlon.
following each other.
Yeah, it's a triathlon out there, you know? You have to paddle, you have...
Look how hard Alizé is paddling.
Oh, she's trying to get there in time with priority for the first right-hander that arrives on the side of the beach. And she's making the other girls paddle one side to the other. They paddle already a solid kilometer on this heat, and they're going to surf 2 more times until they reach the final today. So that's not working out for them. The swell looks like it's increasing. There's a set coming in right now. Let's see if anybody's in position. Alizé, she's not going to go for those ones. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, chasing a 6-7-8. Let's see if she has an option to go right.
David, and tell me a thing. Do you think that both Alizé and Joanne, being French and good friends, maybe they might be doing some teamwork?
Not at all. I don't think so at all. I think you're out there for win the heat, and that's it, you know, and I don't think so. I might be totally wrong about that, but I don't think so.
The French surfers are not the French surfers, but a lot of surfers sometimes opt to do those kind of things. It's not illegal. It's legal.
I won't say like a lot of surfers.
But
I saw that happening in the past. I clearly remember Marc Lacomar and Charlie Martin last year in the Açores. Clearly, that was, and they assumed it. It was tactics by the two, and they pretty much left the other guy with no chance on a 3-man hit, with no chance to surf at all.
Marlon and Jose yesterday
might have done that. I didn't talk with them. It wasn't that obvious. But this one in last year in the Açores, and by knowing Mark and Charlie, they're really good friends. They're pretty much the same age, and they grew up together, surf. They grew up as competitors together, actually. They made a final together, and they were like 16 in Tenerife, in the Canary Islands. And they were so stoked that I still remember that. So that might happen, you know, but I don't think it's very common to see. And
Yeah.
Right now, what Joanne is, she's trying to stay close to the 2 girls. She's in the lead. She wants to make sure she doesn't let this one run away, and she's trying to stay in control the whole heat. This is Joanne, but it's too late. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Heat is over.
It is over. Moving on, Joanne Defay and Georgia Fish. So Alizé Arnaud might have lost the chance to qualify for next year, David.
And now you have a chance to talk with Joanne Defay and see how it goes sponsor-wise. And we're already starting heat number 3. Diogo will be going out there pretty soon to interview Joanne Defay.
We do have time to go out. They are still paddling out, paddling in actually,
Yeah,
and
it will be
no-
either you or Joaquin, but you're right. You're not going to leave me alone right now.
exactly. And
Thank
now
you
in
so
the
much, I
water
appreciate that.
now in the water we have red Malia Manuel, white Paulina Do, and yellow Felicity Palmetier. 3 different countries represented.
So, and you know what, Hugo? Alizé Arnaud got here 13th in the rankings, so this is not good for her.
This is no good news for Alizé Arnaud.
And for the European title, she's in 2nd behind Joanne.
So Joanne might just
Joanne might just. We
Be
still
the
have
new-
Justine Dupont in 3rd place, and this is live.
This is
But
Paulina Do
Paulina Do.
live. Sorry, David.
We still have Justine Dupont in the competition, and she's 3rd in the European rankings. And Paulina Do, we just saw surfing, so she's obviously still in the competition, and she's sitting in 8th place.
But I don't
So
think
I
she's
think
in.
right now it's between Justine and Joanne.
Yeah.
For the European title.
Yeah, you're probably right. Although Pauline a bit far behind on that race for the European title, but still,
It's a big gap in points
It's possible.
between the quarterfinals and the final. You know, that's what I'm thinking about. You know, they might. Let's see how it goes at one hit at a time, as we wait for scores on the first one of Pauline.
yeah, Pauline surfed a nice wave backhand. Nothing major,
I
but
think
sure
she's-
looked like a
I think
good
she's gonna go
great
again
start.
on the inside. Paulina Do, this is live.
Nice wave by Pauline. It's really nice how she found these 2 lefts. She caught right off the bat, 2 minutes, 2 lefts,
Yeah,
and
she-
look at the scores coming for her first one.
She doesn't want to get stuck on the same situation that Laura and Alize did on the previous heat with just one keeper and then lacking another score, still chasing another score. So keeping busy at the start, 6.5 for first one. That's, I should say, at least a solid keeper as a backup. And now scores will be dropping for her second one, which didn't look like the best wave of the day, but still good surfing. This is a nice first snap there by Felicity Palmatier.
Nice first turn for Felicity. Unfortunately, nothing major coming after
That's
it.
so cool. All the kids going out for surf class. You can see Miguel, one of the organizers there, making sure. So they look like Smurfs on those blue wetsuits, and I was wearing one of those just a few days ago. And so fun hanging out here with the kids. Obviously, everybody trying to get into surfing, and scores are dropping for Paulina Do. Diogo is going to go out there to interview Joanne. The scores are dropping for second. Pauline will be waiting for Felicity's first wave as well. And this is Malia Manuel up and riding, surfer in red on this one. Nice, strong first snap there by Malia. That's beautiful surfing. A nice right-hander, but those first couple of turns, I think he's going to get rewarded really good by those first couple of turns. And I can see the waves hitting out there. The barnacle. I'm going to kill you, Diogo. Oh my God, people on their cell phones, kids. Replay of the last one of Malia Manuel. First turn was very strong one, and the second one, nice mix there, and another one by Malia Manuel. So I think that we might get close to the excellence. If maybe I'm being even a little bit too conservative on scores, but let's see how the judges compare that with Pauline's 6.5 and the Felicity is dropping around the 6 as well. Maybe a high 5. 25 minutes are remaining on this one. And all the three girls at this stage pretty much staying in the same place. 4.67, the last one of Paulina Do. And now scores dropping from Malia Manuel. It did look like excellent surfing, and we had a judge already dropping an 8.5. There goes an 8. Brazilian judge throws an 8.5. French judge throws an 8. Another 8.5 by the Basque judge, and another couple of 8s by another Basque judge, and the American one as well. And it averages as an 8.17. And scores come in for last one of Paulina Do. Ripped on the left, and I think I missed that one. I missed a 9.5. I can't believe it. Because I was looking at the phone. Urgh, Diogo, I'm going to kill you. 9.5, the last one of Paulina Do. I think we're going to try and get a replay of that 9.5 from Pauline. While Diogo is getting ready to interview the last heat winner. That's Joan de Fé. And we're going to try to get a replay of last one of White. Sadly, we don't. And Diogo will be ready to interview Joan de Fé as we look at these waves arriving. So let's first take a look at this set. It does look like Maria Manuel, she's in position for this one, and she is. Looking back a little bit, see if this one gonna go left at all. And the wave hasn't even started, now it starts breaking. And that's pretty good work on the rail by Malia. Another snap there. But Paulina with a 9.5. And this is Pauline on the outside taking another look. Will she go? I don't think so. And I think Diogo is already at the beach, ready to interview Joan de Fé. Diogo, are you there? Well, he's almost ready. Probably looking for his phone. We're gonna go in 15 seconds with Diogo. And while maybe not yet with Diogo, we have White up and riding.
I'm here with last
Paulinado,
hits
but
winner, Joanne
let's
Defay.
go, Diogo.
Joanne, first of all, how are the conditions out there?
It's pretty good. Like there is some good one to take, and we can like do many maneuvers, and you just have to catch them.
So you've been having a couple good contests. So last week you made the final at the Swatch and you won the juniors, you won the European Junior title, and then you're in contention for qualifying for next year's World Women's Tour and for the European title. It's been fun, huh?
Yeah, it's been like amazing. Like I don't know, I couldn't even imagine that gonna happen. I just had some little goals, and I was like, okay, I'm focusing for that, and I don't know, everything happened. But I have some more job to do today.
So are you stoked? Are you in for the win?
Yeah. Really. I don't know, I'm taking like hit by hit, and I will see.
Thank you so much and bonne chance pour la prochaine série.
Oui, merci. Et je voudrais dire coucou à Charlie, mon petit neveu.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much, Diogo. Merci beaucoup. Gracias. 5, 6, 7 for Malia Manuel on her last one. And during that interview, we saw a couple of turns, a sick wave by Felicity Palmatier, and one more good score to come in for Paulinado, I guess, during the interview as well. So scores dropping for Felicity as well pretty soon. She's making her way back out. Yeah, Diogo. All cool, bro. Bring your cell phone with you next time you're gonna go, so it doesn't ring during the webcast, and I don't miss the 9-5 of Paulinado, please. Sorry, bro. People around the world realized that it was ringing all over. But back to the transmission. Let's stay pros out here. At least let's give it a try. Let's give it a shot. 707 for Paulinado and a 783 for Felicity Palmatier. And wow, it's a pretty interesting hit right now by Pauline on that 9.5 and a 707. Now Malia needing an 8.541 and Felicity Palmatier chasing a 6.02. Still a long way to go on this hit, just over 20 minutes remaining, but definitely good surfing on this one already. Pretty much all the girls with an excellent or close to an excellent score. 817, that's a high score for Malia, straight out of the horn. And then a 9.5 of Paulinado, together with a 707. She's already dropping a 6.5, actually, Pauline. And the Felicity Palmatier, on that during the interview with that last left-hander, she scored a 7.83. So we have a good hit on our hands with the 20 minutes remaining. All the girls are showing some solid surfing requirements while they're pretty low. Thank goodness everybody's in contention for this one. Malia Manuel still needing an 8.41 to advance to first, and Felicity Palmatier needs a 6.02 to jump to second place, 8.74 to jump straight into the lead. But it's good to see that the girls are adapting to the conditions. They've been paying a good look to conditions during the first couple of hits of the day, making sure that the right position for every single set out there, and actually they've been flawless throughout this hit, which is really cool to see. Conditions are pretty much the same as they were before, but now we told you about the importance of how hard it is. There's the first hit of the day, and the importance of going on, of staying, of having time to watch conditions and to adapt. And on this one, pretty much they no mistakes by the girls. $18 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on this one. And here we go. This is White up and riding, Paulinado. Again, she's been destroying these waves and lost a little bit of control in between turns, but she regained really fast and she's going. And that's another good solid wave by Paulinado. Well, she's needing nothing. She's just trying to improve on a 707. And back to you, Diogo.
Yep. Back to me. And Paulinado, she is killing those lefts. I mean, Pauline 9.5707. I had the chance to watch that 9.5 by Pauline with Joanne. while we were waiting for the interview, and Pauline really killed those waves. And I'm more than the scores, because we all know that Pauline is capable of doing it, and she just posted another 8.23, and she's on a strong lead. I'm super surprised, and kudos to Pauline. She's finding these lefts and reading the conditions perfectly, David.
Yeah, she's all the girls on this one. No mistakes by the three girls out there. 8.23, that last one of Pauline. You could tell, that was excellent surfing.
That really was. And excellent surfing and excellent reading of the conditions.
So everybody's wondering around the world. Joanne, the sponsorship thing?
No sponsor.
Okay.
I had the opportunity to ask her, and she's...
So
there are no stickers on her nose.
World, wake up, please. She's been surfing really good.
And she's such a happy person. I mean, I was talking with her, and she was just so stoked on her heat and on her goals, and how this year is going for her. She's been dominating pretty much the European junior events, also the European junior, not the junior, but the women's events.
That's a good image. You can see how strong the wind is and the direction from where it's blowing.
Though that meteorological station was installed this summer and has a webcam too, so if you want to check the conditions before coming to the beach, you now can. It was installed just a couple months ago. Cool, huh?
And the kids, a lot of Smurfs going for a surf this morning.
Oh, a lot of Smurfs. The Smurfs are going to surf. Maybe that's on the third Smurfs movie. Maybe Katy Perry is going to have to do some voiceover for some surfer Smurf, because she does for a Smurfing or Smurfette. I'm not sure.
Back at the lineup, as we see pretty much the three girls sitting close together. That's White, Pauline. She's taking a close look to those lefts for sure. And very close together are paddling Felicity Palmatier and Malia Manuel. They're fighting for second place. Now Malia needing a 9.56 to take the lead, and Felicity needs a 6.02 to go second. That's the reason why they're so close together, because Felicity also needs a high score to take the lead, a 9.9. And this is yellow up and riding. This is Felicity Palmatier.
This is a good-looking wave.
She did only a 6.02, and she got a 7.83 on a nice left on the previous one.
Amazing turn.
Again, solid surfing by Felicity Palmatier, mixing it. And yeah, that's good surfing.
That's
fun
really
to
good.
watch.
I'm pretty sure she's going to get something better than that 5.6 and maybe improve on her situation in the heat, but I'm not a judge. So, and this is Paulina, though, again, finding herself in a good position for a left.
It's an insider, but actually there's a lot of wave facing this one. She might
First
have a
awesome turn. Unfortunately, lost a bit of speed on that one.
I was as wrong as Pauline was when she took that one. It did look at start. It was going to peel all the way down to the water's edge. A pretty long one with a nice wave face, but it just closed out too fast for Pauline. And Diogo, the consistency, I'm so pleased to see that the girls, after a first couple of hard, early, I won't going to call it early morning, but the first couple of hits on this new swell direction, hard for the girls on the first hit to adapt to conditions. It's so cool to see that the girls have been watching conditions really good, and now everybody adapting really fast out there. No mistakes at all in this hit. 6.7, the last one of Felicity Palmatier. Enough to put her in second. You're right. And now it is Malia needing a 6.36 on her backhand on what looks. These ones look like it's going to peel all the way down to the beach. Look, it's almost a point break, this one.
Really nice surfing by Malia too.
And then it closes out again.
Yep. Nicely done by Malia Manuel from Hawaii. We have seen some girls commentating. We have listened to some girls commentating about the similarities between Pantin and Pine Trees, where a lot of these Kauaian girls surf. Malia is from Kauai, also Tatiana Weston Webb, and it seems to be working for them, David.
Yeah, true. I haven't never been in Pine Trees in Kauai.
Not even.
I have that pleasure. Only Oahu, but the The girls are making that remark. You're right about that. This is yellow, Felicity. Now she's trying to dry. Pretty much it was an attack by Malia Manuel. On the previous one, Malia was chasing a 6.36. So what Felicity right now is trying to do is improve on her last one, the 6.7. And that's good surfing again by Felicity. Loads of speed there. Nice floater re-entering just to make sure that she finishes that one with a bang and under control. She's trying to improve on the 6.7, making sure that the last one of Malia won't be enough to move Malia from third to second. So we're now waiting for a couple of important scores. First, the one of Malia, and then let's see how it goes with that last one of Felicity Palmatier. We're down to the last half of the heat, 12 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, and we have, this is white up and riding, Paulina Do, well, almost getting a little bit stuck there on that first carve, but she's gonna go all the way. Nice snap, Diogo, and she kicks out, and Diogo,
She didn't
gonna
need
have
that.
more action there. Now it's Malia's turn, Diogo.
Yeah, it's Malia's turn, and Malia is up and riding on her backhand. This looks like a left point break. Unfortunately, Malia deciding that
Quick.
that wave didn't have enough potential.
Quick in and out, she's going to manage her energies and make sure she stays positioned for the next set coming in, whereas we see Paulina Do pedaling back out. Scores are coming in for last of Felicity. It won't go on her top two, so we're still waiting for the last of Malia, actually the previous one, and that means she will still be chasing a 6.36. And I believe there's one more score after that one for Felicity as well. No, I think that's the last one. So Diogo, you're taking a look there at the rankings?
Yeah, I was taking a look at the women's Euro rankings for the European title, and with Joanne advancing to the quarterfinals, which guarantees her at least a 5th placement, Paulina Do is officially out of the race because she can never do more points than Joanne's. So
But
still in the race is still Justine
And she's
Dupont.
coming up next on the next heat.
Exactly. So don't take Justine out. She's an amazing surfer.
So on that fight for European title, Alice Arno, she's out of it. And scores dropping, and Malia Manuel barely, but she got it, Diogo.
Yeah, 6.4 for Malia Manuel. She jumped to second, and now third. Felicity Palmatier needing a 6.75 to move to second. And you know what, David? This is a really, really good hit. That reminds me of yesterday and how those quarterfinals, from quarterfinals on, all those hits were really
We'll go
good.
there, because first we have Malia.
And Malia is much more important.
Yeah, this is live, and it's just a fat one, the wave, so Malia kicks out, quick in and out.
Yeah, and Malia will get position in front of Felicity, who is now arriving at that peak where the lefts are breaking just like a point break. And being a goofy footer, I'm going to tell you something, David.
This is
I wouldn't
replay
mind
of
being
last one
surfing
of
there.
Felicity Palmatier. That's the replay of her 5.5, so a bit slow on those turns, nothing really critical. The wave is really fat. She was trying really hard to get some speed out of that wave, and I believe the last couple of turns pretty much earned her that 5.5 soft turns on it looked like a very gutless wave. We're down to the last thirds of the heat, 10 minutes remaining, and Felicity chasing now a 6.75. And Paulina Do, she's been in control of this one pretty much from the first 10 minutes of the heat.
And let's remember the best wave of the heat so far, that 9.5.
You want to talk you want to take us through it? Did you saw it while you were waiting?
I did see it.
For
Yeah.
the interview.
Yeah, me and Joanne were commentating on that wave before the interview.
Cool, because I didn't.
It was a beautiful, beautiful left. I mean, it was the best left that showed up on this heat. And Pauline was on the perfect place with the perfect speed and the perfect momentum. And she did like maybe 4 or 5 turns, really well connected, not losing speed, not 2-timed bottom turns, not 2-timed hits. It was just vertical surfing as good as it gets, and Paulina Do reminded me a bit of Steven Pearson yesterday.
That's one of the places around here we can go and find barnacles, those rocks out there. It's, if you're into fishing, well, it's even better than the waves here. A lot of fish around, and that's where the boys go and pick some. That's actually named the Barnacle Rock, the Goose Barnacle Rock. where they go and chase one of the most traditional dishes in the whole in the whole Iberian Peninsula, pretty much, in the south of Portugal as well. The goose barnacles. They look really ugly. You took a look at those and you find there are aliens, and he's Portuguese and he can eat them. I guess you have to be born.
I give a bite.
Yeah, and you almost and you need chew for a while.
Yes, I didn't really enjoy it.
It's for me, it's the best seafood in the world. It's if I have to choose between lobster and that, we'll go for the goose barnacles for sure. It just tastes like the ocean, and Nuno Janeiro and me having a blast eating that. They're very hard to catch. You have to go on top of those rocks, and as you can tell, it's pretty dangerous. That's why they can go for over 100 euros a kilo. And way over. They can almost reach 200 a kilo. That's because it's very hard. People do put their life in jeopardy to go and chase those. They can only do it when there's no waves, pretty much. And sometimes people are a bit too greedy, and they go and or they have to make a living, and they give it a try with swells, and they fall from the rocks. They hit their heads, and there's a couple of people every single season who die actually doing that. So that's why it is so expensive. It's also cool because and there's a limit to catch it. Obviously, we are very aware ecologically wise here in the whole peninsula and the Iberian Peninsula. Keep in mind, we are in Galicia. We did had a major catastrophe happening here a few years ago. Nunca más. That's the slogan. Never again. From Prestige. From that oil tanker who just pretty much was sank a couple of 100 miles, not even that, away from the shore here, and then all of that oil just inundated pretty much all of this coast, and it was so sad to see. Chapapote, it's the name of the oil here, and everybody, we had a lot of local friends and all the families, day by day cleaning, and actually, when the ship sank, it was a little bit like the situation they have in the Gulf as well. There was still spilling oil, and it took them a while to finish that situation. Thank goodness it's all over. This is back to the hit, Paulinado. Just a quick one, and actually that's a pretty functional maneuver there. But when she gets to the end of the wave, there's nothing happening there. So let's make sure that never will happen again.
She didn't have much to do.
Yeah, I was talking about the Prestige. Sorry. Let's make sure that will never happen again, and. Keep an eye out for. Actually, by law, they have to go like way offshore to make sure the ship was in trouble already. They knew it was going to sink. They could at least the captain try to go as far away offshore as he could, but actually it just sank a couple of 100 miles away from the coast of Galicia, and it was a huge deal around here.
And
Never
this
again.
This was a very important wave for Felicity, unfortunately closing down on her.
5.5 minutes remaining. That's the name of the game this morning. You want to go and start working early. Although Felicity, we have to tell, she's having a good hit. She's sitting on a 7.83 and a 6.7, chasing a 6.75. So no mistakes there. That's actually her first throwaway on the whole hit. She started with a 5.6, then a 7.83, a 6.7, and then a 5.5. So she's in third place, looking for that 6.75. I should say, with 5 minutes remaining, is still open to grabs between second and third. Now, for first place, it's a whole different deal, Diogo.
Yes, for first place, it's a whole different deal. It's near perfect rides to reach Pauline's level on this heat. But for Felicity, now sitting third, Malia is perfectly within reach. She needs a 6.75 Felicity, and she has already served a 7.83 and a 6.7 in this heat. So Felicity, if given the opportunity, will get that score.
For sure, and Malia Manuel, she knows that. She has that high score of 8.17, the third best way of the heat, and she's trying to improve on a 6.4. And look, this is pretty much self-explanatory. You look to your screens and you see red and yellow. They like each other, they're friends, but that's not the reason why they're sitting so close together, Diogo.
No,
Malia
it's not.
She's keeping a good eye out for Felicity. They're pretty much in the need of the same requirement, Malia to improve on her total and Felicity to move to second.
Exactly. So a bit of strategy and tactics working for Malia right now, and the lineup is not showing any lines. So Malia, both the swell and clock are working for Malia Manuel right now, and Paulina Do just trying to look for some other wave. I believe Pauline is enjoying those lefts so much that she just wants to keep on surfing them, and this is Pauline on a short ride. Nothing really for the French surfer. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So we have already some
results from the previous heats, as we can tell. Quarterfinal number 1 and quarterfinal number 2, Diogo.
Exactly. Quarterfinal number 1, Hawaii versus Australia. It's going to be Tatiana Weston Webb against Georgia Fish. And quarterfinal number 2, Australia versus France, David.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting one. So
Dimitri Stoyle against Joan Defay.
That's like I'm going to call that almost the final. Some of the two of the most informed surfers of the last couple of weeks here in Europe. Dimitri Stoyle, well, it's going to be you know what?
Dimitri
is going to be a very decisive heat for Joan Defay, and I'm almost sad to see her going against such a high-ranked surfer so early. Joan is going to go against Dimitri, who's staying in 4th place. That's going to be a very hard battle for Joan, and that's probably one that she needs to qualify for the next for next year's. Pauline with a quick attempt of snap layback there, and this is the fight for 2nd place.
Malia had to catch that wave in order for Felicity not to catch it. And David, I'm going to tell you something. I believe Dimitri is pretty much into the WWT.
Oh yeah, she's 4th in the rankings right
exactly
now.
For next year, but Joanne, not so sure.
No, that's what I was saying.
Exactly. So you're very right.
It's going to be a hard one for Joanne. And again, this is Felicity Palmateer. She needs a 6.75, and there's only 90 seconds remaining. Single turn, and no.
1 minute 30.
One thing is, well, it was a short ride, so she'll be back out there in 10 seconds and still have another opportunity. And there's Malia. She looks like a shark out there, going from one side to the other, making sure that Felicity is under control. Now, Pauline, she's in another heat. She's out there. She knows that the girls are requiring already close to 10-point rides to take the lead away from Pauline, thanks to that 9.5 and 8.23. And that was on the first 10 minutes of the heat. So that's good for Pauline. Keep in mind that if they reach the final, they have to serve 4 times today. So if Pauline is in the lead, she wants to stay there and just manage her energy. Probably on the previous heat, both Georgia and, well, Alicia, she's out of the comp, but I believe Georgia Fish, she's going to pay it later on today because she paddled like for at least a kilometer just chasing Alicia Arnaud.
And I'm going to tell you one thing, David. Malia,
Tell me.
If she is second in this heat, she will have one more heat to rest than the number 1 in this heat right now, Pauline Ado. So sitting in second is not that bad.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to go and interview the winners, but we're going to go have shorter interviews because the girls are going to surf again really fast. And I was watching Joaquin and you did a cool job, so did Joaquin. But we're going to try and keep it a little bit more shorter so her also have time to
after the quarterfinals, no interviews.
As soon as we go on the women-on-women event, there are no more interviews because it gets really close to the semis, and we want to make sure that the girls have time to rest, and that's the priority. This is, I believe, still, I believe that's out of time. Anyway, that's Paulina Do. That's not going to count for her, but she's the winner of the heat, so it doesn't matter. Diogo, I'm going to leave you alone for a while. I'm going to try and get last heat this Paulina Do, winner of this one. Have a break, and I might try and get you an invitee to join you for the heat, but you might be alone for a while. We're kind of working on a small roster with the 4 announcers. Right now we have 2 announcers for the beach announcing, and they're rotating. We have to rotate here as well, so I'm going to try to get you an invitee. 5.67, Paulina don't want that last one, so we're still counting, and I might have to go and not have a break, but do a heat for the beach announcing as well, so Nuno Joné has a break there too. So first, let's try and get Paulina. Thank you so much, Diogo. Have fun, and I promise you, I have my phone with me.
And right now, Paulina Do is getting out of the water. Also, Malia and Felicity. Unfortunately, Felicity losing that heat, but she's gonna jump on the rankings, that's for sure. And the heat The last heat of the quarterfinals is just about to start. Justine Dupont, Nikki Van Dijk, and Alessa Cuizon. This is a major heat for Nikki Van Dijk and Justine Dupont. Alessa is pretty much into the World Women's Tour for next year, but Justine and Nikki Van Dijk are fighting for the last position. So they are on a one-on-one fight. Also, Joanne Defay fighting for that last spot. So if one of these two girls loses, there are going to be some tears. Drama here in Pantin. Nikki Van Dijk will be wearing white, Justine Dupont will be wearing red, and Alessa Cuizon will be wearing yellow. And now, paddling and upper riding, that's Alessa Cuizon, starting with a huge turn, unfortunately coming unstuck on that one. So right now I can check my heat sheet and tell you that Malia Manuel will serve in quarterfinal number 4 and Pauline Ado will serve in quarterfinal number 1. With this win and moving on to the quarterfinals, Pauline Ado is pretty much still into a good result again, and she really wants to win here in Pantin. She has been coming here for 10 years, but she hasn't won one contest in this beach yet. So she's gonna, if given the chance, and if she can find those lefts or rights where she has been surfing really nicely all week long, Pauline is gonna win this thing. We just have to wait, because there are a lot other surfers there that are very, very much interested in winning here. And Justine Dupont got a 217 on her first wave. Alessa Cuizon 1 point ride, nothing really, and we are still waiting on something a bit more critical and bigger from the 3 goals in the water right now. White is looking at this wave. It's none other than Nikki Van Dijk, Australia's own. Short ride, just one turn, nice one, and Nikki doing a little foam climb. She looks like an alien on that wetsuit. Really, really green. And right now it's red and yellow who are sitting out the back. Out of position for this one wave you are watching on your screens. Neither the left or the right was very good. The left is still going, but very, very fat. No steep sections for the girls to do some huge turns on. So Alessa and Justine and Nikki did good in not catching one of these waves. And now up and riding might be Alessa Cuizon. It is. Nice first turn. Nope. She decided not to keep going on that turn and missed the rest of that wave. It closed down on her, so it didn't really matter. Nikki Van Dijk on that first wave got a 293. This is the replay of that one. She went fast. She did a little floater. She looked for something more, a little foam climb. She really likes to attack every section. I've been noticing this in Nikki's surfing. She doesn't waste any part of the wave that might give you an opportunity to score. And Nikki Van Dijk did that little foam climb so that she could earn some more points. Let's go to the interview with David and last hits winner. It's Pauline Ado. I believe everyone is ready down there. Yep, they are pretty much ready. It's David and Pauline, and with no waves coming, we are gonna go to the beach with them.
I'm here with Pauline Ado, winner of the previous heat. Pauline, I do hope you're going to have a long day. That means you're going to go all the way to the final. Conditions out there, well, the first heat of the day looked like the girls were a bit lost. So I guess you're just sitting up here and watching. Looks like a new swell direction. So tell us a little bit how adapting to the conditions.
Yeah, it was a bit tricky this morning. That's why we waited a little bit to start. And I feel like in my head it just started getting good. Like the tide has been pushing in and the lefts have been better. So yeah, I felt lucky to get good waves actually.
you might have a good day, a long day today if you go all the way to the final. We do hope so. And is that on the back of your mind on these conditions when you're out there? I'm not going to pedal that much. I'm going to try and be a little bit more selective. I might pay the price later on today.
What do you mean if I save like?
Yeah, if you save your energy for later on.
No. I just try to do my maximum in every heat, and the level is so high you can lose to anyone, so you can't like hold back. You have to give everything.
Okay, thank you so much. You want to send a message for everybody watching at home?
Ouais, merci à tous ceux qui suivent, et moi j'en ai pas mal de françaises en course encore. J'espère qu'on va aller loin, et voilà, content d'avoir eu de bons scores. J'espère que ça va continuer.
Merci beaucoup. Bonne chance.
Thank you so much, David. We are back live. This was a very informed Paulina Do. She won the third heat of the quarterfinals, and she said that she doesn't really save energy. With the level these days, you have to give your best on every hit, and Pauline doesn't hold back, and that's exactly what she did on that quarterfinal against Malia Manuel and Felicity Palmetier. So Pauline now into the quarterfinals. She will serve quarterfinal number 3 against the surfer who places second in this heat now in the water. 24 minutes to go and nothing major yet, but there might be a good left coming for maybe yellow if Alessa's not too deep. She might be too deep, so it might be Nikki's. It's not Dicky, it's because Justine steals the wave away from Nikki van Dijk. And second nice smash, unfortunately losing a bit of the timing of that wave. And Justine still making 2 nice turns, and it's going to be her best wave on the heat. And now up and riding, it's yellow. It's Alessa Quizon. She's sitting now at 3rd place in the World Women's Ranking, and she wants to win the World Qualifying Series this year, and she's surfing really, really good. This is the best wave of the heat, no doubt about it. Unfortunately lost her footing on that wave, and she missed that opportunity, but still a lot of damage done prior to that last turn of her. So she's gonna get a nice score. Justine Dupont's last wave was a 5.50. Justine jumped to the lead, and now Justine Dupont might be Nikki van Dijk, sorry for that, might be in position for this ride, and not really. She lets it go by unserved, and this left didn't really show any potential either. This one breaking right in front of Justine. Last wave of Alessa Quizon really was the best of the heat so far, 5.83. Still not enough to make her go to 1st place. That place belongs to Justine Dupont. Justine sitting on a 5.50 and 2.17 with Alessa needing a 1.84. That's a pretty low score for someone who has been surfing so good like Alessa all week long. And this is a very important heat for Justine. She's in contention for the European Women's title and also for a qualifying spot for the World Women's Tour of next year. So Justine Dupont, this is a major heat for her. And actually, if she wants to win the European Women's title, she needs to win this contest. So it's gonna be a long day for Justine, and she needs to keep these things off her mind and just focus on winning and making heats. This is concerning the European Women's title, but qualification, it's a whole different story. And Justine sitting right now in 16th place and surfing. Oops, unfortunately, falling on that one. Justine is in contention for qualifying, but she needs to focus on her performance so far. And now joining me here in the booth is the man of the moment, none other than Tahiti's own and the winner of the last event yesterday. Oh, sorry for that. This is Nicky van Dijk surfing. This is one of the best hits we have seen. So I was saying that Tahiti's own Steven Pearson. Steve won the 3-star yesterday, and he's probably very, very happy. Hi, Steven.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. It's bonjour, Steven. Aussi.
Bonjour.
So, how happy are you with the win yesterday?
So happy. I'm so happy to win here in Pantin. I like Pantin.
You like Pantin?
Yeah.
Is this your first major win on an ASP event?
Yeah, it's my first final, my first win. I'm happy.
Tell us a bit about what was your strategy yesterday for the win.
My strategy was the left. I put all my strategy on this left because all the big score was on the left, and I tried to keep this strategy.
Okay, and it worked for you.
Well, good. 4, 5, 9. Quarter of the final, semi, and final. Good. Stuck.
Tell us a bit about how the final was. Was it a difficult heat? There was a lot of high scores. Actually, fourth had the best score. Tell us a bit about that final.
Yeah, the final was a long final, 35 minutes, and the water it's cold. It was hard for me, but the level was good, and the other guys in the final, Carlos Munoz surfing so good, Billy Steman surf good all the contest, and Jose Ferreira too put a 9.67 I think in the final or something like this, but good surfer, and all the round with Crisanto, Peterson in the first round, good surfer, many good surfer for this contest.
Yeah, for sure.
Level of maybe 5-star level here. Yeah, because it's in the middle of Lacano 5-star and Azores Prime, and everybody come here for training. I think for Azores.
Yeah, and you must be feeling pretty confident because you're going to Azores, and it's a prime, and it's a very important event towards qualification for next year.
Oh yeah, it's the prime. I hope I can pass some round in the prime, and I try to do my best.
Do you feel relaxed coming to that event, going to that event next week?
Oh yeah, I'm super relaxed. Maybe surf a little bit this afternoon, and after tomorrow morning we go over there in Azores and try to get a free surf over there tomorrow, and after tomorrow the contest, and I go over there, relax and positive. Perfect.
Yeah, and obviously Pantin is now a very special place for you since you won. Oh, let's go back to the water on your hit. That was a short ride for Alessia Quizon, but obviously Pantin is now a very special place for you because you won here. But was it your first time here?
Oh no, 10 times here.
10th time,
Yeah,
wow.
I come back here every time. Last year I was in the semi-final. I lost in the semi-final. This year I'm happy to make the final and win.
Yeah, for sure. And here in Galicia, besides surfing, obviously, what have you been doing? Have you been looking around, seeing some beautiful thing, eating some good food?
Oh yeah, good. We have good food here, and I stay in the forest, in the mountain on the left.
Oh, this looks like a good left for Nicky van Dijk. She's the heat leader so far.
The women surf so nice, strong, crazy.
That was a good wave for Nicky van Dijk,
Good level, yeah. Oh yeah, I stay just in the mountain, in the forest, and it's nice. It's because it's quiet and it's so beautiful. Many horse, many
cows too, right?
Yeah, cows. It's so nice. I like Pantin. The water, it's green, blue, white sand. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's good. And you come from Tahiti. Do you obviously Tahiti's most famous wave is that Tiahupo?
Yeah.
Do you surf there often?
Not often, but the replay.
This is the replay of Nikki Van Dijk's last wave. It's gonna be the best of the heat so far. Nikki was sitting second. She might jump to first. She was needing a 6.27. And we are still waiting on scores for that last ride. Alessa's last wave was a 5.77. Alessa's first, Nikki's second, and there are scores coming. And this is Justine up and riding. Unfortunately, missing a lot of opportunities there. Lost a lot of time. But we are here. We are talking with Stephen Pearson. He won the 3-star event, the men's event here in Pantin yesterday. Oops. And this is Alessa Quizon surfing again, getting a lot of speed. It seems that those lefts you were surfing are the ones working today again, huh?
Yeah, the left walking today again, for sure. But the wind is a little bit strong and it's hard to put the board to the vertical and put. For the spray, it's okay because the wind is in the good direction. Just much spray when you do a turn.
Yep. And we were talking about a bit of Nikki Van Dijk's last wave, 7.1. Nikki jumps to the lead. Alessa now second, needing a 6.61 to first. And Justine now third, needing a 6.1 to second and 6.93. And this is the replay of the last wave of Alessa Quizon. Nicely done by Alessa. We are still waiting on scores for this last wave, I believe, or maybe this is the 5.77. It might be it. No, we are still waiting on scores for this one, I think. Yep, scores are coming. And it might jump into her top 2 waves. But, so, Tahiti, you don't surf often in Chopes, but there are a lot of waves there that you enjoy, for sure.
Yeah, we have many waves in Tahiti, but Chopo, it's a little bit far from my house. But when we have towing swell, I try to go towing with some friend. And for the medium session, we have other spots like Sapinus, Tapuna, Papara, Mount Papara. It's a left and right, like backdoor and pipe. And we can enjoy all this reef. It's good.
Yesterday after the win, did you call home and was everyone watching? Was everyone excited for you?
Yeah, all my friends in Tahiti was exciting for me. And my girlfriend too. She's happy. And I'm stoked to win that. It's for her because she helped me a lot. Yeah.
Good, that's good. And you are going to the Azores, and you want to hear some very nice prize money that's gonna help you on your cause for the rest of the year, right?
Yeah, right. Helped me for Portugal and for Hawaii for the Triple Crown. And now I'm in 99 on the ranking.
Okay.
I hope I can get in for the prime in Hawaii.
Yeah. For that, you're gonna have to surf in the Azores and Cascais too.
Azores, maybe Cascais if I can get in, because many guys from the city won't do this contest because it's just after Super Tubos, Portugal WCT, and I don't know. Maybe I hope.
Okay, are you going home after the Azores, or will you stay around Europe for the Cascais event?
I don't know yet because 1 month in between, and maybe I try to ask to my sponsor at Airini, the flight company, if I can go back home for relax 1 month and come back, or no. If not, I can stay in France for September. In September in France, a lot of good waves, huh? Good Osego, Cabreton, perfect.
Do you have many French surfers who help you out and who you are friends with?
Oh yeah, all the French surfers, it's good friends to me. And I stay with Vincent Duvignac, and it's a cool guy, it's perfect, man. Everything is perfect.
Yeah, so you're really enjoying your time here in Europe, obviously.
Yeah, I repeat, but I like Pantin. I come back because I like Pantin. Like Japan, I like Japan too. It's a nice place, nice people.
Okay.
Like here.
Cool. And there's a little left coming. Who's in position? It might be
yellow.
Yellow going left, and white going right.
Yeah.
This is Nikki van Dijk surfing a very nice looking right, and she's gonna finish off.
Wow, strong.
That was a strong turn, huh? And my French is a bit rusty, but if you want to talk a bit in French for our French viewers and talk a bit about your win yesterday and some of these things I've been asking, sure, go ahead.
Ah, ok. Bon, merci à tous ceux qui me soutiennent, tous ceux qui sont là pour regarder mes séries. Et j'essaye de faire de mon mieux et je suis content d'avoir gagné. Et j'espère que dans cette série-là, Justine va pouvoir passer. Comme ça, peut-être qu'elle pourra se qualifier pour le WCT des filles. Donc, je souhaite bonne chance à toutes les compétitrices de cette compète qui sont françaises et tout, et même les autres. Mais bon, j'espère que les Françaises vont cartonner pour se qualifier sur le CT.
Very well done. I did understand what you said, but I could never have said it in French.
Just good luck to the
Good.
French girl.
Yep. I did understand that part.
Qualify.
Yeah, Justine is in contention to qualify for next year. She has a 5.50 and 2.90. She hasn't been finding the best wave so far. If you were to surf in this heat or on the next one, what would your strategy be? Where would you position yourself? At what waves would you be looking for besides obviously those lefts?
Just there where Justine is. Look, maybe the left's coming on her.
Oh yeah, this is a very good looking left, and if Justine gets it, it's gonna be a huge score for Justine. Ooh, Alessa played a bit of a strategy there, huh? Blocking a bit of Justine.
It's the contest, huh?
It's a contest, exactly.
Yeah.
So, but look how beautiful that left is breaking right here on the inside. We are watching it out the window, and it was a good left.
Yeah, my position yesterday was in front the surfers podium, just in front, and many left. If you go too much inside, the waves is too fast, and I think she are a little bit too much inside for the left now. She need to move on the left for me.
Yep. Did you surf this morning?
No, I rest a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you party last night? Celebrate the win?
Yeah,
Obviously.
a little party, but the concert was amazing. Amazing concert last night, and I enjoyed my victory with the friend. Take some beer and enjoy it. It's fun. And today, relax. Maybe a small free surf after, and concentrate for Azores.
Are you also going to Portugal and flying from Portugal to the Azores?
Yeah, tomorrow morning we go to Porto.
Okay.
And we fly from Porto to São Miguel.
Okay, right. You have been to São Miguel before?
Yeah, last year I passed 2 rounds over there.
Okay.
And it's an amazing place too, Azores. Nice country, nice island. The waves is good. It's on reef and black sand.
Yep.
And it's a nice spot.
And the water is a bit warmer than here.
The water is better. So we can surf with boat shot and on top. It's okay. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And do you have some troubles when you fly to these countries with a lot of with some? Oh, this wave is gonna be very important for Justine, and Nikki van Dijk is surfing on the right too. So let's watch Justine. Ooh, getting a little bit stuck.
Yeah, the wave was not so good.
Yeah, but Nikki van Dijk did some nice turns. Nikki had a 6.77 on her previous wave. She was still in first, and now the task for Justine Dupont, it's a bit harder, but still in reach. And Steven, I was asking you, do you have some trouble when you have to put a wetsuit on and surf those cold water, or it's just business as usual? There's no problem when you have to put a wetsuit and surf this white water?
No, so it's now I have
You're used to it.
Yeah. I need wetsuits for this water.
Exactly.
For sure, but it's okay. It's okay for me. It's a good tutu. My sponsor is West. A good tutu. It's perfect. It's enough.
Okay,
Don't
cool.
need 3-2 here.
Cool, because we have listened to some surfers coming from warm places like Indonesia and Hawaii, maybe Tahiti too, that sometimes you have to put a wetsuit on and they are like, it's a bit difficult to surf with a wetsuit because they're not used to it. And now yellow is up and riding. It's a very good wave for Alessa. That was a very good wave. Alessa is sitting second. She's trying to improve on a 5.83 and make it more difficult to Justine to qualify for the next round. And Nikki van Dijk, 8-point ride on the right.
Nice.
Very nice. Justine Dupont doesn't have much time, and if with 5 minutes to go you needed a 6-6, you would be all over the lineup just trying to find that 6-6.
I think the yellow girls go on Justin for sure.
Oh yeah.
She tried to block her, but
Yeah,
she can do that easy. She just need the good one, and wait. She can wait, and she have time. 5 minutes can take 2 waves in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna ask you a bit about yourself too. When did you start surfing? Who were some of your idols growing up?
Look that one. The
Oh
left.
yeah, this is a very important way for Justine.
Close out.
Close out for her.
Where I start
When
surfing?
where?
First I start with bodyboard. No?
Okay.
I think like many guys, but 11, 12 I try to take a surfboard and try, and yeah, after I do the contest at 14 only. No early at 14, and after just enjoy.
Who were some of your idols growing up? Your favorite surfers?
My favorite surfer, Mick Fanning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good surfer for me. It's one of the best. It's the best for me, and for sure Kelly and Michel Bourret is my friend from Tahiti. Heifara Tautini, all world champ too. I say world champ, and Hira too from Tahiti. But I like Mick Fanning. I like his surf, so strong, so fast, so flow, perfect.
Yeah, Mick Fanning. That's a favorite surfer of a lot of people, and a 2 times world champion. He's really good. So you have a really good favorite surfer.
Yeah, Jody Smith too, friend of mine. So cool. I like his surf too. Perfect surfer.
All right. So 2 minutes to go, and the task at hand for Justine Dupont is getting harder and harder. And I'm going to tell you something, Steven. If Justine Dupont doesn't make it to the quarterfinals, and this is a very good left for Justine Dupont. Nope, it was for Nikki. Oh, Nikki blocked Justine, and then she got caught on the white water. But
why she blocked her?
Well,
first.
Exactly. Well, it's the name of the game, right? And if Justine doesn't make it to the quarterfinals, Joanne Defay is going to be the next European women's champion.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
she's going to win junior and open if she makes it. If Justine makes it doesn't make it to the next round.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. So happy for her. But I want Justine qualify too.
Obviously. Justine is an amazing surfer. She went on tour last year, and this is Alessa Cuison. She's gonna block. Yeah, that's what you do on a contest, right?
Yeah, it's the contest. I did the same. It's the contest. You won't win. You should to do that, because the other guys, for sure, they don't leave you alone. They come block you every time. Yeah.
And that there doesn't seem to be much on the lineup. No lines, nothing really. But Justine might be in position for this little left, huh?
Wow, this one, go. Fast,
and this
fast.
is Justine.
Boom.
She needs a 6-6. Nice second turn. The wave is still going. Justine, third turn.
One more.
Oh, unfortunately coming in stuck on that one. Steven, is it the 6-6 that Justine needs?
I don't know.
But
so hard. The girls are good.
But it's gonna be close.
It's big turn backside. I hope for Justine.
So Justine needed a 6-6 to move to second. Let's see if she makes it. The judges are the ones who are going to decide that. She didn't have much time to do such It's not a high score, but it was a good score, and nervous still from the French surfer. She did some nice surfing. The wave wasn't too big, but she surfed it really good. And this is Nikki van Dijk, short ride for the Australian surfer. 20 seconds to go. We are still waiting on scores for Justine. This is a make it or break it score. It's so important for Justine to have this score and qualify for the next round, Steven.
Yeah, I want to see the replay. For me, maybe.
Yeah.
6-3 or 6-5, I hope.
Yeah. We are still waiting on scores for that last one. I'm going to thank Steven for being here with us. Merci beaucoup, Steven. It was a pleasure to have you here. I remember everyone that Steven won the 3-star event yesterday. He killed it in the final. He did a lot of high scores, a lot of hit totals into the excellent range. And now he's here in Pantin waiting for his flight to Hawaii. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Scores are coming for Justine Dupont. Two judges don't give her the score. One does, another does, and it doesn't. Oh, that was so short. She needed something like a 6 something, and she got a 5.87. That was so close, Steven.
So sad for her.
Yep.
But it's the contest. Congrats to all the girls. Good.
Exactly. Congratulations to Nikki van Dijk and Alessa moving on to the next round. And super congratulations to Joanne Defay, who is now the new European Women's Champion.
Congrats, Joanne.
Joanne, without a main sponsor, this year she wins both juniors and women's open. Wow.
It's crazy. I don't know if she know now, but maybe.
Someone should tell her. Thank you so much, Steven, for being here with us, and good luck for the Azores.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Merci. You. We're going for a commercial, and we'll be right back. Merci beaucoup, Steven.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo, lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
And we are back live. Sorry for that. I was talking with Joaquin, and we're just making sure that Joanne Defay, she really is the new European champion. Wow, what a year for Joanne. She dominated the whole European circuit. And this is on your screens, Alessa Cuizon. What a nice job by Alessa. Now in the water for the first quarterfinal, it's Tatiana Weston Webb from Hawaii and Georgia Fish from Australia. Now up and riding, it's Tatiana Weston Webb on a beautiful looking left. We are watching from far, but now up and close. This is Tatiana Weston Webb. Nice turn for Tatiana. And another one. Wow, showing a bit of variety. Braking, using her brakes. And long way for Tatiana. And just let me get you through this Georgia Fish's wave. And I'm gonna leave you guys for a second, and David is gonna come here, maybe introduce some guests. David, is it? Oh, I'm gonna introduce him. That's cool. So joining us soon here at the webcast to do the first quarterfinal are none other than World Women's Tour own and Australia. Coming from Australia, Rebecca Woods, and from New Zealand, Paige Harrop. They're going to do the commentary for this first quarterfinal. Join me in.
Okay. these are on? Yeah. Okay, live. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh. So this is quarterfinal number 1 of very tricky qualifying circumstance. I know that next to me, Paige Harrop from New Zealand is sitting on the bubble right now and waiting to see the results of these heats. So I'm
a little bit nervous.
Paige is a little bit nervous, but Tatiana Weston-Webb and Georgia Fish. Tatiana from Hawaii and Georgia from Victoria in Australia. Both girls have been surfing super consistently in the last 2 events in Europe.
Hi, here with Nikki Van Dijk, the winner of the last heat. She's in quarterfinals. She came from Australia. She's world champ. You are on fire.
Yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun. I was watching the waves and I saw it kind of changed to the left, and it was the girls were surfing a lot of the rights earlier on. So no, I'm just having fun. It's definitely such an important event for me, but I just want to take it heat by heat and not worry about all the ratings or anything. But I'm having fun. Yeah, let's keep it going.
Yes, you are closer to be in the Dream Tour next year. What it means for you?
I don't even know how to describe how much it means to me, but it's been my goal since I was a little baby, and no, it's just be amazing to achieve it. And I'm fighting my hardest for it, so hopefully it all comes to happen. I just got to do the work now, so yeah.
Is your first time here in Galicia?
No, I came here last year, and it's so beautiful. We went driving amongst all the cliffs, and it was just amazing, and the views. Oh, it's so beautiful. But the water's pretty cold, but everyone's super nice, and I'm having a lot of fun here. So.
Now I think you are in quarterfinals. You are thinking about winning, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course. You don't want to, not win. So yeah, definitely gonna win. Try and win.
All right. I think all the fans will be there in Phillip Island, just watching you. You want to say something to them?
Yes. Hopefully my parents are waiting. I know it was Father's Day today for us, but it's nighttime there at home. But happy Father's Day, Dad. I love you, and hopefully this is a good Father's Day present. And yeah, I love you guys, and thanks for support, and have a nice night.
Thank you for your surf. All the best for the rest of the event. See you later.
Thank you. See ya.
And always regard for Max from Victoria. Bye-bye. Back to you.
Back to us. Yeah, Nikki, very happy there. And saying happy Father's Day to everyone on that side of the world. I'm not sure if it's Father's Day here, but I don't think my dad will still be awake, but happy Father's Day to Dad. Yeah, that was a strong performance from Nikki and Alyssa Quizon.
Yeah, I like that Nikki doesn't want to not win. That was a good way of putting it.
Yeah, not often you go into a heat and kind of, I mean, some people might, but I personally don't go into heats and aim to not win. But yeah, Tatiana Weston-Webb with a 6.67. Strong second wave there, and Georgia with a 3.5. So early days, 22, 23 minutes left. Half an hour heats. Makes for interesting transition, especially with two people in the water. So it's very consistent. I'd say there'll be a lot of waves ridden in this heat. And the left-handers, I mean, to me it looks like the swell direction has changed as opposed to the other day. I was out and trying to find waves and couldn't find anything. But right now it's swung from the corner refraction and moved into the kind of the middle a little bit more, and there's some left-handers coming off the bank there. So yeah.
And with those half an hour heats, it can go either way. Sometimes it's good for you and sometimes it's not. I know I almost prefer 25 minutes, just, I don't know. So
the frantic pace.
Yeah.
That's because you're young. So you get all excited. I'm like out the back for 4 hours, like, no, there's one coming.
You're the old patient hen out the back, waiting for the good one to come through. And
meanwhile, the grommets are paddling circles around me. So, yeah. So I think that your tactics, as opposed to round of 12 through to a quarterfinal heat,
I think right up until the quarters, your tactics are pretty much to scramble and and get your waves quickly at the start of the heat, so people can't sit on you at the end of it.
We've got Georgia up and riding right now with a sharp opening turn and follow nice fluency straight into a second turn and a nice vertical third turn. So she needed that one. Probably pivotal time to get that score. She didn't
Even though she only has a 3.5, she did only need a 5.68. But
good time to get a score and put herself back in the heat against Tatiana. Tatiana's paddling out the back and having a bit of a sniff at this one. On a forehand, I've seen Tatiana surf a lot on her backhand. The first time I saw her surf was at Bells Beach, maybe last year in the junior event. And I knew she was definitely one to watch as a junior coming up. She had really good heat tactics and then combined with a really good technique. And she's super young, so watching that was good. I love watching the juniors and seeing how they compete against each other and
the goofy footer coming through.
Oh, that's a bit of bias.
It's always good to see a goofy footer.
Bit of bias there. No, I like watching goofy footers because I'm like, what are you doing? Or like, why is that foot in front of that one? And that's a bit weird. So, no, Tatiana definitely, I've seen a lot of her backhand surfing and she really goes vertical. So interesting to watch her here on a forehand. Taking off there, unfortunately the wave closing out, but she gets a strong, solid turn. Finishing there. And Georgia's seen something.
Bit of a set coming through.
So Georgia got a 5.33 on her last wave.
Not quite enough. And now needing a 3.85. But just under 20 minutes to go, so anything can happen.
Yeah, I think it was good that Georgia took that wave and she did manage to get 3 turns and really putting herself back in that heat at a time when it was pivotal. So, yeah, I mean, what is there, 20 minutes left now? Yeah, 19 and a half minutes left, so.
Building a house.
Building a house. I find this left really difficult to surf, personally, but Georgia's really getting busy here and unfortunately coming unstuck there. But she's definitely keeping busy and keeping in that position. I think definitely tactics in round of 12. I was watching Elise's Arnaud's heat, and it's funny in that round. Here's a replay of Georgia. Nice solid off the bottom, off the top combo, and unfortunately coming unstuck. But round of 12 is a horrible round. I'm just going to put it out there. It's either like really good to you and you get an early score, or you're that third surfer who doesn't get a wave, and with 10 minutes to go, you just get eaten alive by first and second. And I watched that happen to Elise in the earlier round.
Any round's horrible when you lose.
True, but when you get shut out and hassled out, I find that even more frustrating. Elise was playing cat and mouse and paddling up and down the beach, and it is really hard to get out of a circumstance like that.
And especially that heat, I think Joanne and was it Georgia? They started sitting on Elise with almost 10 minutes still to go, so that's quite a long time, and you could tell that put a lot of pressure on Elise, and she didn't really have any room to get out of that bad situation.
I mean that's what you do in first and second, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're in first and second in round of 12 and there's 10 minutes to go, you just stick on third, and it's frustrating, but yeah, you're just hoping that you're in those positions when you are in round of 12. So Georgia with priority here, having a bit of a paddle. Looks like
a
smaller wave, but it could have a nice shape through the inside or not. I think I just jinxed her. I think maybe Georgia's just trying to keep a momentum flow happening right now. You don't want to sit too long in these type of waves, but for me, because the water's a little bit cold, but Georgia is from Victoria, so she's pretty hardcore. That doesn't mean I'm not hardcore, though. That's not what I was saying. No, just joking. No, Georgia is, she's from the bottom of Australia, and Gunnewater Beach, beautiful countryside down there, and really good, solid waves when they come through, so... Tatiana's got a 4.33 and a 6.67 So Tatiana getting a 4.33 for one turn there, which was a super solid score and well deserved because it was a strong turn. So it seems like the judges are really throwing and rewarding scores for big turns. I saw Joanne get a 5.5 for one turn. Tatiana super fast there with an off the top, and unfortunately again the left is very fast. Some of them hold up and then others are just straight down, and it's a split second decision whether you take off or not. So white with priority now, sitting at the back with 16 minutes to go.
It is quite a tricky kind of bank though, don't you think? Like you can't really go and sit in the same spot every time and be sure to get a wave.
No, in my round of 48 hit, I was like, I'm going to sit right here and get these left-handers that are going to come through, and then two rights came through, and the girls went right, and and then I tried to do the opposite and change my game plan, and then the left came through, so it's tricky. It is a tricky bank. Because there's a big wall, a big headland, you just don't really know where the wave is going to hit the bank because it refracts so much.
And with the tides here as well, it's like they're quite big and it goes out and comes in a lot and fast, so it's definitely always changing, and one heat can be pumping and good, and then you get out there and it changes just like that. So you have to be pretty onto it, but that's contest surfing, I guess.
Yeah, I think that you're right. In those opening rounds, if you're just super hungry and you stay on it, and you're observing, you can definitely, hopefully, be the one on those waves when they come through. Finding another left-hander here, a bit wider on the bank, opening with their first carve.
And Georgia out the back on a right.
Unfortunately, Tatiana coming unstuck on the second turn, but Georgia's finding a right, and nice throw tail there on a final turn. I didn't see the first turn. Georgia needing a 5.68.
That'll be interesting to see how they score that. She did do a turn before that throw tail, but nothing too special, but she linked it together, so the judges will be comparing that to Tatiana's one wave turn that she got a 4.33 for, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, so I know that a fair few girls left in these quarterfinals need to win or get second to move into a qualifying position. So I think Nikki might be one of those, Nikki Van Dyke, who we just saw previously. She might be one of those girls, and I was listening to her interview just then, and she seems like she's keen to get back out there, and that's an energy that you definitely want to be on when you're in a position that she's in. She seems very positive and very happy, and I'm excited to watch the rest of this day. Paige is a little bit
I'm a little bit antsy.
A little bit more nervous, but
doing some number crunching.
So Georgia with a 4.7 there, just coming short. She needed a 5.68. So now with a 5.33 and a 4.7, she needs a 5.68. So Tatiana with a 6.67 and a 4.33. I think I would say that both girls are really looking to still find that wave that you're trying to hunt. In any heat, you want an 8, and I think that they're out there. It's just you've got to be in the right spot at the right time. And Tatiana's actually moved in a bit on the bank, which is interesting because the left seemed to be running through there, but Georgia is, I've watched her through the Swatch event as well. She paddles into bombs. She finds them, and I think...
She's got good wave selection.
Yeah, it's a Victorian thing.
She goes here.
Yeah, nice critical snap there for Georgia. And unfortunately, again, coming unstuck on that second turn.
Here's
first
Tatiana paddling into a left-hander.
Tatiana a bit wider on the peak.
Like a good one. First good tail slide. And another one off the top. And another one that was a pretty good little runner for Tatiana.
Yeah, so Tatiana's positioning there. That was interesting. Georgia on the bomb out the back, Tatiana on the inside runner, and looking to get the better of that exchange. her opening snap was awesome. A bit of throw tail action there, a bit of progressive maneuver, and really finishing through to the inside all the way through. I'm going to say that may have been the wave that Tatiana was looking for. That solid score that you go out there and visualize in your head. So Georgia unfortunately coming unstuck on her second turn. Could be a pivotal moment there. Scores are dropping for Tatiana and they're looking quite solid. With 11 minutes to go. 8-3-3 for Tatiana, and that's it. That's the score that she was definitely sniffing out, and good positioning, good use of the wave, solid placement of the board, and super progressive. So getting rewarded there all around, 8-3-3 and a 6-6-7. Georgia really now, she's going to have to look for one of those bombs and put herself straight back in there if she's to answer back to Tatiana right now.
For sure. At the moment, needing from a single wave a 9.67, but there's just over 10 minutes to go, so you could have a 10-minute heat and get 2 whole new waves and be back in it.
Yeah, just press the reset. What happened? Nothing happened.
Forget about the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just going to get 2 waves. And yeah, of course, with a short paddle out, it's very possible to do that.
I'm gonna ask you girls just to share a mic for the remaining of the heat, okay? I'm gonna be doing some questions to you girls and just let you do the surfing talk. And this is Tatiana again. She's been surfing good all week long, huh?
Yeah, that first time was explosive. Again, she seems like she's really got that down, and it's good to watch her on a forehand. Like I was saying, I haven't seen her frontside a lot, so I mean, she's got a really nice throw tail, and it's super consistent too, so it's exciting.
What's with Hawaii bringing all these new girls to the game? Like Alessa, Tatiana, all the girls that are coming from Hawaii. There seems to be a lot of girls coming from there lately.
I don't know what's in the water over there.
But there must be something in the water.
There's some really good waves or something happening over there, but and some super, there's good variety of waves and just the competitiveness in the water. I think you go over there and you pretty much have to have a fight for every wave that you take off on. So yeah, there's a lot of depth of talent there, and Alana and Bethany and Kauai seems to have a lot of girls coming out, and Tatiana, Alyssa's on mainland America now, and a lot of them seem to do that. They spend their winter in Hawaii and then move over to California to mix their surfing up and get really well rounded. Because Cali, you spend time in Cali and the waves can be pretty junky. So no offense, Californians, but sometimes in summertime it gets a bit junky, and
it's good practice. Yeah, for sure.
You girls probably have shared some lineups with the Hawaiian girls and with girls like Tatiana, not only in heats but free surfs. They can be a bit of they are very competitive, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for me, coming from New Zealand, like I go for so many surfs and it's just me out there. So pretty much anyone that I surf with and they start hassling me and I'm like, what are you doing? But yeah, for sure, you see it in the Hawaiians. They're definitely hungry and they really want to get on tour, and it's good to see. But in saying that, there's lots of other girls from all around the world that are doing well and coming up as well. So it's good to see a variety of girls from all around the world.
Talking about New Zealand, there doesn't seem to be a lot of girls coming from there. There's obviously you, and then Sarah Mason was almost qualified a couple of years ago. Are there any more young talent coming from New Zealand, or what, for the next few years?
There's more and more girls coming up all the time from New Zealand, which is good to see. And Sarah Mason was on the tour for 1 year, and I'd say the next one would be Ella Williams. She was in this event, but she's sort of just starting out, so hopefully next year we'll see her name a little bit more.
Yep. And sometimes there are some talks online, and obviously online is a huge platform for discussions of all kinds, but sometimes there are some talks about the number of girls on tour. Do you girls think that there should be more girls? Do you think the current 18 is like a good number? What do you think?
To be honest, I think that we really need to focus on getting good waves on the tour.
More girls.
More girls, because at the moment it needs to be a more well-rounded tour. You need some big waves in there, and it would really throw some spanners in the works as far as barrels and big solid waves goes. At the moment, it's really tricky. It's a lot of small wave activity and
a lot of beach breaks.
A lot of beach breaks, and it's really good to see the progressiveness of the sport. But I think that the women on tour really should get some good waves and show how good they actually can be, because there's not a lot of that. But Georgia with a really nice wave here.
Yeah, those lefts seem to be breaking like a point break all week.
It's running off for her.
Yeah, answering back here, she needed this score. There's 5 minutes to go. Gives her enough time to get back out the back, perhaps in time to get another score, and finishing strongly. So
it was a good wave.
It was a very strong wave.
Comeback wave.
She needs a 9.67. I'm gonna say I don't know if she'll get it on that, but she'll definitely get a higher score than. I shouldn't say definitely, because clearly I'm not a judge, and.
I would think she's going to be competitive with Tatiana's 8.33. That's for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely a good wave for Georgia. I'm not sure if you girls saw Stephen Pearson winning the 3-star yesterday. The waves were really similar, like long lefts. These lefts seem to be working for pretty much everyone, either frontside or backhand. But it seems like on your backhand, you can get some higher scores.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd like to say that it was the Kiwi boy that got second, so that was unfortunate. He didn't quite get there, but it was left-handers, and he comes from the famous place Raglan, with all the left-hand point breaks. So yeah, he would have been feeling right at home out there, and I saw that he did get a couple of good scores as well.
If you get the mic close, up close, it's
up and close.
Good. Thank you so much.
So a bit of New Zealand patriotism there, as always.
Billy came just short, right? Billy Sherman yesterday he was second, I believe.
Georgia Fish with a 6.87 there, so it was a best wave. I'm going to claim that. I should be a judge again. 6.87 and a 5.33. She now needs an 8.14, which is less of a score, which is definitely where she wanted to. She wanted to lessen that margin with 4 minutes to go, so she's still in it.
And we just got some updated women's star ranking possibilities coming. With this being the last event on the qualifying series, Tatiana, it seems she might be in contention too. It's a long shot, but she might be in contention. So, trouble coming from the 21st placement.
Yeah, I think we were doing a bit of maths yesterday, but I think she might need a first or a second, or a final appearance to get into qualifying position. So that would be like a dream. First year on the QS, pretty much, and to step straight onto the tour. So. With a final finish here, she could definitely step into that role, which would be awesome for her.
It's also Alessa's first year on tour, and she qualified pretty much.
Yeah, that's awesome to see. Alessa's an awesome girl, and she surfs amazing. It'll be good to see another goofy footer on the tour.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, she's one of the Hawaiians that made the move to California to help get her surfing more all round, and it's working. It's worked.
Yep. And I believe both of you girls are without a main sponsor, right? A huge main sponsor. That's correct.
Yeah, I guess a main surf industry sponsor.
Yep.
I'm lucky enough to have Subaru and DHL from New Zealand, and
yeah, I'm sponsored by Bounce Foods Australia and Grain Eyewear. These ones are made of bamboo. But yeah, it's difficult when you do lose a major sponsor. It's hard work for sure. It's tricky.
And I asked you about it because Joanne Defay, who is in contention to qualify, she doesn't have a main sponsor either, and she just won the European Junior title and the European Women's title. So no sponsor and winning a lot. It's weird.
Yeah, for sure. For us women, it sucks to see, to be honest. What else can she do? And she's got a good chance of qualifying as well. So to do if she does all those three things and still have no main sponsor, it's it's pretty hard work for sure. And I know Beck and I, we've been going on the tour the last couple of years now without a main sponsor, and it does get stressful, booking all your flights and accommodation and counting the dollars along the way, and then on top of that, worrying about your actual competition, what you're there for. So, yeah, it's hard.
It's hard. I believe you. I'm not even a professional surfer, but yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's just unlucky, but sometimes it make you hungrier.
Yeah, I think you saw that with B. Durbridge a few years ago. He lost his major sponsor, and then he really turned it around, and it fired him up a lot, and it does. It fires you up. But there's still possibilities out there in different markets, and you've just got to find them, I think. Local community is always great. And I think just the way that the world is and the industry is right now, I have faith that it's going to turn around. I think it's as we've been, we've been told a few exciting things for the tour next year, and I think the only way is up for sure. I think it's going to be really exciting, and maybe some new waves, and there's fresh blood in there, and it's
That's
exciting.
always good.
Yeah, it's exciting. So 15 seconds here for Georgia. She needs an 8.14, and Tatiana paddled for a wave that she just missed. Previous to that one she was paddling for, but yeah, Tatiana taking this 2-1. Georgia's not going to get it. Yeah, Tatiana taking that heat out, and
she's into the semi-finals.
She's into the semi-finals.
Yeah,
that would probably be her most solid result for sure.
Yeah, it's her best result ever. She reached round of 12 at the Swatch last week, and every round she improves on this event. She is getting her best result ever.
No, so she's in a bit of a roll, it seems. Coming from round of 12, and I think it's hard for Tatiana too, because she has. It can be positive and it can be negative, but when you're surfing from those early rounds, round of 60 or round of 72, and I surfed through a few rounds in the Swatch event. I put my entry in late, and I think by the round of 24, my arms are falling off, and I was a bit of a mess. But so I watched Tatiana and a few of those young girls coming through the early rounds, and they know the bank by the time they come through, and it's either a strong positive or a bit of a tiring negative. So she's done really well.
And now up and riding, it's one of the two surfers in these heats. It's wearing white, Joanne Defay, who we were talking about earlier, and in red, Dimity Style from Australia. Not a good wave to start off things for Joanne.
Yeah, for sure. And we were talking about her before, and she's been doing well at everything lately. And I think, if I'm correct, I'm not sure, I admit, I've been doing a little bit of number crunching lately. And I think for Joanne to qualify, I think she does need to get through this heat. So it's a pretty important one for her.
Oh, yeah, to be sure she qualifies, she probably needs to make it to the next round, but there's a lot of math going on, and I believe the last two spots on the qualifying series will only be decided, at least the last one will only be decided after the last event of the season, which will be in 1 month. Because there are a lot of math going on right now. There's no need to go into but there's a lot of math going on. But luckily for all the girls on tour, there are still 2 events left in Portugal, and first in France and then Portugal, and it seems like Dimity might be in position for a good left. She's a fast surfer.
Yeah, I do know that Dimity has already qualified, so a huge congratulations to her. I'm sure all the Aussies will be happy.
Yeah, Dim. Dimity has been a super solid junior competitor coming through, and in Australia you do have a lot of underground talent that goes often unnoticed, and they just need to be given a little bit of opportunity, and Dimity is definitely one of those surfers. She lost a sponsor when she was a bit younger, and I think last year she had a bit of an off year. She was trying to find her feet and see if it was all going to pan out, and if she started working a bit, and she really turned it around. Start of this year, it was like someone lit a fire under her feet, and she
won a QS.
Yeah, she went to Burley and she had a solid result there, and then she went to Newcastle and beat Sally Fitzgibbons in the final there, and it was big and chunky, and
It's always hard to beat Sally.
it is always hard to beat Sally. Sally's one of the most consistent. I mean, she's the most consistent. Her and Courtney Conalog's very consistent, but Sally's like, yeah, she's an animal. So first wave there for Dimity is 6.83.
That's not a bad way to start a heat.
Yeah, that's a great way to start a heat. Joanne having a look at this one and not going. Yeah, I think that one was going to back off a fair bit, so the right decision there. Dimity, yeah, she's gone from strength to strength, and she's from Queensland, up at Noosa. So she grew up on the right-hand point breaks up in Noosa, and you put her on a right-hander, and she's pretty amazing to watch. Gold Coast, bells, waves like that. She great fluency, great style, good barrel riding skills, and yeah, great character too. If you get talking to her, she's a very Australian. She's like, yeah, mate, how you going? And she's hilarious. Yeah, she's great value. So yeah, it's really cool for her that she's qualified and got on tour. And here's me being patriotic.
She might belong to that group of surfers that struggle for some years on the qualifying series, but then shines as soon as they reach the women's series. I mean, the World Tour, right? There are a lot of surfers that, have that thing going on with them.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just a different format on the World Tour. With 3-man heats and man-on-man, and there's a lot more kind of surfing that goes into it with a lot less I mean, there's still a lot of tactics, but just that 4-man heat hassle fest that you do get sometimes in the QS and circumstance, yeah, it's definitely down to the surfing a lot more. That was well put. Yeah, so starting strong there, but it is a 30-minute heat and 24 minutes to go, so...
I had the chance to ask some other girls what they were going to do till the next event in France and to Portugal. Are you going back home, sticking around in Europe? What are you girls up to?
No, we've decided just to go back to France and hang out there for the next 3 weeks before the event starts there. Coming from Australia and New Zealand, it takes almost 2 days to get home, and so by the home you're just shattered and you have to turn around and come back again, and it's another $4,000 to $6,000 later as well. So it's it's just not worth it. And I love France, and so we'll just go and hang out and surf. Yeah,
cool. This is Tatiana, probably sitting at the beach marshal area. She's not going to surf on the next heat, but she seems to be ready to go into the water as soon as possible.
She's fired up.
Yeah, for sure. She's having quite a contest so far. And talking a bit about Hawaii now, there's no women's event there for the last 3 years, I believe, but it's still a very important place for the surfing industry and for the surfing world. Doesn't matter really the events or not. It's better if you have events on it for sure, but still an important place. Are you any of you planning on going there or missing it this year? It's a bit of an expensive place too.
Yeah, it's expensive, but I mean, you definitely have to go there. If you're a surfer, you have to go there at least once in your life. It's quite the experience. And I remember when I did first go there for the first time, it was the first time that I'd surfed a board over 7 foot and waves over 6 or 8 feet. And so yeah, it's pretty scary and challenging, but if you're going to be a professional surfer and on the world tour, it's a place that you just have to go.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you're a boy or girl, you have to go there.
Yeah.
And this is Dimity up and riding.
Good first crack.
So Rebecca, you're also going to Hawaii or missing it?
No, I think I've been to Hawaii maybe 8 or 9 times.
So
yeah, I don't think I'll go this year, and I think we've got Joanne having a bit of a just missing that wave. She didn't want it anyway, so she's not going that one. No, Hawaii. She's going to have a look at this one on it.
It looks like a good left.
It does look like a nice wave. Really solid vertical crack there and straight into a second turn. So nice combo. Third vertical attack and good wave selection there for Joanne. Answering back to Dimity. She waited for a while for that one. Hawaii is a great place to learn a lot about your surfing and just everything, really. It's very chaotic. I don't know how the people from the North Shore deal with 40,000 surfers going through there. I don't know how I'd be if that many came through my local area, but
no interviews. Just giving our producer a little
Yeah.
Insight?
So
Yeah.
yeah, I
Keep
think
going.
it's a great place. We don't have any events there, so because
You were one of the surfers that used to shine in Honolulu.
Yeah, I used to love Honolulu. That wave was awesome. We had it 1 year and it was so big that my caddy wouldn't even come out with me. I was like, how do you think that's making me feel? You won't paddle out and I have to take off on the waves. It was like solid 10 feet Hawaiian, and I was on my 7.2, and I think I caught 2 waves in that heat just in time and squeaked through. But it just the challenge of that.
But it's a good challenge, and the girls enjoy it.
They did, yeah. I remember watching Silvana get a 10 on her first wave there.
The barrel?
Yeah, it was awesome. We missed that place. That was, and then you'd go and have cocktails down in the pool. So it was definitely the way to end your season. It was our last event, and it was great. It brought everyone together. Really big score coming through for Joanne Defay, a 7.17. Definitely answer back to Dimity there.
Yeah, not jumping to first, but still improved her situation in the heat, and now needing a pretty low score. That's just one turn, and she might do it just that on this very good-looking left.
Yeah, she found that one wide, and that unfortunately coming unstuck. That's what Tatiana did in that last heat.
Sat a bit on the inside?
Sat a little bit on the inside just to get that score going, and she got her 8 and a second highest score straight up. So I think in the last couple of minutes of that heat. So interesting to see how Dimity reacts under pressure here. Bit of pre-World Tour practice for her. Is she going to be patient, or is she going to try and get a second score and build a house?
So you definitely can tell from let's wait for this wave for Dimity. It looks like it might run away from her, but it looks like a good wave. Good job. Yeah, but I was gonna ask you about social media. It definitely looks like the girls have a bit more fun than the guys when they are on tour. So what are some of the things that you two enjoy doing while competing and going from place to place?
For me, I love traveling, and I love experiencing the new cultures and the different food, and just trying to really take in the environment where we are. And I've got a semi-good camera, so I like to take a lot of photos and just get some good memories, and every now and then go out for dinner with the girls and just enjoy each other.
Yep, for sure. It seems like more than the guys sometimes look a bit intense, and the girls seems a bit more laid back, but still very competitive. It's a good balance. And this is Joanne on a good wave.
Only needing a 3.16. I think that she might have got it on that one, but we'll have to wait and see. But I'm sure that the boys have a lot of fun on tour as well.
For sure.
I've seen them, so it's all of us. We are professional when we need to be, and when we want to be, and there's got to be a balance in everything. And for sure, we all need to let our hair down a little bit every now and then, but when you got to do your job, you do your job.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I I'm not a competitor again, but I believe what you
It's
guys are
life,
saying.
though, isn't it? It's with everything.
Yeah, you have to balance things out for sure.
We're getting deep and meaningful here.
4.27 for the last of Joanne.
Now, Dimity in red is in second, needing a 4.62 with just under 17 minutes to go. So she's been pretty patient sitting out the back. And a 4.62 isn't a lot in these conditions. So, yeah, it's still anyone's.
It's not as big as expected, though. It was supposed to be a bit bigger, wasn't it?
Yeah, I did hear that, and I heard that it was meant to be like really windy, but it actually looks quite clean and kind of fun out there.
Yeah, it looks like the wind backed off a bit. Early morning, there were some stronger side shore winds. 16 minutes to go, and Dimity, she doesn't really need a score, but a win is always good, and she already had one this season, and she might get another one if she goes through this heat. Few qualifying events too this year. I mean, it's not just the surfing industry who's struggling. All industries, all areas of womanhood suffering right now, and some of those also support surfing. So it definitely doesn't give much of a chance for girls to do mistakes in competing, right?
Yeah, there's only 5 qualifying events this year. It makes it tricky. I think 4 accounting, they're dropping 1, so there's not a lot of room for error. And yeah, these last 2 events were really pivotal as far as qualifying came about. So yeah, I started my year with 2 round of 48s and was like, wow, that's pretty much my year done. I have nothing left with the QS, so that was disappointing. You still have the World Tour, but the World Tour is very competitive. So yeah, I think Silvana Lima was kind of in the same boat a little bit. I don't think she even did the first QS event. So yeah, there's a few competitors out there. It would be great if you had maybe 8 events, and so certain circumstances when you fly to a different country on the other side of the world and you make a mistake, you can have a couple of throwaways. That would be nice. But there was no room for that this year. So yeah, I think
toughens things up a bit.
Definitely, it makes things very, very difficult. But I think we have next year. There might be a few more events on the calendar, so I've heard. So that's great.
Good
for
news.
Everyone. Yeah, and it's good when they have a few events in different areas of like we had the Swatch before this, and then came to this event here in Pantin. And as far as having back-to-back events goes, it's really a good thing.
Okay. So tell us a bit about your year so far, contest-wise.
For me, I've had a bit of a Barry, as we like to say in Australia. But yeah, I've had a few results here and there, but it's really tricky. It's been a really difficult year to just when you make a heat, it's great. It feels like you've broken down a barrier because it's the level's really rising. Even from up to around a 48, around a 60, there's some challenging heats and young girls coming through. So that's in the QS. The CT is just an all-in brawl, pretty much. Anybody can take it out at any circumstance. Tyler Wright's really come up and through, and you've got Carissa leading. Carissa surfed amazing Luella at Bells. It was so good to watch in good waves. Dimity taking a priority position here and really coming off the bottom, off the top strong there, getting a tiny bit hung up with that wind, but managing to come around and use her. She's a small surfer, she's a small girl, but yeah, to come through on that wave was very solid. Succession of turns, bit of a cool shot there with the hut. Yeah, she did,
That's probably going to be the 4.62 that she needs to move to first. But again, we are not judges, so the guys upstairs do the job, and we just commentate on it.
That's it. Yeah, I'd like to see that again in a replay. That first turn, she did well to bring that back down because it was quite critical, and needing a score there, and also with priority holding Joanne off that. So smart tactics there. Yeah, so competition-wise, yeah, this year has definitely not been my best year, and yeah, I dare say that I don't. Here we go, replay again.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that was the first turn, but yeah, staying with the power section of the wave and keeping a flow, and nice and critical there through those inside turns and sections. So nice finish to that wave.
It wasn't the steepest wave, but she surfed it good. Ooh, and a huge score came through for Dimity.
The judges liked it.
The judges loved it.
8.33, but here goes Joanne DeFay out the back.
She needs a 8-point ride right now. And she's surfing this wave really nicely. Ooh, a backside float. Ooh. And Joanne's wave might be better than Dimity's.
Yeah, it's as they say, a bit of a seesaw heat, and yeah, I think that was a good effort from Joanne. So yeah, it's going to be close, and we'll have to wait and see what the judges think.
But tell us a bit about your year too, Paige.
Yeah, I guess to be honest, I haven't been that happy with my results, and like Beck, I kind of struggled in the first two world qualifying series in Australia, and was coming 28th, I think, on the ranking, so way down before I finally got a result, a second place at the Supergirl Pro in California, and yeah, that bumped me right back up to 8th, so I was back in it, and it gave me a bit of confidence, and here I am, biting my nails, waiting to see if I've qualified through the World Qualifying Series, and and then the WCT, I haven't been happy with my results either, really. We got pumping waves and bows, so that was pretty cool, and I'm just really hoping to qualify again, and looking forward to next year.
Cool. And we have scores for the last one of Joanne. Not enough for the first place.
I think she needed an 8.
Yeah, that was it.
Got a 7.93, so just not making it. And now needing a 7.24 with just under 10 minutes to go. So she's still in it, and there's plenty of waves, and it's going to be an exciting finish.
Yeah, for sure, and it's an important. It's more important to Joanne than Dimity if you think about qualifying for next year. But still, Dimity wants to win again, so there's no.
Sure, Dimity's a fiery little Aussie. She's a good friend of mine, and when she's in a heat, she's very competitive, and she surfs amazing, and she's definitely not going to back down, whether she knows that Joanne needs a result or not. She wants to win.
Exactly, and this is Joanne's last wave, the replay. Interesting decision by the judges.
Yeah, she surfed it well, and I thought it was pretty similar to Dimity's wave. So I don't know, it's the judges' call, and that's the way it went.
What about I haven't seen many women judging events. It's not really a topic that's discussed frequently, but it would be cool to have some women judging women surfing and even men surfing. Why not? What do you guys think about that? It's not much of a topic, but still.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of Jala from that dog just ate a fly on the camera. It was just so fast. It was like straight in. Had a bit of a snack. There's a couple, but I'm not actually sure. I think that it just seems that sometimes it's probably going to be a little bit controversial me saying this, but not a lot of women seem to want to be so unsettled. And I think when you hear about some of the things that go on in the judging tower, you hear rumours as surfers. I'm probably not supposed to talk about it much, but it sounds quite full on, and keeping your emotions out of that would be difficult. So I think
it's an intense job.
Yeah, it would be really intense, and you are playing with people's careers. I know that I couldn't do it. I'm way too bias towards people's styles. If someone doesn't surf like with a nice style, then I can't judge them. So, you know, I and that's my own emotion getting involved. But I don't know. I think that there's definitely opportunity there. It just depends on the female, and I don't think it's shut off to any type of sex. It just depends on the person, really. So.
Yep, that's pretty much it. And I just heard that Dimity, going back to this heat, I just heard that Dimity has priorities. So she's probably gonna sit on Joanne for the rest of the heat, right? Would that be what you do?
Yeah, I'd do that. But you know, it's 6.5 minutes to go, and that's still quite a long time. Joanne could fake Dimity into a wave, and there could be another bomb straight after it for her to have a chance at passing Dimity. So it's definitely not over yet. But yeah, if I was Dimity, I would definitely stay pretty close to Joanne.
Yeah, tactics coming into play. Obviously, it's part of a competition, so it might not be the prettiest thing ever, but it's part of it, and you have to do it. And you start doing it when you're 12, and you will do it to the rest of your career.
Yeah, for sure. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you come up against your friend and you have to do it. But you know, that's happened to both of us a few times in our career, and yeah, you just have to do it. You're competitors in the water and friends on land, and you soon get over it. So yeah, you just have to do what you have to do.
Exactly. At the end of the day, both of you are doing your job.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think we've had a few interferences on each other. It was all Paige's fault.
Yeah, right.
It was definitely never me. I'm such a lady in the water. No, it is. It's like dog eat dog out there, and sometimes it does come onto land, and it gets a little bit bitchy. But yeah, I think as soon as you realise, I mean, for everyone, it's your job. So that's what you do, and that's the end of it. So yeah, you're gonna protect your job, and it's a good job to have. It's a lot of fun. Surfing's awesome. I'll always surf. Hopefully, as long as my body holds out, I'll just continue surfing, even if it's like on a giant mal, taking people out. Yeah, stand up, kayak, goat boat, anything. I'll be out there. It'll be fun.
Yeah, but 5 minutes to go.
So 5 minutes to go. Again with the tactics. I saw a left-hander come through before, and Dimity did a half paddle. So it's not quite a paddle, so she didn't lose a priority. And yeah, it did hold Joanne off that wave a little bit as well. So yeah, Joanne 7.24, and she did get a 7.93 on her last wave. So very capable of doing it, and has been on a roll. Joanne, it's been really good to see. She's really solid backhand, Joanne as well. Looks to be a bit of a lump coming through, and Joanne is paddling for it.
And Dimity will have to go. Yep.
Yep, he's going. So yeah, taking that priority and solid first turn into a second snap, and third carving maneuver there, and looks like she's going to milk this one through. So interesting to see a feet placement on one of those turns there. It was a little bit further up the board. She's a fast surfer, Dimity. Like, it's crazy to see how much speed she can gather and yeah, momentum flow. She's a very fluent surfer. Joanne taking off. Unfortunately, that wind looks tricky out there. I'm not a fan of wind. I was saying to Paige on the way down, like, I you know, when you're small and it's windy, I swear you just get blown back to Australia. You end up back in Sydney, and you're like, damn it, I was going for a turn and I ended up back in Sydney. So it's frustrating when it's windy. Sometimes it's better to be a bit bigger. Maybe go to Macca's and eat like 12 kilos worth of Big Macs or something before these events. But yeah, Dimity seems to really be handling the wind well, and so too does Joanne. They're both really getting busy there, and yeah, just the fluency of their styles and their surfing in this wind has been really good to watch.
Yep, and lots of red.
7.2 Dimity. That's that's an improvement there on her 6.83. So now Joanne needs a 7.61 with 2.5 minutes to go. So still in it, and there's still time, and she has priority. It's going to really come down to the wire here.
Let's hope so. It's always good to see some drama in these heats. And with under 2:30 to go, Joanne needs to be all over the lineup, right?
Yeah, well, she's got the best option. I mean, she has priority, and there's a big bomb coming. So, yeah, if she wants it, it's hers. And yeah,
She's gonna
hopefully
turn.
for her sake, it will give her a 7.61.
Yep. She's just one of the up-and-comers. Ooh, it's actually... No. She's one of the up-and-comers from France, alongside Alizé Arnaud and Justine Dupont. France seems to be leading Europe in women's surfing, and it would be good for Europe to have one more girl on tour. Those are you girls right there on your
sure.
screen.
There was too many Aussies on tour there for a while. Oh, this is Joanne's chance.
7-6-1. The wave seems to be backing off a bit after this one. Interesting. Will it be the score?
If there's 3 good turns, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be close for sure.
She might not have another chance because now priorities with Dimitri and under 1 minute to go.
Yeah, but you know, there's always the inside sneaky one that
Exactly.
We've seen some of the girls get in the last couple of heats, but yeah, there's time is definitely not on her side with 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, scores are coming. 2 judges say nay, and it might not be it. Another nay. It's not gonna be it. It's gonna come just short. 7-0-3. Yep, not enough for Joanne.
Still needing a 7.61 with 10 seconds to go.
It's over for Joanne. I believe there are not many waves coming in. The horn just sounded. And I'm going to say goodbye to you girls. Thank you so much for being here with us. And good luck.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo. Lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
Joaquin here in the booth. Our favorite Basque surfer ever. Hi Joaquin.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm great. In being upstairs, just commenting some hits. The women are on fire. We saw very nice and big scores and waves by almost all the girls. So we are here in Galicia now with the hit number 3 at quarterfinals with Paulina Do and the Hawaiian Alessa Kizon.
2 of the best surfers in the contest so far, and it's gonna be a very good matchup, hopefully, from these 2 girls.
Paulina was on fire in the previous heat, in the in the round of 12. She read very well the conditions. was the lefts was the best option just to run and to surf. And Alice was, Pauline, sorry, was on fire, just doing one of the best hits by her in this contest. So I think she's gonna continue with that tactic, and for sure we'll see her, Paulina Do from Hendaye, just catching laps again.
And I'm going to ask Joaquin to speak a bit in Spanish, just for everyone listening from Spanish-speaking countries. We haven't done that yet today, so do a little bit of that. Say hi to everyone in Spanish.
I will try to speak Spanish. Pues como me comentaba Diogo, aquí nuestro gentleman venido desde Lisboa, que está transmitiéndonos desde aquí hacia el mundo, en este caso el mundo global. Pues lo que estamos viviendo en Pantin, en Galicia, en esta última jornada del día, estamos en la fase final, en los cuartos de final de la categoría de chicas, disfrutando realmente de muy buena calidad de surf a cargo de nuestras campeonas. Hemos dicho adiós hace nada a Joan Dufo, la nueva campeona de Europa Senior. Hace poco ganó el título junior y este año tenemos una doble campeona. Creo que esta chica que está en el agua, Paulina Do, hizo lo mismo en 2010, ha sido la única vez.
Me acuerdo de eso.
Y ahora Joan Dufo lo ha vuelto a hacer en 2013. Y aquí la voz que estáis oyendo es la de Nuno Llonet, el máster, el jefe del micro, que viene aquí a contarnos esta manga conmigo.
Hi everybody, it's great to be back, and once again thanks everybody for being on that side. Hopefully you're getting the scores too today. And this is quarterfinal number 3 between Paulina Do in red and Alessa Quizon in white. Results from last heat, just to remind those of you who have just joined us. Dimitri Stoyal made it into the semis, leaving Joanne Defay in second place. Well, the last couple of finals she was in it, at the Swatch event.
Well, in this event, no final, but another European title.
Can't win them all. Blessed with good conditions, although the period is a little too short, 7-second period in the waves. And we have leftovers from a west-northwest swell, a west-northwest swell, and now a new north swell. And sometimes we have waves overriding each other.
Yeah, sometimes it's northeast, and we are seeing big sets just at the end of the north end of the beach, the other side opposite to the contest area, and yeah, it's been fun every day.
Okay. Okay, now we're within camera range now. A huge work by the local crew. Huge work by the local crew to be able to put this webcast on with less than perfect conditions or materials too. Huh?
It's a big job by Saco, Enrique, Victor.
On your screens right now, you can really see, the front way out there. We have a band of clouds on the outside, and they're moving now. They've been moving from the northeast, now a little maybe more north now. So this is heat 3. Heat 4, last heat of this round, is going to be between Malia Manuel and Nikki van Dijk. And then we've already got one semi-final between Tatiana and Dimitri. And then the second semi-final is going to be between the winner of this one and the winner of the last quarterfinal.
We must say that all the girls who are being in the big field, surfing really well in fit. They are getting the classification for the last hits of the day of the contest. Tatiana has been on fire from the beginning of the event. surfing very well, very confident.
Oh, yes.
And the Hawaiian from Kauai
It's a name.
is doing.
It's a name you better get used to.
And also Dimitri. Dimitri is.
Yeah, Dimitri Styles also from
Yeah.
the new.
She's gonna be in the top 17 this year, I think.
And she's young, huh?
Yeah, she's young and she's just having fun also surfing in the contest. And here is Pauline.
Following the dream too, I guess. You know.
Yeah, he said was the big for her life, talking about surfing and the sport and also life.
Yeah. At the stage, no waves ridden, so no priority. Both surfers prowling around looking for their first wave, but the tide's still coming in.
Yeah, it's at 2:30, 2:50, I think, approx the high tide. Now it's
a quarter past, 10 past.
Yeah, 10 past, 2:10.
But
So
I like this place better with 5-6 foot plus, because on the high tide we have really good waves.
Yeah, and
when
very
it's
close,
when it's thick, when it's okay. Here we go, up and riding in
that.
white. Priority goes to red, and this is Alessa Cuizon. She almost has to surf like an Egyptian with all that wind coming at her. The wind that helped enormously yesterday for those no grab, no hands aerials. The one that I'm going to remember for a while will be former winner here from New Zealand, Billy Stermans. She had fantastic projection even against the wind, and somehow it looked like.
And also Carlos. And
yeah.
Here is the replay.
Yes, it's a nice first wave. It's a quite nice first wave. There's 4 maneuvers in it, and it is hard to surf against the wind like that.
Yeah.
The further to the right they take off, the less wind they get because of the hill to our right.
It's protected by the hill here in this area on the beach.
Priority with Rednan, with Pauline Adu. Let's see how Pauline answers to this. We'll be on standby for this score by Alessa Cuizon from Hawaii.
A part of the wind also is more difficult just to surf, just getting high the tide, because there are more water moving around the wave.
Yeah, and I believe the judges understand the difficulty of these lefts against the wind, because they're giving her a 5.33 for that effort. 5.33, and red as priority. It's up to her now to do better.
That is. Let's see what is the response by Paulina Do. The first for Alice is a 5.33. And here is the girl from Ndaye.
Yes, here she goes. Pauline on her backhand, looking for the first place to hit. She finds it, but so much wind. Next section is unmakeable.
Was too deeper in the wave. Paulina Do. She only could get a money over, a nice re-entry. Who was no more.
2.83, and priority goes to white. We'll have to wait until Pauline gets back to the lineup to get second priority.
And here is another set coming to Pantin, the factory of waves.
Yes.
Here is working again. Look at that.
New delivery.
And look the cleaner of the water.
Yeah, it's pristine.
Yeah,
pristine.
It's clean. Is Galicia.
You must have at least a good 15, maybe 20 meters of visibility in the water if you go diving.
The Hawaiian.
Yes, very good. She took a risk there.
Look at that.
Oh, again, pushing that back foot, making it look technical again. Oh, this is going to be so much better than the 5.3.
Look, there's a couple of money overs. One.
And one
two.
more. Oh, she killed this wave.
Yeah.
That's going to be a keeper.
It's going to be, for sure, an excellent ride.
And how hard, I think everybody watching this, even on a small screen, and is the answer, but she was once again too deep.
Yeah.
Too deep. But anyone watching this can tell that there was a lot of effort put into that wave of Alissa, and she kept control of the wave. And she did show the judges that she has a technical know-how with those. There you go again. Beautiful.
This is nice. It's
not an easy wave to surf because it was full of white water. And now it doubles. This has been happening today a lot with the new swell overriding the old swell.
And the wall of the wave at this part was nice, just to rip and to go.
She
higher.
scored. She scored there. It's an 8.23
This here,
over.
excellent ride.
Yeah, excellent right. So 8.23 and a 5.33 against the 2.83 and a 0.5. Pauline has her work cut out for her. She needs a combination already. And we have 17 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this 30-minute heat.
Seguimos
Hi, everybody.
disfrutando. Hola, allí en Galicia, en Pantin, con Alice Quigon, la que hemos visto la hawaiana, una hora impresionante de 8.23. Se pone de momento líder. Junto a ella está Paulina Do, desde Endaya, la jovencísima Paulina Do, que quiere mantener su sitio en el top 17, lógicamente. Y seguimos disfrutando con uno y con todas las chicas del mejor surf aquí en Pantin. Estamos en la manga de cuartos, en la tercera.
En Hawái está todavía de noche, pero creo que habrá la familia Cuizon asistiendo. Maybe in Hawaii the Cuizon family is watching, and on behalf of Elisa, we send you guys an aloha. And
mahalo.
And mahalo. Thank you so much for watching. Lisa is on the way to semifinal number 2. Next heat it will be the final quarterfinal, and then we go into first semi, second semi, then 25-minute break before we go for the final. The girls will be surfing the best part of 2 hours. The girls in the final, the two who make it to the final, will be having their 4th surf, so it's going to be against the wind and all that, even though there's a little bit more power in the ocean today than there was yesterday. But we saw the boys really, tired at the end of the day.
I saw them also very, very tired at the end of the day, by night.
Yes.
Around the concert and celebrating the victory of Stephen Pearson, who has been talking with us.
The very first Tahitian to win here.
Yeah. We are very happy with him. We met him 10 years ago in Soplana in a Pro Junior.
Yeah.
He gets second. And we was very impressed by the surfing he has. After that,
He's still young, but he's already a good coach. And this win is going to help him very much, not just in his own career, that is probably, closer to the end than from the start.
No,
but anyway, as a role model and as a coach, this win here is going to help him a lot.
Yeah, for sure. But for me, it's like a beginning for Steven Pearson, because he has been during junior period this last year, yes, competing, trying to have a spot.
How old do you think he is?
He's 29, I think.
Ah, yeah, that's what I thought he
now
was.
he's sitting in the 99th.
Yeah, so he
spot.
can.
He's trying to be just qualified to the primes.
Yes.
And
he's already in.
Yeah, so it's gonna be for me a new era for Steven Pearson, for sure.
Well, this will give him a lot of confidence, and it'll put his. And this is once again the replay of that 8.23.
La repetición de ese 8.23 de la hawaiana.
Oh, she was very lucky for the wave to reform here.
Ahí
Look
como
at
se
that, the
puesto.
wave trying to override that one, and now it just doubles up and makes a beautiful bowl to finish. Oh, she killed it.
Very nice wave.
Pauline has priority. Alessa has second priority. Pauline needs 13.57 combination of 2 waves, but it's still so early in the heat. Although we're already in the second half, it's now under 14 minutes to go.
And Paulina Dos Papa are here also, but we also send big kisses for everyone who is watching from France.
Oh, yes.
Following
Bonjour, la
Paulina
France.
Do. Bonjour. Pauline, maintenant c'est avec la priorité, il a besoin d'un bag. Bon, il a besoin de combinaison parce
De
qu'il
deux
n'y a pas
vagues, ouais.
de score. Mais elle a surfé très bien la batterie d'avant.
C'est une question d'opportunité.
C'est
It's not an if, it's a when. When she gets a good one, she's going to show the form she was on until the day before yesterday. Yesterday there was no women surfing because we finished the man yesterday, the 3-star for the men. And today we're we will be completing around 5-ish, if not local time. We will be completing this 6-star for the girls. It's the final 6-star for the girls. They will have a CT in France, a CT in Portugal.
That is?
I
think no more.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That's
I
it.
hope next year there's more events for the girls.
We hope so. And these two girls will be together next year in the city because Alice is in the first place of the qualification for the city next year. She has the first place for that. And Pauline is sitting the 10th position of the city nowadays. And she's also
she's carrying over to the next
well
year.
ranking by the qualifying.
Yeah, double qualifying as is.
That is, just in case.
Yeah. Well, with the amount of events, we will probably see most of the girls in the CT to compete in the top 6-star, 5-star, and primes for the girls. Is there such a thing, a prime for the girls? I don't think so. No, just for the men.
There are only
The
six-
girls, a
six
6-star or a CT.
Yeah.
Up and riding,
Here
check
is
this.
Paulina though. First cut back. Now
Yes,
trying to put
and
her
here's the last maneuver before the wave shuts down on her. She will throw away a 0.5 and possibly make enough to get out of a combination situation. Because the total of Alisa is 13.56. Anything over a total of 3.56, she's not going to be in combination situation
Here, the
anymore. That's the replay.
Yeah. First cut back, another return, and to finish her re-entry.
She may do. She didn't have enough speed for a more explosive maneuver. And there she is out of combination with a 4.67. Now she needs an 8.89. Priority is white.
That is. And something
Alisa
is
Cuizon.
approaching to Pantin.
Wow, look at this.
This is a really nice wave. It's going to be empty. Right and left.
I think we're gonna see some rainbows on the spray there pretty soon. It depends on the angle of the sun, but it could be possible to see a few
Was
rainbows.
nice that way.
Alisa,
maintain the lineup, the priority.
well, she started with a 5.33 and then an 8.23. Well, it's quite possible that she betters that 5.33. And if she does, she's gonna, make that requirement of Paulina Do's swell up a little bit more. At the stage, she needs a 9, to cut it short. 8.89.
And we have less than 10 minutes remaining. White priority. And let's see what happened with the next performance by Alice and Paulina Do. And I think out there, Mali and Nikki are ready just to surf, to fight together.
For the final berth in semi-final 2. At this stage, it looks like it's going to be Alisa Cuizon, but Pauline is up and riding. Check this out. Yeah. Wow. She only has room for one maneuver.
Yeah, was not a way of the set. Was a smaller one, a medium small one. And she just tried.
That's a 2.33. It doesn't clear her 2.83 back up. You would probably understand the reason why we're not doing interviews today, because it's back-to-back heats and the girls don't want to, wait around for that interview. They rather go and rest, get hydrated, and then come back for their heat. So at this stage, we are dropping the interviews.
And we are being asking during all 11, so they are tired by us.
Well, now it's a question of focus. You don't.
So.
You're in a certain zone, and you don't want to get away from that zone. Asking questions from curious people. which they all consider the journalists.
Always asking.
Yeah.
What are you surfing with?
Yeah. How was it?
How was it? Oh, that wave was great. But it's true.
Yeah.
It was great. We are very interested always about the
It's always good to show not just the surfer performing out there, but also her face and her her ways and the
nice
voice
Yeah.
Also, I think that's part of
And
a person.
People wants to know the surfer
Yeah.
behind the
they
surfer.
Yeah, whether or not they like it, they are role models, and they will be looked upon by thousands of people who want to do the same thing, who want to be like them. Travel the world, surfing the best waves, enjoying themselves, and making a career out of it, making money.
Superstars. Here is Pauline.
Here's Pauline again.
This one is much better, the wave.
Oh, yeah.
the cruise.
But boy, the wind is
But no.
fierce.
Yeah, that is.
You have to surf like an Egyptian, sideways.
Yeah. 2.2.
Yeah, another
last
throwaway.
one. Yeah.
And Alessa, with priority, is going to make sure that she doesn't take off on anything that's not that doesn't have a potential for beating that 533 back up. She's going to try and only move for something for sure.
It's an excellent score that is required by Paulina Do, and Alessa knows it, and that is why he let the French woman just take the wave.
Wow. Some waves try to break, and the lip just disappears, gets blown off by the ocean.
Yeah, look at pictures. It's
Yeah.
nice, amazing.
The
It's a
thing
dream.
is, we have bursts of wind.
Paulina Do, and
Oh,
they take
again.
off, and very close set, and here.
Yes, this for Elisa, this is a go
Yeah.
situation. It's worth it. There's a potential there to better a 533 second maneuver, but here's that section has been hampering Paulina Do.
The second wave is just waiting to break because there are more waves before.
Yeah.
Now are working better the second wave of the set than
Yeah.
the first.
Exactly, because the first fills in a little bit of water, and then the second one is a different height from the bottom. It might work better, but I still think that the best waves are like that 8.23, where two waves sort of like go over each other, they double up, and then it makes a really
you're
good
right.
push.
Yeah. He is coming through the.
It's a 5.9 for Alessa Quizon, and she does better at 5.33.
He's in the top two.
Wow. I thought it was going to be just under a 5.33, but it was just over.
Yeah, the last
5.9.
turn was energetic and with force, and judges thought that was better than the previous.
And here is Pauline looking for a 9.46 now, because that last of Alisa's goes in her top two. So the requirement, oh, wow, she is trying so hard. You can tell by her face, huh? She's trying so hard, Pauline.
She looks a little tired, I don't know. Or just too much wind, and the board is not the more appropriate for that.
Probably it's
I
not
don't
the
know.
right board for
There's
this. We don't know.
2.83 last of Pauline. 5.9 last of White.
2.83 equals exactly her backup, so it doesn't go in her top two. And this is Alessa looking but not going. There was no priority at that stage, so White is going to get priority pedaling back out.
There is no use this, just to have that hit, because Paulina has been surfing so well, the previous hit and the previous. And
throughout
it's
the
not
whole
best-
event.
The best way to lose, if she finally lose.
We
because
were all...
You have no chance to surf.
I've been riding. Check this out. This is Alessa Quizon. Kauai is Alessa Quizon. Kauai? No, she's not Kauai. She is Kauai. Oh, and she's killing it another time. Once again, she got a wave that connected with another one, and she's finishing it off by the rocks. Unbelievable effort. She will have a good prize for that.
Yeah, for sure. 250
And that's combination situation for Pauline Nadeau from now on.
Yeah.
If this is better than a 5-9, if it's better than a 6-3, it will be a combination from now on for Pauline Nadeau. This is live, up and riding. Pauline Nadeau, she keeps fighting. That's the way to go. Très bien, très bien. Au moins, tu continues à lutter, Pauline. She is a fighter. She will keep on fighting. She's not going to, fold her arms and sit still. She's going to keep working to look for one.
Time to have one more wave. 2 minutes now. We are waiting for the last of wave.
Oh.
It was an excellent ride.
Last of Alice is going to be, again, very close to excellent, if not
It's
over
gonna
8.
improve
It's going to
for
be very
sure.
close to 8.
Yeah, the backup. She has a 5.9 and almost could
Anything,
improve the best.
anything over 6-3 something would put her in, put Pauline in combination.
140. Here is Pauline Nadeau paddling by the channel here in Pantin.
Yeah, what they call the lift. There's a good rip going out there.
Yeah, because it's moving. The sunset coming. The
Oh, look! I was a bit.
another excellent ride by the Hawaiian.
I was being a little too severe.
And here is Nikki in white singlet.
It's going to be a high 8 for Alessa, 8.67, and a 7.77 for Pauline Nadeau. So with that 7.77, she gets herself out of the combo situation again, but she needs a tall order with 50 seconds on the clock. She needs a 9.13,
This is
and
replay.
this is a replay of that 7.77.
Nikki was in the channel. Nikki Van Dijk.
Looking.
He's gonna be in the last quarterfinal, looking for a plus in the semifinals. She will serve with, and again, Malia Manuel from Hawaii also.
Yeah. At the start of today's round of 12, we had 3 Aussies, 3 Hawaiians, and 2 French. 3 French, 2 French. 3 French.
Justine, Alice, and Joan.
Yeah, and the Hawaiians were
4
Laura
French.
Andover.
Paulina.
4 French. We had the 3 Aussies, Laura, Demiti, and Felicity. And Nikki. And Georgie Fish. Wait a minute. I got this wrong. There was 5 Aussies, 4 French, 3 Hawaiians. 3 Hawaiians.
That is.
That's it.
And I has finished the heat.
So congratulations to Alessa Quizon. That's Hawaii in the final. And if Malia Manuel wins this next quarter, this final quarter, there will be a second semi-Hawaiian.
Okay, now a little bit of publicity.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego. Y tocar el cielo. Lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo. Aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
We come back. No action in this heat number 4, the last one of quarterfinals. And now, yes, it's Malia Manuel. She has
Nice
been
turn. Start things off by Malia from Hawaii. And another one. She's pulling some big turns on this first wave of the heat, Joaquin. What a job from Malia. And she's going to do some more. Wow. I mean, that's how you start a hit.
She has been waiting for the publicity also. Just waiting for his first wave. And here is Nicky Van Dijk, World Junior Champ from Australia.
Also
Phillip
a good
Island.
wave. I believe it's going to be also a good wave.
For sure. He's very confident and surfing hard. Come on, now right direction.
She changed directions, but I think Malia's was better. It was a steeper wave, and Malia did a couple more turns than Nikki, and they were bigger, stronger, and more powerful, more vertical above all things. But still, it doesn't matter because the judges up there are the ones who decided.
Yeah, these boys that you are listening to, these hot boys and technical boys, is Diogo again commenting the waves of Maria Bolet. I think Maria Bolet is his favorite surfer here in Galicia.
Malia?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah.
I like
I
everyone.
think so.
I'm really like Joanne's surfing too, Joanne Defer, who unfortunately lost on that last heat with Valessa Cuison. But still, it was... I like everyone who's still in competition, Joaquin.
For sure. All the surfers are ripping very, very well. And we have having fun with all of each waves. We have a score for the first wave of Malia Manuel. It's a 6.33. Diogo, 6.33 for the first of Malia Manuel. And a 5 for the first of Nikki.
Yeah, just like I thought, Malia Manuel got the better on that exchange with a 6.33. I mean, her wave was steeper. She did a couple more powerful turns than Nikki's. Nikki's wave was a bit flatter, and she had to surf it a bit more on the face, not in the pocket like Malia's. And she even changed direction. So I think the judges did a really, really nice job in this exchange. And I wouldn't be surprised if Malia's wave 6.33 was even a bit better than what it did. Now some kids learning how to surf and bodyboard.
Bodyboard power also. In Galicia, there are very good bodyboarders here in Galicia. There are huge waves. And I think the bodyboard also is getting stronger here. This is the replay of Nikki's first wave. A big turn. Using his powerful legs. Yes, trying to surf the best he has inside. For me, Diogo, I am a little surprised by the difference between the wave of Manuel and the wave of Nikki.
You thought they were closer?
I thought the wave of Manuel is gonna be higher.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
The difference is only 1.33.
Should be a bit bigger, right?
Yeah, but it's
still. We are not judges.
we are nothing. We don't know.
We are commentating
how to
here.
Score, and we don't know. Anything.
So and now trying to sneak this right. Zinky van Dijk. The priority is definitely with Malia Manuel. Malia has the priority. She's showing some interest on this left, and she's now up and riding, coming from Kauai, from the beautiful island of Kauai in Hawaii. Nice first turn for Malia. And another one. She's a past winner here in Pantin. What a turn. Unfortunately, coming unstuck on that one. Malia wasted her priority on this wave, and she started off good, unfortunately, coming unstuck on that last turn. And Nikki might get the next one. Nope, opting not to go on this one. Nikki van Dijk, it's not on your screen, but I can guarantee you that Nikki left one go through without surfing it. But now it's a beautiful left coming through, and it's much steeper than her first wave. Here we go.
Horizontal turn, the first one. Now more vertical. Now got to the lip.
And now again.
Another more.
This is a very important hit for Nikki, and she's showing some nerves of steel. This heat might decide if Nikki goes to the World Tour next year or not. So this is very, very important. let's watch the replay. The first turn was a bit flat. The second one a bit flat too, but fast turn on the pocket now. And this was the best turn for sure. And another one. And another one. I strongly believe this is going to be the best wave of the heat so far. And I strongly believe that Nikki van Dijk is going to jump to the lead after the judges throw the scores. And now priority again with Malia, and Nikki is on the inside paddling out, and we are still waiting on scores.
And Nikki, if it goes through, she will have 5,210 points, I think, and he will be closer. He will pass Paulina Do and almost Juan Dufo, and will
Also
be
Paige
closer
Harab.
to the next.
Right now, Paige Harab
classification.
Paige Harab is ahead of Joan Defay is ahead of Paige Harab. So there's a lot of math going on. There's no need to get into that because things are only going to be decided coming to the last event of the World Women's Tour, which will be in Portugal in some time now. So things are going to definitely spice up for the girls, and they definitely need every heat they can get to do some good scores on the some good results in every contest. So let's get back to the water with 693 for Malia's last wave and 717 for Nikki van Dijk's last wave. So Nikki is now in second, needing a 609, and she's surfing on the inside. She did a very nice first turn and a very nice second turn too. And this is Malia.
Malia
wasting her priority here. Not wasting, but doing what a fast turn for Malia. Oops, bogging her rail on the next, and she's out of that wave, so she can get the priority again. But Nikki van Dijk on the inside, I'm pretty sure she's going to improve on that 5-0 because it was a really nice wave. Not sure if it's going to be that 609 that she needs, though.
Let's see if it's possible to see the last wave of Nikki van Dijk. In her previous is a 717, so Nikki is constructing a big house just to be in semifinals. The last wave was very good.
Very good, just like I thought. It's going to be the best wave of the heat.
Almost an excellent score. This
is
live.
Malia surfing on her backhand, surfing good, surfing fast. Look how stylish she is on her backhand. Unfortunately, that wave closed down on her, but still, it was a very nice turn. And Nikki is turning and not deciding to go on that one. We didn't see that on our screens, but we definitely saw it out the window. And scores are coming for Nikki, and this is the replay of last wave of red. This turn was huge for Malia.
It was a pity that the wave was no more long because the couple of turns she made were very powerful. And by the way, it was the best wave that Malia was surfing.
And look at the wave that came through for Nikki van Dijk, 917. Wow, that's the best wave of the heat, 917 with a 717. She's in the lead, and now Malia second needs a 941. Things are heating up here in Pantin, and Malia second now needing a 941. But if she improves on those 2 6s, not with a 941 straight away, but maybe with 2 7s and then 2 8s and then an 8 and something, it might be easier than do 941 straight away. And with 20 minutes to go, there's a lot of time, Joaquin.
Yeah, Nikki gets the third best score of the whole event. This 9.17. That is with a 717. So is
third
putting
best
in
score
difficult
event,
to Malia Manuel. Now Malia is 9.41, and Malia has to improve both scores. She has the 693 and the 633. We have enough time. The clock 90 minutes, and I think the Hawaiian is gonna move. He's gonna rock and roll for sure for the next waves.
Yep. And you know what? Priority is now with white, I believe, and with 18 minutes and 45, there's so much things that can happen. And if those girls get the chance, they will improve on their scores.
Well, you know what?
Sure.
They want to surf.
They do want to surf.
Yeah, they both want to
and
surf.
Look at the
so
waves coming.
Let's go for surfing. Look at that. This is like a dream, you know?
Yep.
These lines coming through. Okay, let's go. That is for you. That is for you. Yes.
And
try
there's
your
a
best.
beautiful left coming, Joaquin. Look at that. Look at this beautiful thing. I wouldn't mind be surfing right now, Joaquin. Those waves are so much fun. They look so much fun, and the girls are so psyched to be surfing here in Pantin, and Pantin yet again delivering some good waves. I mean, the contest organizers don't even need to be concerned or preoccupied about wave quality because Pantin delivers ear over ear, ear and ear, ear. Such a good job by
Look,
Pantin.
Nikki is surfing,
Ooh,
you know?
This is a bit of a mistake for Nikki. She wasted her priority on a closeout.
It's not a mistake. I said you before. They want to surf. So Nikki,
but
go
still,
surfing.
she needs to improve on the 717. That wave looked like a closeout, so
No worries.
it never really looked like a wave that could cover
look.
better than a 717. But now there's a left coming, and Malia might be in position for it. She just saw that wave. We are watching the replay of Nikki's last wave, and Malia is in position.
She was trying to make a big floater.
And this is Malia's. This is live, and Malia's up and riding.
Come on,
She
Malia.
used her priority on this one, and another one. She's looking for a 941 or trying to improve on a 633. I strongly believe that she has done that already. Look at her back leg. Wow. And another really nice turn. Her back leg is so stylish. She has such a polished, beautiful style. And Malia Manuel trying to improve on a 693. Joaquin, do you think she did it?
For sure, a 6.9, yes. But I don't know if it's going to be an excellent ride. I think, or I noticed that the turns was made with power, but was not very vertical. They was like more horizontal. I don't know, but the judges at the boss, they know how to score, and we'll see.
Yes, we will.
That is true is that Malia Manuel comes to the quarterfinal.
This is Nikki van Dijk going on a rare ride. Does a little first turn and now a huge roundhouse cutback, and she's out of that wave for sure. It wasn't a huge roundhouse cutty, but it was a nice cutty for Malia, and Malia is getting the second best wave of the heat. She will definitely improve on her situation, and she will need similar scores to move to first. 8-2-3 for the last one of Malia. This one we are watching on our screens. This is the replay of that last one of Malia Manuel. 8-2-3 for Malia's, and she now needs a 8-1-2, 8-12 to move to first. So everything's still wide open, and priority is now with this lady on our screens and your screens at home and at work too. Nikki van Dijk from Phillip Island, Australia.
Yeah, Malia allows the distance with Nikki. First, she recorded a 9.17. Now is recording an 8.12. The judges thought that was an excellent ride by Malia Manuel, giving her 8.23. Now the backup is a 6.93. Time call 15 minutes remaining, and Nikki with priority. These girls are ripping here in Pantin. Nikki has a 9.17 and a 7.17. And here is a new surfer. Look at that.
She's still learning.
Yeah.
With time.
The wave close too much. Come on for another one.
What score for that? That was a 10-point ride of fun.
For sure. And look, more surfing. Nikki with priority. Malia in second in this quarterfinal, looking for 8.12. .14 and the semi number one will be out there. Just looking with high interest to this hit.
We are going straight to
Tatiana
next hit.
and Dimitri for sure focus and thinking about the surf and the waves they're gonna catch in a few minutes.
And with under 14 minutes to go, Malia Manuel 8-3 trying to improve on a 6-9-3. There are waves coming in the lineup. There's certainly a lot more rock at Goose Barnacles Rock. There's a lot more white water at the Goose Barnacles Rock, which means there are sets coming, and that the ocean today is way bigger. The waves today are way bigger than on our last days of competition, so it's good news, and I'm really excited to find out who will be our next Pantin champion. Who's going to be our next Pantin champion, because it's going to be a surfer who surfed really, really good all week long. Joaquin, Stephen Pearson, we had him here earlier today. What a nice guy, huh? He won the event yesterday, the 3-star for the man.
Yeah, you're right. Steven was from the first head of the day. Was so electrical, so powerful in his backside that from the beginning was favorite just to win the day. For me, was the best surfer in the day. He was getting 9s and 7s easily, and at last in the final, she got a good wave, a left one that gets a 7+. And that is true, is that the rest of the surfers didn't have good chance in the final, but for me, Steven was clearly the best man of the day, so was a very happy and a very solid winner of Pantin, for sure.
For sure, very well said, Joaquin. Joaquin is the heaviest local in Mundaka. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Nah,
I'm not local in Mundaka. I'm local in Baguio.
I know. I'm just kidding.
But I'm gonna be local in Costa de Caparica when I go there.
Oh man. Baguio, I had some nice surfs there. Maybe a couple years ago. It was nothing major. A lot of people, but still warm water, and maybe 2-foot rides, which was fun.
You was very lucky, because always is a closeout.
It was a fun little ride with a lot of kids learning.
Yeah, surfing is going up. There's many surfer schools, but like in other parts of Europe, here in Galicia also, we have been free surfer school, free surf lessons during all the event to all the people who wanted to contact with the surf. And lesson has been plenty of people every day, full of people every day, and I think everybody has fun here in Pantin. Watching the surf and also doing surf, and also with this environment and all the activities that we have been developing during this day of contest. This is the final day. This is the evening of the final. 2 girls in the water looking to be in semifinals. Malia Manuel from Hawaii, looking for the 8.12, and Nikki Van Dijk from Phillip Island, Australia, in the lead.
10 minutes to go, and we can see that Malia Manuel has the second best wave of the heat and the fourth best wave of the heat, and Nikki Van Dijk has a 917 and a 717, which are the first and third best waves of the heat. One thing that Malia has that Nikki doesn't is another good wave, which was Malia's first 633 and Nikki with a 5. So interesting times here. Malia has surfed some more better waves, but Nikki is more efficient, getting the strongest scores. And this is Nikki Van Dijk.
Using priority?
Yes, using priority. And this wave sure looks good, and Nikki is surfing it well. This is a very strong section for Nikki. This is a very good. The wave was a bit flat, but Nikki surfed it really good. Nikki has a very typical Australian style tune with a strong back foot, a very powerful surfer. And Hawaii and Malia is more polished and a little bit more focused on style and flow, as you would expect from a Hawaiian girl. Not the same for the Hawaiian boys, which are pretty much among the most powerful surfers in the world. Let's talk about Pancho Sullivan. Let's talk about Freddie Pataki, Andy Irons, Bruce Irons. So many surfers that are among the best ever and some of the most powerful surfers to ever cross the earth. And a big shout out to everyone on Hawaii who might be listening to us and might be watching this wave by Hawaii's own Malia Manuel. Big shout out to Kauai too. Such a beautiful island. I hope I can go there one day.
And look, Diogo, we have the score of the last of Nikki Van Dijk. It says 7.33.
So she improved her situation.
Yeah, improved the backup she had. And now is with a 9.17 and 7.33, more leader. Now Malia is requiring 8.28. We have time enough at 7.25. And here is Diogo.
Yeah, this is me. Joaquin is so big that he's kicking me out of the camera frame. We need to fix that, Joaquin. Yes, we are here at the Pantin Classic. Look at my hat. Cool hat, huh? Look at that. Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, a 3-star event for the girls, for the men, and a 6-star event for the girls. The last of the season. This is a decisive event. It's going to decide who are the girls who are in contention and who are in a position to qualify for next year. Although we will only be sure when the World Women's Tour of this year comes to an end. And now, up and riding, let's go back to the water. It's Nikki Van Dijk.
That is Nikki. Wants to improve at 7.33. Was not in this wave. And still the same. It's a 2.5. Six minutes 10 seconds. Malia now with priority, looking for an 8.28 to win and to be in the semi-final number 2 against who is waiting for that girls.
Alessa Quizon.
Another Hawaiian.
Exactly. So, taking a look at the situation right now, Malia is in a very, very interesting position. She's in second, needing an 8-2 weight, and with priority and 6 minutes to go. Nikki Van Dijk might sniff around this left, deciding not to go. And yes, let's hope a huge set comes for. Let's hope a huge set comes for the girls so they can show their full potential.
Dio, tell me.
Malia might be going on this one. Here we go, and it sure looks like a good wave. Let's go with Malia. Nice first turn. The wave flattens a bit, but no. Malia wasted her priority on a very weak wave, and now there are more lines coming out there. Ooh, that was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake, Joaquin.
Yeah, could be. But let's see what happened with Nikki. Nikki lets the wave go.
And look at those lefts coming. Joaquin, I mean, that's a good 4-footer. And the girl who's in position, it's the girl who's leading and the girl with priority. Oops, it's a bit of a closeout right now.
Yeah, it is. Nikki wants to control the last minute of the heat for sure, using the priority. As you say, Malia Manuel could make a mistake trying to get that wave using her priority. Now it's in hands of Nikki Van Dijk.
Yep. The future of Malia in this contest is definitely in Nikki's hands. Malia is probably kicking herself, knowing that she made a bit of a mistake going on that wave that turned out to be a 193. She wasted her priority. Now needs to hopes for a mistake by Nikki Van Dijk so she can surf a good heat. But Nikki is a very strong competitor, and I'm pretty sure she won't make any mistake. So Nikki, who just heard the score for last of Malia is probably very happy that Malia doesn't have priority and needs a big score, because Nikki with priority and with a 9-1-7 and a 7-3-3 is in a very strong position to qualify for the next round, which are the semifinals.
For sure. And look, this is the ambience we have here in Pantin, in Galicia. A lot of fans, surf fans,
There
seeing
goes.
the best of the
This is Malia
women
Manuel
surf
surfing
power like
frontside.
that. Look at that, big turn, Malia Manuel. Another one
And
by
another
the
one. Look how
Hawaiian.
powerful she got.
Was great. Was
Two
nice.
good turns, nothing major, but still two nice turns. I'm not sure if it's going to be the 8-8, but there's a beautiful left coming for Nikki van Dijk. Ooh, she got caught inside.
The last of Malia is better than her second. That was a 6.93.
It might be. It might be. Let's wait and hope for the judges to do their job. Women's surfing is so interesting and so, so in such a good place right now. It's so progressive, so radical, and most of all, so competitive. Great job by Malia. It's not going to go on her top two waves. It's a 6-4-3. And with 2 minutes to go, I'm not sure if Malia is going to have a lot more chances. Let's hope so. We want to see some more waves ridden by the girls. And Nikki is now looking for Malia to maybe become her best friend for the next 2 minutes.
For sure.
It's just strategies. And now Nikki is paddling over this set. There might be a nice wave coming. 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we are. They are not on the screen, but we are now seeing how the next women are going by the channel. Paddling in the channel, we will have Tatiana from Hawaii Kauai in red and Dimitri in white. They will be the next competitors. And now, yes, they are looking for the big money. They are looking to go through the semi and be in the final. There are 3,500 points for the first and 2,640 for the second. And we go in the last minute of the heat. Only 1 minute. Nikki is controlling the lineup with priority. She is winning. And Malia has second priority, needing a 8.28.
Either way, with this result, Malia is pretty much into the... she guaranteed her spot on the World Women's Tour for next year, because with the amount of points that she got, she pretty much guaranteed her spot next year. And so Alessa and Dimitri also are pretty much guaranteed onto the World Women's Tour next year. Nothing official yet, but it's pretty much safe, and Malia will still fight on the World Women's Tour event in order to guarantee her spot through the World Tour also. And right now in the lineup arriving, it's Tatiana and Dimitri Stoyle. Tatiana Western Webb and Dimitri Stoyle. Tatiana will be wearing red and Dimitri white. And we are seeing the last seconds of this heat.
Is finishing. Let's see if there is time now.
Nope. Malia, unfortunately, losing this heat. Unfortunately for Nikki van Dijk, she moves on in the contest, and she will be surfing the semi-final against Alessa Quizon in 30 minutes. And the first semi-final just started. Tatiana Western Webb versus Dimitri Stoyle, and things couldn't be more interesting. We are gonna find out the next women's champion of Pantin, who will be next after Sage Eriksson, winning that title last year, and 2 years ago was Malia. So it's gonna be we are gonna crown a new champion here in Pantin, and it's gonna be one of these four ladies: Tatiana Western Webb, Dimitri Stoyle, Alessa Quizon, or Nikki van Dijk. Getting out of the water, it's Malia Manuel. I'm sure she's kicking herself for wasting priority on that small wave, but she surfed amazing all contest long.
Yeah, Malia surfing is very strong. She gets a very good results in the past events, and here in Galicia also she gets fifth. That is okay. Gets 1,560 points and a check of $1,100 US dollar. You know what? We'll have because of Malia's elimination, the new Pantin champions is gonna be a new one. I mean, never has won here before. So we'll have in hands of Tatiana, Dimitri, Alessa, or Nikki, a new Pantin Classic Pro winner.
Oh yeah. Just like happened with the men, we could have seen a repeat by Billy Sterman, but unfortunately Billy coming a bit short on that occasion, on that final, and Stephen Pearson becoming the first champion. And here we will have a new girls champ too, and it's going to be between Tatiana, Dimitri, Alessa, and Nikki, just like Joaquin said. 2 minutes of this semi-final, the first one, are now gone, and yep, let's wait for some more waves. I have to remind everyone at home that might not notice, but Tatiana Weston Webb is a former world junior champ from the ISA contests, so she's a very, very experienced surfer, and she belongs to that very good Hawaiian team, that junior team that Hawaii has put on the last couple years. And I believe we still haven't set priority, but with that showing of interest by Dimitri Stoll, it might be on reds right now. So Tatiana Weston Webb and Dimitri Stoll are such strong surfers that it's gonna be a cracker of a hit.
But we can wait for this hit. For me, Tatiana and Dimitri has been the more fit surfers.
Informed surfers, right?
Informed surfers in this event for sure. From the beginning of the hits, Tatiana and Dimitri shows that they are very fresh, they are powerful, and they are very solid and good contenders. So for me, it's like a final. It's like a final, advanced final. This match between Tatiana and Dimitri.
Yeah, it's like an earlier final between Tatiana and Dimitri for sure, and it's gonna be interesting to see how the scores are, how the judges will score Dimitri's and Tatiana's waves, because Dimitri has been showing some powerful backhand surfing, and Tatiana has been showing some very strong frontside surfing. So it's gonna be a matchup between a good frontside surfing and some good backside surfing. And now up and riding, it's Dimitri Stoll going. No, it's actually Tatiana Weston Webb going fast. First turn. Wow, what a slash for Tatiana. Unfortunately, that wave closed down on her, and Tatiana not really finishing off that wave. But there's such a nice left breaking on the inside. But the girls were caught inside, and that was a long run to get that one.
She gets in the top of the wave. Could be influenced by the wind also, and also by the maneuver, and was not capable to finish the maneuver.
Yep, for sure. It's gonna be a fun matchup here for sure, and we are still waiting on scores. Scores for the last first of red, it was a 1-2-3. Official results from that last heat: Nikki Van Dijk taking the win over Malia Manuel. Nikki with a 16.5 total, and Malia with a 15-16. Nikki moves on to the semi-final number 2, just like we thought, Joaquin.
And the important thing is that Nikki gets a 9.17, the third biggest. Only one wave surfer out of the event, so she's informed. She's ready for the semi-final.
Yes, she is. We are still waiting for some more waves by the
Hawaiian.
Yep, the Hawaiian and the Australian. That was Tatiana Weston Webb wearing red, and Dimitri is wearing white. And the factory of Pantin, La Factoria de Pantin, is gonna bring us some more waves soon for shizzle, which means for sure in Snoop Dogg language.
We are very lucky having the contest here in Pantin. There's always waves. For me, I will sing in all the events just to have almost these waves.
And this is Tatiana Weston Webb surfing on the inside. She has been catching some of these inside sneakers all contest long, and she has been posting some high scores on those two. She posted a 8. Let me check it. She posted an 833 on one of those and an 860 on one of those two. So be careful, Dimitri, because Tatiana on the inside, she might do some damage.
For sure. It worked in the quarterfinal heat and also in the semifinals. So in opposite, Dimitri served very well. Some rights. His strategy was about catching rights and destroy it. And he's working also. So
4.5 for the last one of red. And I'm glad to thank our media partners from Latin America, Surfing Latino, and from Spain, Surfer Rule and Surf Limit magazine. Thank you so much for your support and for being with us and supporting this event and telling the world a bit about us. It's been a fun event, and some Spanish surfers and Latin American surfers surfed amazing in both contests, so it's such a honor to represent your colors. Also, thank you to ISP Europe, obviously, Vodafone You, Garnier, El Árbol es Vida, Junta de Galicia, Deporte Gallego, Ferrol, Deputación de Coruña, Cabreroa y Estrella Galicia. Thank you so much for your support. Isn't it so, Jochen?
Lo estábamos comentando. Agradecer primeramente a los partners a nivel de media desde Latinoamérica, Surfing Latino, desde España, Surfer Rule y Surf Limit, que están apoyando esta retransmisión. Muchísimas gracias. Y como comentábamos también, a toda la gente que está detrás del Pantin, desde los voluntarios hasta los organizadores, los conceros de Valdoviño, de Ferrol, de Cedeira, que están apoyando el evento. El Árbol es Vida, un proyecto brutal de la Confederación Española de Madereros. Es un proyecto para plantar 10 millones de árboles. Y en definitiva, muchas gracias a todos porque tenemos acción. Ahí está Tatiana.
Surfando por la derecha, it's Tatiana Weston Webb. Let's go back to English. It's Tatiana from Hawaii, surfing good, strong backhand surfing. She's going to finish it off with a reverse. Unfortunately, she went for too much and didn't finish it off. Maybe she should have taken a more conservative approach and post a good score first before trying those moves, Joaquin.
I don't know. Tatiana is fit. He wants to surf also and to rip. In the previous hits, he made also a reverse. Just use it for change the direction of the wave.
Yep, I do remember that one.
Yeah, and but first at that she gets a couple of big turns, and it's gonna be a score that's gonna be could be for keep in the semi-final. And here it is.
Dimitri style, huge turn. She did a huge turn to finish off that wave, that's for sure. But is it going to be enough to take her to the lead? No, it's not. That's her first wave, though. And she needed a 5.73 to move to first. I'm not sure if she's going to get it on that one. But she's going to get out to the outside faster than Tatiana. Tatiana still on the inside. And she's going to take some sets on the head. And also Dimitri. Pantin is a very long paddle.
It is always work. Surfing in Pantin, not only with the paddle, also with the selection of the waves. So it's a circus. It's a big fight against the ocean. We have the last score from Tatiana is a 6.17. The last wave by Tatiana Weston Webb, and the first for white for the Aussie surfer is a 3-point ride. So 6.17 for Tatiana, 3 for Dimitri. and Dimitri is with priority. First priority for Dimitri, that is looking for another left. Look at that. Here's Dimitri paddling.
And this is a
And
good
going
looking
up.
left. Look at this first turn. It's going to be huge. Ooh, not as huge as I thought, but still a huge turn. And now this is more like it. And she's surfing so fast and so strong, Joaquin. What a wave. This was exactly what Dimitri wanted. And she's still going. She's so close to the beach right now, and she posted some really big scores. Really big turns, and she's going to get some really big scores, Joaquin.
Could be the best wave by the moment here in this heat. And I think one important thing for Dimitri is that it looks like she's using the correct equipment, the correct boa.
Yep.
It looks like a big boa, just with a lot of floatability, and is working well.
Yeah, it sure is. And now Tatiana Weston Webb not really catching that wave and letting it go by. And Dimitri Stoyle needed a 7.67 to move to first after the last wave of Tatiana, which was a 6.17. And I strongly believe that Dimitri Stoyle's wave is going to make her jump to the lead.
It's
And this is
Tatiana.
Tatiana surfing on her forehand. Let's go with Tatiana. Oof, the wind took the board out of her feet. And look at the scores that came through for Dimitri Stoyle. 9.27 for Dimitri's last wave. Dimitri is now first. And look, one judge even threw her a 10.
That is.
Wow.
9.27 last wave for Dimitri Stoyle, Australia.
That's one of the best waves of the contest so far, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's the third best
one.
wave.
Yeah, we saw the previous hit, the third that was in hands of Nikki Van Dijk in 9.17. Tonight this go down to the fourth position of the best scores, best waves, and this last we saw from Dimitri Stoyle by Dimitri is a 9.27.
So cool that the judge threw her a 9. She was surfing really fast. She's a really fast surfer. Rebecca Woods actually told us that when we had both her and Paige Harrop here in the booth earlier today. And she told us that main quality about Dimitri is that she's very, very fast, either surfing backside or frontside. And she comes from Noosa, which is a land of a lot of right point breaks. So she that's where she learned how to drive and surf fast. 16, it's time left. 16 minutes and 10 seconds. Joaquin, she's definitely a fast surfer, Dimitri, isn't it?
Diogo, she is for sure. The last one was very well. I would like to see it again, but was very well worked by all the part of the wave. And here is an in and out.
She went for a little
in and out.
360, exactly.
It's a new maneuver.
Yeah, and a cool one too, huh? Yeah. It looked fun.
Dimitri's priority. Tatiana in second, still many time 15.30. Dimitri with that strong score of 9.7 is with half a foot in the final, but there's still a lot of time just to know what happened with that.
Yep, we are reaching the halfway mark in this heat, and Dimitri 9.27. I'm still puzzled and amazed at how fast she surfs. Pantin sure looks like a point break, a left point break for the last couple of days, and Dimitri using her point break experience to show a little bit of variety and speed and powerful turns here in Spain, Galicia, northern part of Spain, and one of those beautiful places in Europe that you have to come and see and check.
And attention,
Gold Coast surfing.
They are both surfers just waiting for more action, waiting for lines, waiting for surfing here in Pantin.
Yep, there are a couple more lines, but I'm not sure any of these waves really matters. Priority is with Dimitri for sure, and Dimitri sitting on a 9-7 and at 3 points is probably waiting, and she will wait for sure for a wave similar to that 9-7, and that allows her to do that 9 score right that she wants to add to the other 9. And meanwhile, Tatiana Weston Webb needs a pretty low score, Joaquin.
Yeah, definitely. Tatiana has only a 6.17 as the best score and a 4.5. And here it is, the lead close the set. It's nothing for there. But lose the priority. Gives it in the hands of Tatiana. 13-30. Let's see what happened. That is working is the backside surfing. Both in Dimitri and Tatiana also. Tatiana in the previews. We was commenting about that in the rise, Marion rise.
Yep.
She was surfing very well by backside. And now the 9-7 comes also in the left. Backside for Dimitri Stoil. So girls are very, 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 very attentive. Pay attention in the laps. Look at that. Look your screen. It's nice.
Beautiful lines. And this is Tatiana using her priority. Ooh. And this is a long left. Nice first turn. She got a bit hang up on the lip right there, but she's still going. And the left is going and going. Ooh, she bogged the rail on that one, and she's not happy. And there were some screens thrown by Tatiana. She's very, very angry.
You know what? At the beginning, the paddling into the wave was a little of pressure, just for catching the wave. The takeoff was no good. He almost make a wipe out, and she was no.
She was hang up on that first turn, yeah.
Well, the wave. She was not comfortable.
Yeah, she was a bit. She was a bit off timing, wasn't it? She looked a bit behind all wave long, and unfortunately, she looked a bit. Still, it's her second best wave.
Look at that! It's looking better and bigger.
Look at those lines coming and the amount of white water at the Goose Barnacles rock. There's a huge left coming, and I'm biting my nails because I want to see some action, and I want to go surf too, man.
Pantin is coming to for the finals of the women. Look at that! It's the biggest set of the day for sure. The biggest set of the event. But we'll have more and bigger for sure for the second semi-final.
Hopefully the semi-final.
Also for the final.
Exactly. Hopefully the final will wrap up in big surf. That's what we expect from the factory of surfing. And there's a huge, beautiful right-hander breaking in front of me.
Yeah, on the left we was. And here is the big war for the girl, for the woman.
But these girls aren't afraid of some big surf, and some of those medals, gold medals that Tatiana won on some ISA World Junior Champs were conquered in some big surf. And Tatiana and Dimitri Stoil obviously is very comfortable in big surf too. It happens a lot in Australia, and she travels a lot, and she's from a place that has some beautiful point break waves, and often breaks above 6 feet. It's certain that she comes from point breaks of the Gold Coast, and those point breaks aren't big often. But Snapper Rocks, for example, offers some 6 to 8 foot, maybe even better and bigger. Also Kira, that allows for some bigger wave surfing. But either way, Dimitri Stoil, she's a very strong surfer, and in big chunky surf in Newcastle, Dimitri won that event, so she's definitely comfortable.
Yeah, I had a chance to to jump in, Diogo. I had a chance to interview her at the Swatch event in France, and she was like pretty blunt to say, we're not like really used to big surf where I come from, so I have no problem saying that I don't feel that comfortable yet on big waves. But you're right, there's some big swells arriving there, and she looks pretty comfortable out there. But she was the first one to say, I rather go like on head high, pretty much like that. I have more experience, I feel more comfortable, although I'm working on my big wave skills. So my game right now, my main game, it's still on, I'm not going to say smaller waves, but I'm going to say like, but this is not like huge yet, so I think she's still pretty comfortable out there.
She's still pretty comfortable for sure.
And back to you guys. Sorry, I just have to go this quick input.
No, thank you so much for your insight.
Cool interview with her, and we're talking about actually another. I think it was
trying to remember. It was another Gold Coast surfer who was surfing on the next heat there in France, and she was pretty much blind to say, but back in the Gold
Sorry to
Gold
interrupt
Coast
you,
girls,
David.
we don't get used to that big surf. This is live.
This is Tatiana Weston Webb on a huge turn. Sorry to interrupt you, David. This was exactly what Tatiana wanted. She needed a 611. That first turn was really a big one, and she's still going, and she's going to wrap up things with a nice one. Yeah, that's exactly what she wanted. It's probably going to be the 611.
It's a good ride. He's working again the backside, in this case for Tatiana.
Yep.
His previous wave is a 5, and here is the replay. Look at that. The big turn, the big money is there. Now cut back to the front again, to the back.
That first turn was really a big one.
Yeah, for sure. But very well finished at this wave with that re-entry. Was a good results. She is going to improve a 5 and also could improve the best wave.
And although
6.17.
Exactly, sorry to interrupt you, Joaquin. But although, just like David said and Dimitri said, although she's not very comfortable in big surf and medium to big surf, Dimitri, if that happens here in Spain, Dimitri has a huge opportunity to work on it. And work on it while she has pressure on her. So it's a good chance for both training and learning and winning. So last wave of Tatiana's, Joaquin?
Yeah, last wave of Tatiana is a 6.93 and boosts her to the line, to the first place. Tatiana now in first, Dimitri in second.
And Dimitri needs a pretty low score to move to first. 383, and she has priority, and there are lines coming out the back. You can see them on your screen.
More set coming.
Oh, it's a big set, but the girls are going to get caught inside, and it's going to close out really in front of them. Maybe the ride could offer something. Maybe maybe 2 turns, but Dimitri was not placed for that ride, that's for sure. I remember everyone and welcome everyone who might have just joined us that this is the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, a 3-star event for the men that finished yesterday and that had Stephen Pearson from Tahiti as the winner, and we are in the first semi-final of the 6-star event for the girls, the last one of the season, and we are looking for our second winner of the contest, and it's going to be between Tatiana Weston Webb, Dimitri Stoyle, Alessa Quizon, and Nikki Van Dijk. Tatiana and Dimitri are in the water right now. This is the first semi-final, and with 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go, Joaquin, my Basque friend, is going to give you the situation. While we see replay of the last wave ridden by Tatiana Weston Webb. Joaquin, what's the situation in this heat?
Gallegos, gallegas, los que estéis cerca de Pantin, venir. Esa es la situación. Estamos asistiendo a un evento espectacular, viendo un surfing de calidad. Las mejores surfistas del mundo, o una de las mejores, están por aquí. La semi 1 está on, la semi 2 va al agua en 6 minutos, y la gran final será dentro de 1 hora aproximadamente, y el mar está subiendo. Así que si andáis por Ferrol, que ayer habéis salido y no sé qué, no os apetece venir. Esto está muy bien. Y a todos aquellos que andéis de viaje por aquí, por Ferrolterra, esta magnífica comarca llena de olas, llena de sitios maravillosos, pues también os invitamos a acercaros.
That's exactly it. We do love some Spanish once in a while here at the webcast. Let's not forget that this event is happening in Europe, Spain, northern Spain, Galicia, Ferrolterra, Ferrol,
Cedeira,
Aldovinho, Pantin, Playa de Rosso.
Playa de Rado.
De Rado, voilà.
Playa de Rado, muy bien.
Muy bien. That's a big overview from the world.
Yeah, but you asked me about the situation, doesn't it?
Yeah, you were.
Right. Let's go for it. 5 minutes remaining now. 5 minutes, and Tatiana Weston Webb from Hawaii is leading, is in the final, thanks to a 6.93 and a 6.17. Still 40 minutes, 45 seconds. White is in second. White, thanks to a 9.27 that has only needs 3.83. So this is on fire for 30.
Thank you so much. And there are lines coming in the lineup. Hi, this is us.
Hi.
Diogo here. Joaquin.
Joaquin.
Diogo? Joking? Who's
No.
Diogo? Who's joking? There are lines
Yeah,
coming.
joking.
I'm joking. And this is now up and riding. Dimity Stoyle more to the inside. And this is a beautiful wave for Dimity. And she only needed a 383 and she has done it already.
Look the speed we was talking about in the previous turns.
And she's still going fast and fast and fast. And Dimity, that's her trademark part of surfing. It's just the
Here
amount of
is-
speed she gets on
Here is the pass to the final.
Exactly. I want to say that Dimity, with this last wave, she might have sealed the deal and she might have guaranteed her presence in the final. She needed a 383. She had a 927 as her best wave so far. She's probably gonna sum something like a 6 or
Look the
maybe a
replay.
5. And Tatiana is gonna need a high score, an excellent score to move to first. So with 3 minutes to go, it's gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah. And you see the boa is small, but is weird and has a lot of floatability and works very well in these conditions.
Yep, and that was Alessa Cuison and Nikki Van Dijk from the next heat, from the second semi-final, starting to paddle out. And now paddling was Tatiana Weston Webb, unfortunately not going on that one. And now Tatiana might be in position for another one, not really. Look for scores, just like we said. Dimity's last wave was a 5-1-8, moves 5-8, moves her to first, and now Tatiana in need of an excellent wave.
That is
8.15.
Yeah, Tatiana requires that at 8.15. Still time to one more set to approach, to come. 2 minutes 20 in the clock. And now is all in hands of Tatiana Weston Webb from Hawaii, Kauai. Let's see what happens.
She has the priority. There are waves coming in the lineup, and she showing up in alignment, and she's in need of and she has 2 minutes to catch those waves. So she's gonna have an opportunity for sure. Let's wait and see. And meanwhile, Alessa Cuison and Nikki Van Dijk are sitting in the channel, waiting for their heat. It's gonna start in less than 2 minutes. It's gonna be the second semifinal.
Suspense for that girl, suspense for everyone here in the Outeiro. Looking for this semifinal. Just looking to know who's gonna be in the final, who will have the first place in the final. That will happen in 1 minute and 30. We'll know who is the first finalist this year in Pantin. And attention, there is
This is the
action
wave.
surf.
This is a make it or break it situation for Tatiana Weston Webb, and she knows it. It's a long left and a good looking one too.
Yes.
Nice second turn and another one.
Good snap.
She needs to finish it off strong, and she
Yeah.
does just that. But is it that 8-1-9? I'm not so sure about it.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Let's see what happened. White prior now. We are in the last minute. Just waiting for the last of Tatiana Weston Webb. She required 8.15.
Yep. And we're waiting on scores, and scores aren't dropping yet. And 20 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
It's coming the score.
And
20
it's
seconds.
not gonna be it, Joaquin.
5.97 is not in the top 2. So I think looking at the horizon that it's gonna get like that. White Dimity is gonna be in the final, counting down upstairs. 1, and that is
The fat lady is singing, which means we have our first finalist. It's none other than Australia's own Dimity Stoyle. What a contest for her.
That is, we have the first finalist, and now a little bit of publicity.
And we will be right back.
Tú también puedes plantar 10 millones de árboles colaborando con El Árbol es Vida.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo. Lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
And we're back for the second semi-final of the 6-star event for the ladies Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. We have our first finalist. It's none other than Australia's own Dimitri Stoyle. And right now in the booth with me is David Prescott. And what a beautiful time to arrive at the booth, because there's a set coming, and Alessa Quizon and Nikki Van Dijk, our semi-finalists surfing in the second heat, are up and riding. Are they? Not so sure, David, but yes, they are. It's Alessa Quizon.
Alessa Quizon on their first one. Here we go. Building a lot of speed there. Quick first snap. A lot of white water in this one. A lot of lumps and bumps. But she's dealing with it really, really good. With them really, really good. And a couple of turns there. That's a good way to start. I'm not going to call it like excellent surfing, but that's a good way to start. Definitely by Alessa Quizon. Now, on the other hand, we have this girl paddling for this one. This is Nikki Van Dijk going on her first one, Diogo. Very important hit this semi for Nikki. Just a quick turn. She's going to option to stay out there. Manage her energy, stay with priority, realizing that the wave have pretty much nothing more to deliver after that first turn.
Yep, this is a very important hit for Nikki. The better she does in this contest,
That's the replay of Alessa's first one. Quick snap there, and one more turn, and she'll be done with this one. It was a very hard wave to read, to surf, lots of lumps and bumps, a lot of white water, and then just a quick turn for Nikki Van Dijk. So I think that Alessa is going to get the hedge out of ahead of Nikki on that first exchange. Scores are dropping. It's looking like a mid-5 for Alessa and a mid-2 for Nikki. 5-8-3, the first of Alessa Quizon. And then Nikki is going to score around the mid-2, but she will keep priority. Not for long, because she's taking a look at this other one, Diogo.
Yep.
It looks like a beautiful wave.
It looks like a very good left for Nikki. A bit flat, but she has no
Ooh.
problem. Ooh, she lost. She lost her way in this ride, and she's paddling as fast as she can to the outside.
Yeah, but you know what? The judges gave the priority straight to red.
Yeah. That's what happens. And there are some lines coming. And this is very important for Nikki, because the better she does in this contest, the better are her chances to qualify coming to the end.
What you mean is that the more she can rely on herself, because without expecting results, double qualifiers from the remaining girls on tour.
Yep. And also a very important hit to the woman now surfing. It's Alessa Quizon from Hawaii, and on a huge, beautiful looking left. What a turn for Alessa. Ooh, unfortunately landing a bit awkwardly on that turn. And why is this so important for Alessa? I mean, she's pretty safe on the World Women's Tour for next year, that's for sure. But if she wants to win the qualifying series of this year, she just needs to make this heat, I believe.
She arrives here sitting in third place in the rankings. Is that it, Diogo?
Yeah, Alessa arrived here sitting precisely that, sitting third. And if she places third, she's going to finish behind Malia Manuel. So if she wants to win the WQS this year, she needs to reach at least second place. "25 minutes remaining in this heat." And if Malia Manuel, if Alessa Quizon makes it to second to the final, she's gonna win the qualifying series. But if she loses in this heat, she's gonna finish this year's qualifying series in second place.
Okay, so that's not like a major deal, you know. There's not I think there's not a cup anymore for that. Back in the day, we had a champ. There still is a cup for the qualifier
Yep,
series winner?
ASP World Surfing Awards, early in late February.
Okay.
So it's not a major accomplishment,
it's
but
just-
still it builds your confidence.
Of course.
And this is Nikki van Dijk looking at this little wave, opting not to go. Last of Alessa, 343.
So priority right now stays with Nikki, I believe, in white, just by the way they're positioned out there. Nikki's further out. She's going to take a look at this one. He's considering the right and Alessa further inside. She's considering the left. And it's going to be Alessa taking this one. She's going to build some speed there. She has to go fast. There's a nice section there to hit, and she kicks out because the wave was just too fast. Now out the back, still with priorities, Nikki van Dijk. She's chasing a 6.43. Alessa on a 5.83 and a 3.43. So maybe that 5.83 from Alessa. She wants to keep that as a backup for a while, but I don't think she's going to be counting with that on that at the end of the heat. 23 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. This is semi-final number 2. We're going to have a 25-minute break. This is the replay of last one of Alessa Quizon. It was a bigger wave, but just a huge closeout there for Alessa. So just like I said, 25-minute break after this second semi before we go into the final. And we have already Dimitri Stoyle qualified for the final. So let's see if it's going to be an all Aussie affair, if Nikki wins this one, or you're going to have another Hawaii-Australia battle for the final. This is Alessa live, up and running on a smaller wave, but there's a beautiful open face to work with. She gets a little bit stuck there. The wind is not helping the girls at all, so she gets stuck on that second turn on a smaller wave. So she was trying to improve on a 3.43. I don't think she done that, or if she did, was just marginally. It's a 2.87 and actually not going on her top 2. So Nikki still needing a 6.43 with priority out there. As we see Nikki Alessa Quizon pretty much just duck diving on the inside now. And Nikki, she's out there, and the swell is growing and growing throughout the whole day. But right here, we're like solid, I should say, head high. It's getting closer and closer to it's overhead already. And by the way it's going, I wouldn't be surprised if we finished with the final on solid double overhead sets. This is Nikki taking a look at this one. She has to go fast, really fast. Critical floater there, putting the board pretty much upside down there and not making it. She's going to paddle really fast. Alessa is still fighting to get back out there. She's still behind Nikki paddling there. So I think Nikki will stay with priority.
That was a tough wipeout for Nikki van Dijk, David. That might have hurt. But Nikki, coming from a place where big waves break often, Phillip Island, Victoria, that whole coast, obviously Bells Beach is a mere 5-hour drive, 6-hour drive. It gets big, and Nikki's used to it.
That was just a swim in the jacuzzi for Nikki van Dijk. I wouldn't go like a wipeout. You know, it's good for the sinus. It clears.
Still, it was head face.
Yeah,
it
well,
head
it clears.
first.
Yeah, my point. It clears your nose. Really good. Good for the sinus. But she's back out with priority and ready for another chance. 21 minutes remaining on this one. Now Alessa arriving out there as well. So I do believe it's white prio with second priority on red, and by that we mean as soon as the other surfer gets second prio now, even if Nikki paddles with intent to catch a wave, she'll lose prior to Malia with second, and that's a difference of having a second prior already or not. If the other surfer is not out there without the second prior, Nikki can pretty much paddle really quick, check a wave. She might lose the priority for like 5 seconds, but because she's still out there and there's no second prior, the prior will come back to her really fast. And now Alessa is sitting on her side, so she has to be more selective when she paddles with an intent to catch a wave. We're down to the last 20 minutes, so the first third of the heat is gone. Nothing, no keepers at this stage. It's a 5.83 and a 3.43 for Alessa. Leading the heat, 6.43, that's a requirement for Nikki on a 2.83 and a 1, Diogo.
Yep, and I'm looking at the women's star ranking possibilities. That's why I've been a bit quiet in the first 10 minutes of this heat. I'm taking just a look, no math. I'm not going to say anything because I'm not the one to announce anything.
Yeah,
that's not my job. I'm just taking a look, figuring out what these surfers need. Nothing intended here, don't worry. And I'm just about to... Sorry?
I was saying we might wait for Robert Canning and all the ASP officials.
Oh, for sure.
At the end of the comp, so we can announce any
news.
Any news, exactly. There you go. So there's a lot of surfers in contention for next year world title and world tour. And keep in mind, there's still a couple of World Tour events remaining in Europe this year. This is Alessa taking a good look at this one. She's going to go. This one definitely has potential. She's beating a lot of speed. She's going to hit the brakes hard. No, she options to kick out. And she did good. The wave was closing out. And out the back, it's Nikki, Diogo.
Yeah, Nikki surfing on her backhand, a much better wave. Unfortunately, it's going to close out here. Not unfortunately, because Nikki is still able to put one more turn into that wave. She needed a 6-4-3 to move to first, but that doesn't really matter because she only had a 2-8-3 and a 1. You think she's got it?
I think she's got it. Let's wait for the judges' score. But that was... let's watch the replay. That was a couple of nice turns by Nikki. And then she finished strong as well. Nothing really, really critical, but solid surfing by Nikki Van Dijk. She was needing a 6-4-3. So that looks like pretty much solid surfing by Nikki. And she will move into first place. Scores are dropping. It's a 7.5. So Nikki Van Dijk takes the first place of the heat. Now Alessa with priority with 18 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. She's chasing only a 4.51. But Nikki Van Dijk, she's in the lead on a 7.5. And a backup of only 2.83. So as soon as Nikki drops that 2.83, and I'll bet you she's going to drop it fast because right now she's not in priority. So she'll be taking pretty much all the leftovers from Alessa Quizon. She'll stay busy, and at 2.83, it's an easy one to replace. Now, Alessa needs a 4.51. What she will be chasing is a high score. She knows Nikki already sitting on that 7.5. Alessa has a 5.83 that can work as a backup for her. She's chasing a 4.51, but actually, I think she'll keep that priority until a solid wave arrives with a potential to go into the 7s, 8 points for sure.
Yeah. Still a lot of things going here in this heat between Nikki and Alessa. And it's, like we said right at the start, it's a major heat for both surfers. More to Nikki. She's more on the bubble than Alessa concerning next season's qualification for the World Women's Tour. But still, who doesn't want to win a contest? I mean, Alessa wants it as bad as Nikki.
There were a few surfers arriving here at this last event, at this last day of competition in contention for next year positions on the World Tour. And that was Joanne Defay. She lost on the quarterfinal number 2. Before that, Justine Dupont already lost on a hit number 4, and here we go with the Nikki Van Dijk live. Diogo, nice first snap there by Nikki. Really fast on her feet. She's going to go around this wide water, or maybe not.
She likes to do those stylish backhand floats, David, and that's certainly very pleasant to see.
It's one of your favorite turns, isn't it, mate?
It really is. It's one of my favorite maneuvers.
You have another chance to watch it and enjoy it again, Diogo.
Exactly. I wish I could do this same turn. Wow, it's just looks fun. Like the free falling after doing it, it's so fun. Such a fun turn. And Alessa might be in position to get this left, David, and it looks like a good left.
She's in position. It's just a bit too small, but Alessa, she's gonna go. And here we go. Alessa Quizon live on. Well,
kicking out.
I think she lost priority there. Let me try and hear to Nuno Joné, our beach announcer. Priority white. She did lost priority. She kicked out very fast, thinking maybe that she was go back to the lineup fast enough to keep priority, but Nikki was already very close to the lineup, so priority goes to Nikki. So that was a huge mistake, I should say, by Alessa Quizon. We're pretty much halfway through the heat, but losing prior to just a quick in and out, a 0-2. So the judge is considering that there was already second prior for Nikki. She gets 3.77, the last one of Nikki Van Dijk. So she's building. That's what I was saying just a while ago. She will try to improve on a 2.83. Now she has priority. Now she doesn't anymore because she's up and riding. And she'll try to improve on a 3.77 and open the gap to Alessa, who's now chasing a 5.45. This looks better than the previous wave. Nothing really critical, but I think she will improve on that 3.77.
Yeah,
a bit late arriving at those last turns, but still. What do you think, Diogo?
Yeah, it's going to be better than that 3.77 for sure. And I think that Nikki has such good technique that, if you notice, whenever she finishes a wrap, a cutback, this is a replay, just notice how she, after finishing her turns, she always comes back to the wide water to get back to the power source of the wave and keep her speed to the next turn. So that's really good technique. That's really good wave reading, and that's really working in Nikki's favor because she's winning, and she's probably going to extend her lead after the scores for her last wave show up.
After the replay, you can really tell that's solid surfing by Nikki Van Dijk once again. You know, it wasn't an excellent wave, but she did good with what she got, and maybe arriving a little bit late to those last turns, but still managing to throw 3 turns at the end of the wave. The judges are scoring already. It's going to be like a mid-6 maybe. So yeah, it's a 6.77. So she improves, now leaving Alessa needing an 8.44. Alessa with priority. There's a bigger wave coming her way. She might look at the right, but actually... Well,
as expected, Nikki's in the lead.
And Nikki's going to go again. Without priority, she's going to go here on the inside.
She's out. No, she's not. Here we go. Oops. And one more turn. This wave was caught more to the inside. I don't think it's going to go on her top 2 waves, but still, she decided that she wanted it. And now Alessa might be in position for... nope,
no,
she's a bit too deep. She's too deep on that occasion, and unfortunately missing out on a left. And it sure looks like these lefts are easier to surf on your backhand. And Titiana Weston-Webb was surfing it on her front side, and she lost to Dimitri's backside surfing, and that's exactly what's happening to here in this second semifinal.
4.9 for last one of Nikki. We've been talking about that since day one of competition. Like backhand surfing will be the name of the game here at Pantin on these lefts. It does look like, I won't say like it's easier to surf, I just say it's easier to get a score there. Looks more critical. It's definitely easier to stay close to the pocket and put that board really vertical against the lip. And we saw that on the first couple of days of competition, and that's been the name of the game so far here in Pantin. The left-handers, although early this morning we saw some excellent scores already for some right-handers, but that was a different tide. This is Alessa taking a good look at this one. She's going to go. It's going to be a good one. Let's see if the wave just stays open all the way to the inside. And, well, I think it's going to reform a bit, which is good news for Alessa. And she got stuck there. And he actually didn't reform at all. Just run away to the sea, the last part of the wave. So Alessa is needing an 8.44. She lost her priority with that one, and she's going to score the 2.73. That's a replay.
She gets a bit hang up every time she goes back to the wide water. And unfortunately, you know, missing out on that occasion. And Nikki Van Dijk is out the back with priority, the lead, and 12 minutes to go, David. She's in a very good position.
She's a good position. What she really is aiming for is to leave Alessa in a combo. Until that, she won't feel safe. Now she's pretty much, you can tell she was listening to the situation. Nuno Janet is pretty much announcing it to the surfers in the water. Nikki is in first on a 7.5 and a 6.77 with priority. 11 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Alessa on a 5.83 and a 3.43, needing an 8.44. We are down to the last day of competition, semi-final number 2. 25-minute break after this one. We go straight into the final of the 6-star Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. A big shout out to everybody watching wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining us. And a big shout out to all the crew from Ojo de Pez. A big shout out to Jacobo San Martin, our director and the producer pretty much of the whole webcast, and all the crew out there on the cameras. They had like a bit of a hard time last night. Bad karma for the people who did that. You know, they lost a bit of gear there. Some
not lost, but got stolen.
Yeah, got stolen pretty much. Let's put the name on it. But thank you so much to all the team from Ojo de Pez. Make sure you check them online on www.ojodepez.tv. And thank you so much, Jacobo San Martin, and all our team. We're doing pretty much, like I said yesterday, trying to do here, let's say, a 2-pound tortilla with 3 eggs, which is not easy at all. And we're using the same camera for the interviews that then we use for the action as well. This is White Up and Riding. Nikki Van Dijk on a quick snap there. She's lost priority with this one. Our priority is down to Alessa, so she's trying to improve on a 6.77. And well, let's see. Well, no excellent score so far on this heat, Diogo.
Yeah, it's true, but the opportunities are there. The girls
For sure.
aren't just finding their foot on those best waves to do some high scores, but both these girls have been doing high scores all contest long on the top 10 of
This
the
is
best.
the replay of last one of Nikki van Dijk.
On the top 10 of the best waves.
Nice couple of snaps there. Sorry, Diogo. And then finishing her wave, unfortunately not making the last turn. I don't think, let's see. It's a 4.6, so she doesn't improve. And now priority with Alessia Quizon. Back to you, Diogo.
Both surfers, as I was saying, have scores on the best waves of the contest so far. Scores, and also both girls have some of the best average heat totals of the contest. So
Let's
they
check
are
Alessia.
they are some of the strongest surfers in this heat, in this contest. This is Alessia surfing on her forehand. Ooh, she went for too much on that that turn.
Yeah, well, like I think like midway through the turn, she realized that this is not like a super wave, and the Nick is really close. Look the way they're paddling, and I'd rather stay in prio than to go for a wave that's not going to score anything for 4 with there's no potential there. So let's watch the replay. This is what she looked at Nikki actually and realizes, okay, I'm gonna go out there and make sure I stay with prio for the last dying 8.5 minutes of the heat, still chasing an 8.44. I'm gonna go and wait for a wave with more potential. So it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. You know, it's not easy to manage that priority situation. I do think that Alessia stays with priority. Nikki was close, but still pedaling back out, so no second prio when Alessia arrived there way before Nikki. And in doubt, the judges, if they arrive there at the same time, the judges go like the last surfer who surfed won't have priority. That's what they do if they pretty much get there at the same time.
Judges paying a lot of attention to what's happening in the water, not only when they are surfing, but also when they are paddling, because some paddling occasions might change priority, isn't it, David?
Yeah, right now, Nikki van Dijk, she has second prio. So if Alessia Quizon takes too much of a paddle that the head judge, or all the judges up there consider it was too much of an intent to catch a wave, she will lose prio straight away to Nikki van Dijk. So she has to watch out for those situations. But these girls, they're very, especially as Alessia, and that has to go her way. She's way more experienced surfing woman-on-woman heats than it is Nikki van Dijk out there.
And this is Malia Manuel thinking about catching this left-hander. It wasn't much of a wave, to be honest. And unfortunately, Alessia, wasted her first priority.
Yeah, if she had prio, and I think she did, she just lost it.
She
You're
did.
right. And it's like the third time she loses prio without a reason. And I was just saying she's more experienced than Nikki on these woman-on-woman hits, dealing with that priority system.
Yeah, she might be a bit more experienced.
Look at Nikki. She's taking a good look at this one. I think she's going to go.
One funny thing about...
Well, she let it go, and Malia taking another look.
Alessia, not Malia.
Sorry. Alessia.
Yeah. And one thing about both Alessia and Nikki van Dijk is that these two surfers have already surfed a World Women's Tour event. Nikki has surfed the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach because it's an event of her sponsor, and her sponsor gave her a wild card. It was this year, if I'm not mistaken. And Alessia Quizon, the same thing with the Billabong Pro Rio. Both this year and last year, Alessia surfed in the contest. Alessia made it into third last year and fifth this year. So
just a bit more experienced, Alessia.
Yeah, a bit more experience, at least in World Women's Tour hits.
That's women on women. Here we go. This is the way. Wow. Will the judges consider that like she wanted to catch the wave? Trying to get the priority call from up there from Nuno Janet. She did turn the board around to the beach and pretty much got smashed with the wave on her back. Was that an intent to catch a wave? Let's see how the head judge thinks about that. We're going to realize that as soon as we hear the priority call. By the way Nuno's going, I don't think she lost priority.
5 minutes to go. We've reached the 5-minute mark, and Nikki van Dijk and Alessia Quizon are gonna, serve these final moments with a lot of intensity. They want to make the final, and they want to qualify for next year's World Women Tour. Alessa is in. Nikki Van Dijk might be in, but she needs to. The better her score, the better her chances, David.
I have an idea that Joan de Fe is watching this one really, really close.
Yep.
Oh, that's a triple yep.
Exactly. That's my trademark saying here at the booth in this event, David.
It's a triple yep, Diogo. So, and why is that? Why is Joan de Fe looking so close to this heat, Diogo?
Yeah, well, I think Nikki and Joanne are fighting for the same place on the rankings. Also, Paige Harab is in there for the last qualifying spot. But one thing I got from our ASP official is that some things are going to be decided here, but others, specifically those, I feel like it's going to be the last 2 qualifying spots, are only be decided as soon as the World Women's Tour ends after Portugal in October.
One thing is for sure, this is Nikki's last chance, like depending on herself only. Then she will be looking for other competitors' results. So that's how important it is right now.
You are very right, David. You are very right. Very important for Nikki, this result and this contest. And she's one of the...
Look at the media, look at the rock. We were sitting there a few days ago, watching a hit as well. It's super cool. We have a nice angle for the lefts. That's why I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras pointing to the lineup from the top of that rock. Nice shot. And that beautiful small beach on the other side. You can go and have some quiet time there. There's a nice bay too. And we're going to go back to the lineup where there's no quiet time at all, where the girls can't relax because the surf is pumping. The swell is still on the rise. Last day of competition of this Pantin Galicia Classic Galicia Pro. 26 years of classic.
And there's a nice looking left showing up on our
and I'm
window.
wondering who has priority. By the looks of it, I'm thinking Nikki Van Dijk in white. She's the one sitting further out. This is a closeout. It's too big, just too big, this wave to embrace the sandbank.
Yes, it is. Yes,
2
it
minutes,
is.
20 seconds remaining. Dying seconds of the hit. Alessa Quizon, her best wave, a 5.83 and a 3.43. So it's still open to grabs. And 8.44, that's the requirement of Alessa Quizon. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, Diogo. Exciting times here at Pantin.
Do you want to know how?
That's what she needs. She pretty much needs to make the final. That's
and
what she's aiming for.
Exactly.
Since she lost with a double interference a few days ago, like 10 days ago.
Yeah, and do you want to know how exciting times are and both confusing? Look at this piece of paper. This is the future of some of those surfers in the water right now.
That was really fast. People are going to get really confused if you show it that
I know.
fast.
I don't want to show it a lot because I don't want to show something that's not official yet, David.
Okay,
So
I got you, buddy.
so, things are very exciting here and we are witnessing the last moments of this heat. Sorry, David?
No, just saying you're teasing that back home. I'm going to show you and then, maybe not.
Now it just was a bit of
1 minute and 15
glance.
seconds remaining on this one. Diogo and Alessa still chasing an 8.44. Priority, I believe, is with Nikki Van Dijk. Will anybody turn for this one? I think Alessa will go. She has to. This one has potential, and it's the dying minute. Alessa Quizon on her last chance. The first good snap. Will this one stay with her all the way to inside? Another snap there, and another. And this one is going to open it. Going to give her one more chance,
yeah,
I think.
On the inside, but she needs to go big.
Let's stay with her. Quick rebound and a bit of backwash there too, and it's done.
And Nikki Van Dijk is surfing behind Alessa and attacking this poor left like she did something wrong. Like it did something wrong, and she's gonna wrap things off with a very good wave. Nikki Van Dijk sealing the deal with it's gonna be the best wave of the heat so far. I think so.
There's still like 30 seconds remaining on this one, but we're gonna call it over because you see both of the girls talking with each other there. Nikki just arriving at the shore break as well. So Alessa was needing an 8.44. Nikki was trying to improve on a 6.77. I think it. Well, let's wait. I think that we should wait. It is over now.
But we are still waiting on course for the last of red and white.
Let's see if we're gonna have Nikki Van Dijk in the final.
Is it going to be an all-Aussie final or Aussie versus Hawaiian? David, look at the scores coming for last of Nikki
Yeah,
Van
you
Dijk.
were really right by calling it the best way of the heat. That was by a mile. And Alessia Quizone will actually finish the heat probably in a combo.
And it might be the best wave of the contest so far. Let's wait and see.
6.4 the last one of Alessia Quizone. She's still in a 7.87, and now she'll go to combo land with the last one of Nikki Van Dijk, already adjudged through him a 9.8.
David, you missed
9.7,
it.
9.5.
Sorry to interrupt you, but Nikki was running in the beach and she had the
9
biggest smile on her face.
9.57 for Nikki Van Dijk, and she did left Alessia Quizone needing a combo. So Nikki Van Dijk in the final after losing first round on a double interference on the previous event, a 6-star in the southwest of France. Now she's in the final. That's what she was looking for. This is not good news for Joanne Defay. They're both in contention, but actually, well, Nikki, she arrived in France pretty much almost qualified. Then she did that huge mistake. She was knocking her hand against the wall pretty much. She opted to stay there in France, not travel straight to Pantin. She stayed there to compete in the Pro Junior, kind of try to regroup, you know, try to stay focused and stay sharp and stay busy. And she did, and she had a pretty interesting junior event. And when she gets here and takes the final. So, good job by Nikki Van Dijk.
Yes, great job by Nikki Van Dijk. And also a great job by Dimitri Stoyle, who is in contention for her second win of the season. Nikki in contention for her first win of the season. So we might have a new winner this year or a second-time winner. Either way, it's going to be a new champion here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. And Nikki Van Dijk will be wearing white in the final, and Dimitri Stoyle wearing red. And meanwhile, there are some beautiful looking lefts breaking, and you can see them on your screens. Pantin is giving us such cool conditions, and we have to be so thankful to everyone who allowed us, whose support allowed us to be here. It's so good to be here in Pantin. I'm enjoying my time so much. Thank you so much to all our sponsors, to our media partners, Surfing Latino, Surfer Rule, Surf Limit Magazine. It has been a blast, and it's going to be a bigger blast after the final and during the final. It's going to be a 35-minute final between Dimitri Stoyle and Nikki Van Dijk, and it's going to start in maybe 20 minutes or something. I believe David is going to have some news about what we are going to do between this second semi-final and the final. It's going to be a short break, I believe. So tell us, David, what's up for us next until we wait for the final?
Well, we're going to be pretty much just leaving everybody around the world with this nice image from the lineup here at Pantin. We're going to start the final at 4:30, pretty much. I think that's the call. A pretty interesting final, Diogo.
Yes, a very, very interesting final. Dimitri Stoyle and Nikki Van Dijk went a long way here in this contest. They started on very good performances right off the bat on their first rounds, and it's only fair that these two surfers face each other in the final because they have been among the best performers of all week long here in Spain, Galicia, in Pantin. Has been such a fun week. I can't believe it's almost over, David.
We're going to let people at home take their time to go to the bathroom, go and grab a cold one, whatever you feel like doing. Call your friends to go and join in for the last heat of this Pantin Classic, this 26th edition of the Pantin Classic. The final will be coming up like you see on your screens right here at 4:30 local time. That's in around 25 minutes. I'm going to say goodbye, leave you with some nice commercials, and we'll be back and some images from the lineup as well. And we'll be back closer to 4:30 to call the last heat of the 26th edition of the Pantin Classic. See you in half an hour.
Or less.
Have fun.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo, lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto? Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo. Lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
Tú también puedes plantar 10 millones de árboles colaborando con El Árbol es Vida.
And we're back for the last heat of this year's Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Hi, I'm Diogo. With me, David. We are getting ready to do the final heat of the women, who will place Australia's Dimitri Stoll against a fellow country woman from her, Nikki van Dijk. David, it's going to be a cracker of a final with two surfers who have been surfing amazing in this event.
It's going to be a pretty interesting final. We're going to have for the first time an Australian surfer, a girl Australian surfer being crowned the winner here at Pantin, Diogo.
Yeah, for sure. And we started out with Nikki and Dimitri. They both surfed in the. They started out in the third round of this event, with Dimitri starting in heat 6, winning that heat against Felipe Anderson, Karina Duarte, and Michaela Green. And this is Dimitri, and Nikki also winning against Stephanie Single, Sora Baum, and Ainara Aymat. In round of 24, it was Dimitri making in second behind Joanne Defay, but in front of Paige Harrop and Naje Melamed. And Nikki also in second behind Paulina Do, and after Silvana Lima and Anali Gomes. David, do you want to do round of 12, or do you want me to keep going?
Keep going. You're doing a great job.
Okay, so heat first, it was Dimitri behind Tatiana Weston Webb, but in front of Laura Enever. Heat 1 of round of 12. And to finish off the round, Nikki van Dijk hit 4 ahead of Alessa Quizon, and winning the heat ahead of Alessa Quizon, and behind and in front also of Justine Dupont, who made it in third. Quarterfinals, Dimitri defeated Joan Defay, and Nikki defeated Malia Manuel. Semifinals, who we just saw, Dimitri Stoll eliminated Tatiana Weston Webb, and Nikki eliminated Alessa Quizon. That's their path to the final. That's why these two girls are about to face each other in a 35-minute final. We saw some pretty big sets during the break. It was a short break just to get everything ready, and I'm pretty sure that some other big sets are gonna be breaking during this final. Exactly, David. I'm a bit surprised because there are ashes flying everywhere in front of us. There's a big fire probably close to us, but that doesn't really concern us right now because the final just started, David.
Exactly, Diogo. Here we go. No priority at this stage. 35-minute final, just like Diogo announced. Two Aussies out there. Nikki van Dijk, she did pretty much to come all the way to the final to compensate that bad result she got in France. And I believe the first wave of the heat will go exactly for Nikki van Dijk, up and riding, Diogo.
Yep, she's up and riding a short first turn, but then finishing off with a big finish. Nothing major. She left that first turn a bit at the middle, but still it was a nice turn to finish things off with for Nikki's first wave of this 35-minute final, David. We did some math during our break, and for Nikki to be more confident going to the World Women's Tour next year, it's gonna take her the win. Either way, she is in contention to qualify, but it's gonna be more sure to her if she wins this final. Either way, Dimitri is pretty much qualified for next year. Again, this is unofficial. It's up to the ASP to say it officially.
Yeah, still it's a pretty good result for Nikki van Dijk. She must be stuck out there. Dimitri Stoll, well, she got here ranked, I believe, 4th in the ranking, so...
she's going to jump to 2nd.
Yeah, she's going to stay pretty solid to qualify for next year, and it's all about double qualifying as well. I believe that Courtney, she's on those rankings as well. She's qualified for sure. Same for Sally Fitzgibbons right now, so that opens a couple more spots for the girls. But that's another deal. They have still two more events of the World Tour to come. The next one coming in France, the one that was rescheduled, and then we have the last one of the year in Portugal, in Carcavelos. That those events will be pretty decisive. Unfortunately, we're not finishing the Women's World Tour in Hawaii like we did a few years ago in Honolulu. 5.5, the first one of Nikki van Dijk. Obviously, priority now stays with Dimitri Stoll.
Yep, now priority with Dimitri, 5.5 for Nikki. That's a good way to start things off. I mean, it would be better to start with an excellent score, obviously, but still, for someone who probably is nervous, I mean, it's always hard to surf in a final. It's always a bit nerve-wracking. Start feeling their feet on the wax, and it's gonna be important for Nikki to, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Also for Nikki, in order to reach the win that they want so much here in Pantin.
For sure, we're having a 35-minute final, so the girls have plenty of time there. Right now, priority, just like we said, staying with the Dimitri style. Obviously, after the first wave of Nikki Van Dijk, conditions are pretty much the same as they were when he went on hold for the girls to have a quick break and rehydrate themselves and get ready for the final. The wind is, I should say, picked up a little bit, but nothing critical. Still this cross offshore wind. So conditions looking pretty much the same. The tide dropped a bit since we were here pretty much an hour ago. That's going to affect a little bit the conditions out there, but some solid, good waves for this last day of competition of this 6-star event. The last event of the year for the women's qualifying series. We're in Pantin, Galicia, the north of Spain, and this is, like we said over and over again, a decisive event for all the girls. Last event of the qualifying series this year.
Yes, and you, David, did a presentation for this final, and you introduced both girls to the people here in Pantin, to the public, to the audience. What faces did they have on?
Oh, they were stoked. Dimitri looked really relaxed out at the presentation. Both of the girls with a huge smile on their faces. They kind of know each other. They want to go out there pretty much and try to have fun. It's been a long week, a long couple of weeks here in Europe for them, and this is the end of it. This is Nikki Van Dijk on the wave number 2 already, Diogo.
Yep, wave number 2. Nikki seems to be wanting to start things off fast.
Now out the back, there's Dimitri Stahl getting ready for her first one, taking a quick look at that one, and actually, well, the wave just not breaking that far out.
Yep, Dimitri opting not to catch that one. It didn't look like much, to be honest, and Dimitri probably figured out that too. There seems to be some white water breaking close to the Goose Barnacle rock, so which means that some sets are coming. Let's see if the girls are in position. There's a lot of white water in there, so it might be a big one. And the water patrol sitting up there.
We saw in previous heats that size doesn't matter pretty much today, because the bigger they get, the more they close out.
Yep.
And well, the girls probably going to look for those or the first wave of the set of some in-between ones. It's definitely the swell is on the rise. We've been seeing some bigger sets while we were waiting for the final to start, and the girls have been paying really close attention to what's happening out there. Now, she might be on a good position for this one. Actually, both of the girls getting caught too much on the inside. This is what I mean. No chance to go right, and if you're going to go left on these big ones, it's just a big mushy thing, though. I don't think this is the proper sandbank, this outside pick for the best waves of the day, of the heat, with the girls probably going to go in some of those in between, just like the first of Nikki, that 5.5. They need a bit of wave-faced work. These waves are bigger ones, but they just either close out on the rise, like you're seeing on your screens right now, or they just get like really, really mushy and reach. Actually, they don't even peel all the way down to the beach. They pretty much hit that rock you saw earlier on, and it's going to be a pretty short ride on the lefts on those big ones too. Now, after this big set coming in, there might be an opportunity for the girls. You see, after they pedal all the way out, they're pedaling back in again. They're trying to stay a little bit more close to the shore, and they're not as outside, to make sure they're going to have a chance for one of those in-between ones.
Yep, that's pretty much it, David. Very well said. And look, that's us on the screen. How are you doing today? We are doing fine, and we are watching the last heat of this year's Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Right now,
a big shout out to our media partners. Thank you so much to Surfing Latino, Surfer Rule, and Surf Limit Magazine, our media partners for the event, and of course to all the media around the world joining us to watch this one, and of course everybody at home, wherever you are. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're really stoked to join for this last hit of the qualifying series for the women 2013, and back to the lineup. Priority staying with the Dimitri style, I believe. Even after that paddle, she paddled with intent to catch a wave, but I don't think that second priority was already with Nikki Van Dijk.
Exactly. In 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes actually. This is a 30-minute fight. So, yep. So 35 minutes exactly, David. So more than almost 10 minutes are gone in this heat, but there's still so much time going. I mean, they have time to do pretty much everything.
Yeah, let's take a look at Dimitri's style. She's going to go on this one, I'm pretty sure, and she is. Let's go with Dimitri. Nice first carve there. Try mid face bottom turn and another. Well, you can't go all the way down because the wave just dies on you. And she's trying to stay with this one all the way to the inside, hoping that the wave is gonna reform a little bit. She's trying to stay as close to the pocket as she can now, and like that body language talk really, really loud. So a lot of investment by Dimitri style to make this one all the way to the inside, and then realizing, well, there's not a lot waiting for me here, and she's gonna score like around the mid two, maybe a 3-point ride on that last one. So that's a lot of effort, losing priority for pretty much throwaway.
Yeah, she started the wave. I mean, a bit off timing.
3 points.
Exactly. She wasn't really committed. Not the wave, not Dimitri. Dimitri is really committed, but the wave seemed a bit fat, and you know.
That's the replay. A couple of mid-face bottom turns into a kind of setup turns, just waiting, trying to stay with wave as close to the pocket as she can for some in-control turns on the inside. And this is live with Nikki Van Dijk too.
Yeah, Nikki Van Dijk caught a lot of these. These waves look fat, but Nikki
on the inside, look at his inside, Diogo.
Oh, the inside looks amazing, and Nick sure knows how to surf this. She did it in semi-final against Alessa.
Another bluff.
Yep.
Pantin is playing with the Aussies out there. A lot of investment from Nikki to come all the way to the inside. It's just not delivering.
Yeah, but
she's gonna get close to a 3-point as well. She'd like Dimitri for a lot of effort, maybe a little bit more. There was some.
It was a longer wave after all.
Yeah, well, not because of that, obviously, but because of some interesting turns. She had the start of the wave pretty much like in between of those mid-section. She might get like maybe half a point better than Dimitri's first one. Maybe not even that. But doesn't matter. And actually, she has like 13 hundredths of a point better than Dimitri's style. So just another throwaway, although Nikki Van Dijk, she's already with a 5-5, so that could work as a keeper later on the hit. Under these conditions, but I believe not. It's 5-5. I believe she will throw that away on the next 25 minutes. That's the time remaining, so already 10 minutes went fly on this one. As we see Dimitri's style, just a lot of duck dives there, and the girls are probably a bit tired. That's the 4th time surfing already today. We see a bigger set, just closing out pretty much the whole bay. And no chances there for Dimitri. Now there's another one behind. She might be at the right position for a left here. She's a little bit too much on the inside. You see the wave approaching her. And it's another just mix swell on this set. And the wave closing for her, Diogo.
Yeah, unfortunately, both surfers are a bit caught inside. So they aren't really able to manage to be in position for those waves. So, you know, unfortunately, Dimitri and Nikki are, they are close to those waves, but they are not as close to as they wished they could be. And Dimitri, now on your screens, she's waiting. Dimitri surfed the last wave, and Dimitri is now with priority. There's a lot of people in the beach right now. Such a beautiful day here in Pantin. I just hope everyone sticks around for the presentation and to crown our 2nd champion here in Pantin. It's going to be an amazing finish to this long day we had.
We do hope so. Conditions are out there. Swell is on the rise. We have some solid surf for the two Aussies. It will be the first time in 26 years we're going to crown Aussie girls champion. This is the replay of Dimitri's style 3-point ride. So you see a lot of effort trying to stay as close to the pocket as she can. So she has another opportunity on the inside, and again, that wave was just a big bluff, and she's back out. That was a replay, and we're back live. That's Nikki Van Dijk on your screens. Now priority staying with Dimitri's style. Nikki had pretty much the same situation on her previous wave, a 3-1-3. She's going to take a good look on this one, and she's going to be extra careful going all the way to the inside. I think this one is going to deliver right now. There's an interesting section there for a nice snap from Nikki going all the way back to the bottom. Nice bottom turn, quick snap, close to the pocket. And she's going to go again at a strong one. I think that was the strongest one. And really quick on her feet, trying to go for that closed out section. Unfortunately for Nikki, just not making it. But I believe that third number 3 was a pretty sick one by Nikki.
Yeah, just like we usually say, it was the money turn on that wave. And Nikki, I mean, it was a good wave. She picked it well. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it off with a turn she would have liked it to. But, I mean, she had done some serious damage before coming to that.
Replay of that last one, Diogo. That's the first turn of Nikki. Now, look, she's tried almost a fade there. Make sure she stays in the pocket. Look at this one. That's a nice one. The one before was good too, and then just arriving a little bit late, going from mid-face into that last turn. So she lost a little bit of speed for that last turn, but it's a solid surfing from Nikki Van Dijk. I'm going to call it like on the 7s, something like that. So that's looking at the 5.5, I think a point and a half, maybe 2 points better than her first one. That's going to leave Dimitri Stoyle right now needing a high score already. She has priority in the heat. There's 22 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for the young Aussie out there in red to answer to that last one of Nikki Van Dijk. Scores are dropping, Diogo, and it does look like mid-6. No, it's a straight 7. It's a blunt 7 for Nikki Van Dijk. So now Dimitri chasing a 9.5. Let's go with Dimitri, Diogo.
Yep, Dimitri trying to figure out what this wave had to offer. Unfortunately, it had much to offer. So Dimitri lets the wave go. And don't be fooled by the fact that Dimitri might be qualified for next year's tour and Nikki don't.
Look
because
Nikki,
Dimitri wants to win.
Sorry, Diogo, she's on the inside. She's going to go right on this one. And she's being that's a clever hit by Nikki Van Dijk. If she stays on the inside, she pretty much realizes what's happening all over the place. While Dimitri, she's staying out there. She's being really selective, waiting for some bigger ones. And the bigger ones, you saw what happened before. They're pretty much close all over the place. The left, it's a big mushy one. So Nikki Van Dijk, when she's paddling back out, she's having a quick look into those inside ones. And it's a 2.27, that last one. So I think she's in a better position right now than Dimitri Stoyle. I mean, like the way she's positioning herself in the heat.
Yep,
so
I agree with you on that one.
She doesn't she doesn't care about priority right now. Let Dimitri stay with priority out there, because she will try to stay busy on the inside. That's where she got the 7-point try. It wasn't like an inside one, it was an in between. But the way she's paddling slowly back out, there might be another one just passing Dimitri, and she'll get on it. And if she improves on a 5-5, she will leave Dimitri on a combo. And already 15 minutes gone on this one, Diogo. So time does fly by.
Yeah, time does fly by, and that doesn't help Dimitri's cause. But Dimitri might be in position for a good wave. The vid, it might be a good left.
No, she's going to let this one go and check Nikki. She's there. She could look at this wave like on a really good wave, on a really good way, and maybe for the next one it will be Dimitri in position. I think she's a little bit too deep, a little bit too late. And Nikki Van Dijk, you see her there on the inside, and see how that wave, after the first section, that pretty much closed for Dimitri, instead open all the way. So Dimitri didn't realize that, but Nikki did. So, but it's really easy. Well, not easy, but it's way easier calling that from up here than from the water, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
The girls might have a bit of a hard time listening to scores with this wind. The wind is blowing really cross offshore, like taking the sound really fast to the left. So we do have a super sound system here in Pantin, so I think they're safe.
Yeah.
I think they're safe. They've been throughout the whole competition. So Nuno Jonet will make sure they hear scores, even if he has to shout really loud. So still red prio.
Yep, still red prio. And I feel like Dimitri might be playing the same game she played on the semifinal. The only difference is that when she started playing it, she had the 917 with her already.
So if people didn't have a chance to watch the semifinal, what was her game?
Her game was let's wait a bit and let's
This is
watch.
a good one. This is going to open all the way in, Diogo. Nice first hack there.
And a second one. And she might go for a third one, exactly. And a fourth one?
Oh, she's going to go for a finish one, a strong one to finish for sure.
Ooh, and she finishes
stays
it
with
off.
it. Yeah.
So that might come into play. Going back to the semi-final, Dimitri maybe 7 minutes, 8 minutes into the semi-final already had one 917, and her opponent, who was Tatiana Weston Webb, was still looking for waves. She was getting 5s and 6s, but with Dimitri sitting with that 9 and being in second,
This is the replay again. That's one of those in-between ones. It's not a sad wave, so she did really good on going this one.
And look at the scores coming for Dimitri.
Oh,
it's like
excellent surfing.
Yeah, it's like a copy of what happened at the semifinals. Now Dimitri waited and waited and waited, and it's going to get a huge score. Let's just see if just like it happened at the semifinal, she's going to have the chance to find a backup before the heat ends, because it was not enough to move her to first David, but
well,
she needs a pretty low score.
Oh, they're almost draw right now. It's a 12.5 total for Nikki, 11.87 total for Dimiti. Dimiti needing a 3.63. She has the highest score of the heat, an 8.87. So I'm going to say she has a bit of an edge over Nikki, actually, although she's second and the Nikki has priority.
Yep.
Nikki will try to improve on a 5.5. It will be easier for Dimiti to get a 3.63 than for Nikki to improve on a 5.5 for sure. But there's a lot of time remaining. We're pretty much now halfway through the heat with 17 minutes remaining. So another set, another one of those big ones coming in right now. As you can tell, Nikki didn't even give it a second look. She knows that she's still looking for those in-between ones.
Things might change quickly if Nikki finds an excellent wave on the next set, because then she will have a better backup than Dimiti wins, and her requirement won't be the 3.63. It will be much bigger. So
the same thing will happen if Dimiti finds one
exactly,
as well. So if there's a lot of ifs. Dimiti is making her way back out now. Priority obviously stay with Nikki Van Dijk. So now it's Dimiti who has a good chance to watch these inside ones peeling all the way down, and she might go and turn around when she sees a good one, just like Nikki did a while ago when she scored that 7. So Nikki out there pretty much alone. She's really outside.
Long pedal for Dimiti.
Oh, it is a long pedal here, although on these lefts, the rip tide pretty much helps the girls to pedal back out. It's way harder if you're going to go right or surf in the middle of the beach.
Oh, yeah. Then you don't have any channel. Then you just have to, overcome all the white water that's coming. And in Pantin, there's always white water coming. There's no resting at Factoria de Pantin, or Pantin Factory in English. That's a really nice nickname for Pantin given by Vicente, was he? Or is just common knowledge?
No, that's Vicente, the former mayor of Pantin, of Ferrol, actually. He's been joining us since day one of the first event, like from many, many times now at Beach Commentary. And he always says that he he ordered some waves for the event, and just by fun, he says it's the factory of waves out there, but it's just Vicente for fun, pretty much, Diogo.
Yeah, he pushes the button and the waves come. And Nikki, as you can see on your screen, might be in position for a good-looking left, and she's turning
on a totally different part of the beach. It's really, really well. This wave might do loads of things for Nikki. Look at that first part of the wave. That's in a whole different spot. She's gonna get she's destroying this one. And another strong.
No.
That was gonna go for a 10.
She was
going for a 10.
She was going for a 10 for sure, David. And had she finished that turn, it would be a 10.
I'm not gonna say, but it felt like she was going for a 10. Solid surfing, and I do hope I have a replay on that one. She was surfing pretty much what we've been calling Marlon Lipke spot. That left more to the middle of the beach. It was a bigger wave, and I think we're gonna go with replay of last one of Nikki Van Dijk. Pretty soon. Let's wait a while, give the boys time to arrange that replay.
And we are still waiting on scores.
Here we go. That's the replay. And look at those turns. Nice
one.
This
second turn is insane. Bam. Ooh, no, this is the finish.
That was already the last 2 turns from her. She scores a 9.23, so we were right. She was on her way for a 10-point ride on that one. We might get to the replay again from the start of Nikki.
So let's hope so.
Here we go. This is the whole wave. This is a nice turn. Oops. And this is a strong one.
Turn. And another one. Nikki has a very strong backhand.
And this is,
she was going for it. Was make it or break it.
And she had still a long way to go on that wave. So I'm pretty sure she would get probably a 10 out of that one if she didn't make that mistake on that last turn. 13.5 minutes remaining. So time is flying by fast now. Priority with Dimiti's style. Dimiti chasing a 7.37. Keep in mind, she has a high score already of an 8.87 as well. So, interesting final.
Very interesting final. Both girls have a pretty high score, or a score into excellent range. And
it was almost weird the way Nikki got that wave, because she went...
It was from a different peak.
From a totally different peak, and she was paddling. She was kind of getting deeper and deeper and deeper. So that, she was for sure paying a lot of attention to the conditions before she pedaled out. because she looks really in tune with conditions right now.
Do you think she is kicking herself for missing that last turn?
Well, if she was scoring like a 7 and the way have potential for a 10, I would say so. But still, she scored a 9-2-3. You won't be kicking yourself after scoring a 9-2-3. You'll be giving yourself a pat in the back.
Yep.
That's what I think she's doing right now. Like, good job, girl.
Yeah.
Now she wants Dimitri to stay in the combo. For that, she wants to replace a 7 with something higher. Now Dimitri with priority, she only needs a 7-3-7 right now, so it's still open to grabs there.
Yeah, and Dimitri was needing a 3, and now he's needing a 7. And listening that you need a 3 is way easier, a lot different than listening that you need a 7. So,
but listening for a single wave requirement, it's
still good news. It's better than a combo.
And that's what Nikki wants the information for Dimitri's style to become in the next moments. She will try really hard to replace that 7, I'll bet you, and leave Dimitri in a combo. Now a bigger set coming in, again closing out. That's why I was saying it's weird. She's not a local, Nikki Van Dijk, so she read conditions really good. And that 9-2-3, that was a magic one. Yeah. Now she's going to go again for the same spot, Nikki Van Dijk. You know, she's going to take a look at another one, and this is the second wave of the set. And she didn't get into it, but it was a lot. There was a lot of white water mixed on this one, but it's still a pretty good wave. Not closing out at all. It's going to peel all the way down, as you can tell right now on your screens.
It's still the same wave.
It's still the same wave. So Nikki,
but
she
not
found
really
herself. But there were opportunities for turns on the inside even more.
For sure.
And she found like a sweet spot out there on the lineup. And she's sticking to her game plan, and I think she has like a pre-dialed game plan.
And you know what? We had Stephen Pearson here earlier today, and we talked about his strategy in this event. Obviously, Stephen who was the surfer who won the 3-star, and Stephen told us that he had located a landmark with which he guided himself in the lineup.
Which he aligns.
Yeah, in which he guided himself in the lineup to be in this exact point for those inside left ones where he got the high scores. So Nikki might find the same thing.
I'll bet you he didn't told you what was that, did he?
Oh, he did. He did? Straight away. He did.
Oh,
it
really?
was the little house on the left.
Aligned with
from
what?
The structure.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. He did it straight away.
Let's check this. Is Dimitri taking a look at this one?
No. Ooh, the wind backing her off a bit, but the wave didn't look like much too.
He's hoping like for people to forget that before next year event.
Exactly. Stephen Pearson was such a nice guy telling us that.
It's one of the biggest secrets, you know, and the most valuable ones once you go to places like Hawaii, for example, to find a few spots to align yourself. And
don't count on any surfer to tell you his landmarks, huh?
Oh, of course. Usually you pick 2. You need one to go in front of the other, so you have a perfect alignment. So if you just have one point of alignment, you're pretty much going to go like 100 meters to one side, 100 meters to the other side, and it still feels like you're in front of the spot. So you need 2, one behind the other one, to use it like to align one with each other, and then you realize and if you do that, you can be like 1 meter away, and you realize that you're 1 meter away from the spot.
Really interesting, because I had never heard that, so I had only one landmark. So
bro, it's the way to do it. You know, you have to have 2 for sure. If you look at only one, you like I'm saying, you think I'm in front of it.
That
and
was
it might
happening
be like
in Pantin the other day.
So wow. That says a lot about you.
It does.
Now I get it.
Oh man. I should have known this. I should have known better.
You know, I come from a beach break, and waves on beach breaks, they don't break in the same spot every time like they do on a reef break. So it's a lot harder to align yourself. Like this is a beach break. So we do practice a lot of that back home, you know, and I have like 3 or 4 different ones for 3 or 4 different swell directions and high tides, low tides.
And you surf way more often than I do, so it's normal.
You do need those to align. And if you can get another one on the sides for you to know when you're really out, or you're like, Dimitri was too much outside for this last one. So if you can find one, obviously they change with the tide, so on your side as well, that you can align that's perfect. Then you have like they have the X and the Y. And you'll be pretty much on the spot.
Finding one of those is like essential as soon as you hit the water. I feel like it's one of the first things I do when I catch a good wave.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you should like, if you don't know the spot, you catch like a good one and you pedal back out and you just sit there and find your spot.
Exactly.
Straight away. And the next set, you get there and just try to be patient. That's what Nikki Van Dijk is doing right now. She went, pretty much for the same spot while she scored at 9.23, and she's going to hold to that position.
I'm going to tell you something, David. She might
Do.
be using our window. Because she's right in front of us.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that the girls can align here. Obviously, it's way easier when you're in a contest because there are flags, there's the judges' tower, there's cars in the parking lot, trucks,
Paraphernalia
whatever,
of stuff.
Yeah, so you can always, it's easier than you go if you're going to go to a place where it's only a lot of sand dunes, because that's an easy one. That's a hard one to align. What you should do is grab some driftwood before you pedal out and stick it on the beach, a couple of those, and try to align with that, because sand dunes do look pretty much the same.
Yeah, that's for sure. And there might be some lines, some big lines coming out there, David. You can see it on your screens.
It's going to be too big. Yeah, I think this set won't work for the girls. They're going to just be duck diving for the next 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, and it's not going to be fun to dive on these waves. That's for sure.
They're tired already. It's the 4th time they surf already today.
Nikki.
A little bit of an advantage for Nikki. She's not having to deal with the whole white water. She's just pretty much duck diving mid-face already.
She wasn't deeper.
Yeah, while Dimitri's style is pretty much duck diving those white waters and going like backwards. As you can tell right now, since she was really close to Nikki, and now she's already 20 meters further down.
And time flies. Only
6 minutes and 20 seconds, yeah.
So, is it going to be Nikki, or does Dimitri have different plans? We'll see in 6 minute times.
Dimitri's style on the right-hander here, almost losing her balance at the start. There's a lot of white water mixing this wave. She's going upwind, and well, that's the thing I was talking about. Yeah, a lot of white water. It's not easy to control the board with so many air mixing the water. The rails just don't stick. The same for the fins, and she was surfing with the wind on her back too. So that's not helping her at all.
Thankfully, thankfully, Dimitri is fine, because it didn't look good from far. I mean, it almost looked like she fell on her board, and it's never.
Yeah, it was a close one. 3.6 scores for the last one of Dimitri, still chasing a 7.37. So that's a small airplane.
Nikki might be sitting on Dimitri for the rest of this heat, and I was asking, we were asking Rebecca about heat strategy in a particular moment of the second quarterfinal, and Rebecca and Paige were saying straight away, "Oh yeah, I would sit on her. This is a contest. If you want to win, you have to do some of those things. It isn't pretty, but I mean, it's part of the competition."
It is, and with just 5 minutes remaining, a pretty selective Dimitri style out there with only 3 waves. And Nikki Van Dijk, she got that 9.23, like I should say 10 minutes ago, something like that. So she's been really patient, holding on to that priority, making sure, she's like aligning all the time. The current is pushing her the opposite way, and she's making sure she's on the same spot. This is the replay of the attempt. Oh, the board. Well, that was a really close one. Almost get hit on the face by the board, Dimitri style there. You were right, Yoga. That was a close one. I think that what saved her was the wind, like at last second, blowing kind of the board away from her, blowing from her back, the wind.
It might have been the
and check Nikki Van Dijk. I think that was pretty much just lucky. Well, it's going to be too deep for Nikki, and for Dimitri, she's on the inside. She's going to dive there for a while again.
But Nikki was worried, because she was looking to the left to see if Dimitri was in position.
She's chasing Dimitri right now.
Oh, and she has to. It's under 5 minutes.
That's
it's 4
the thing,
minutes to go.
Strategy change right now for Nikki Van Dijk. She heard 5 minutes remaining, and she said, okay, enough time for holding my position. I'm on a 9.23. I'm on a 7. Dimitri style, she's only requiring a 7.37, and you know what? I have priority, so I'm going to make sure if a good one comes, I'll have the right of way.
Yep, exactly. And now Dimitri must be stressing out a bit. I mean, she wants to win as bad as Nikki does. So, Nikki really tried to seal the deal with that 9.23, but with a 7.37 being the requirement for Dimitri, it's still in reach. So give Dimitri the chance, and she might just do that.
Well, you do need eggs to make a tortilla, and that's what is missing right now for Dimitri style. Another opportunity.
Yep, another opportunity. And the video.
Check this one.
Yep.
Just wait, Diogo. Check this one. It looked really good. And she lost priority there. Nikki Van Dijk lost priority, I'm pretty sure. So priority red, of course. There was a pedal with intent, and second priority was already with Dimitri style. So now Dimitri on the last 3 minutes, she has priority. She's chasing a 7.37, and there's another big set coming in, and that will maybe be a factor. Dimitri, well, maybe she's looking into indicator right now to the Barnacle Rock, and she can tell there's a bigger set coming her way, and she might try to get a wave just before the set arrives, because this one looks like a big one with a lot of waves. There's 2.5 minutes, and she might be duck diving for the last minutes of the heat, pretty much.
Yep, and this
Let's go back to the lineup. She's taking a look at this one, the Nikki Van Dijk.
She was trying to sell Dimitri on that one.
Well, either that or, like I said, they want to catch a wave before the main of the set arrives, this is their last chance. Behind this one, there's a bigger one, as you can tell right now, and it's going to close out all the way. So it's time for Dimitri Stoll to duck dive with only 2 minutes remaining. I think she might have a chance there. No, not even close.
Exactly.
I was kind of looking to the right, but not even close.
It might have been a bit of a mistake
now the next
for
one,
Nikki.
Diogo.
We're going to wait for the waves to arrive at the lineup and check.
Dimitri looks in position for this one. She lets it go,
and
hoping there's another one behind.
And Nikki is trying to sell Dimitri some waves in order to get the priority back. She knows she did a bit of a mistake there, but hopefully for her, it's going to work out in the end, and hopefully for Dimitri, it's not going to work out for Nikki. So
she pedaled as hard as she could. It's just really windy. The wave did have potential, so she took a risk there.
And it
sometimes
might
you
or
have
not
to
pay off.
Yeah, 1 minute and 20 seconds. It didn't pay off for sure.
Oh yeah,
she got nothing out of it. But was that a huge mistake or not? Well, we will know in 1 minute. I won't call it a mistake. She did all she could to catch the wave. And let's check this one for Dimitri. She's too deep. Again, it's a closeout. We're down to the last minute.
And this is a good left coming, David.
It is, and it does look like Dimitri is in position. She's gonna let it go.
This is a good left.
She is gonna let it go, and she's looking for another one. But
interesting.
Yeah, but that other one is breaking pretty much in the middle of the beach. She's a
bit far behind.
Yeah, they're not sitting on the. You remember, like a while ago, Nikki was aligning herself, making sure she was aligned. She was at least 50 meters to the left. Yep. They're not sitting on the same spot now. If they were, the previous wave, Dimitri was in position for that. Now, they're not anymore. Nikki knows that. Dimitri doesn't. 30 seconds remaining. And let's see if things change on these last 20 seconds. Now, Dimitri taking a look at this one. It's a small one. Not a lot more coming their way. 15 seconds remaining. And it does look like the winner will be Nikki Van Dijk. That will be a charm for her. She lost with a double interference in France on the first round, first heat. She was really pumped to come here to Pantin, and she's the first Aussie to win in Pantin. Nikki Van Dijk, they're congratulating each other out there. Well done by Nikki Van Dijk. She needs this result She's in heaven right now. She's been dreaming about this for the last week. She's been knocking herself on the head about that double interference, saying I have to build on that. I have to go to Pantin. I have to make it all the way. I need a win. I need a win to qualify, because she arrived in France, pretty much qualified for the World Tour, and she did a huge mistake there. And now she got a second chance, and she made it. So congratulations to Nikki Van Dijk. Yeah, 9, 2, 3, and a 7. Well done. Also well done for Dimitri Stoll, one of the most informed surfers here in Europe for these two last events. So, well done for Nikki Van Dijk. She's on the verge to qualify for next year World Tour. Well, there's still a couple of events left. We're going to say goodbye to everybody.
Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much to all the crew. We're going to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much. And our media partners as well. Junta de Galicia, de Porto Galego, Estrela Galicia, Cabreroa, Deputación de Coruña, Ferrol,
El Árbol es Vida,
Garnier Delial, a todos. To all of our sponsors, a big shout out, of course, to Marcos, to Miguel, the organizers,
to Nuno, who worked up there, Joaquin,
Nuno Janet and Joaquin, who've been joining us at the webcast, to all the crew, to Jacobo San Martin, and all the crew from Ojo de Pez. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much to you too, David.
Thank you so much, Diogo. We're going to say goodbye. There's a reason for that. We have an early flight from Lisbon, pretty much in... let's say
less than 24 hours.
Yeah, less than 12. Well, actually around 12 hours from now, Diogo, and we still have to make our way down there. So we're going to say goodbye to everybody. We're going to leave you a while with what's happening out there. We're going to go for the award presentation with Joaquin.
And look how happy Nikki is.
For
just
sure.
lap of victory, just
For
coming
sure.
out of the water, celebrating. She knows she might be into the World Women's Tour. That has been her dream for so long. And she is so happy with this win. She won't believe it. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much to all the crew, all the team, David, Nuno, Joaquin, Miguel, everyone. I hope I'm not forgetting anyone. Nicolas, Gabo, Ben, not Ben, Rob, Ian Buchanan,
You mean Robert Gunning?
Yeah, Bobby Gunning.
Robert Gunning, our SP Tour manager. This is the replay of the 9-2-3 of Nikki Van Dijk. That's how she wrote this win. Good surfing from Nikki Van Dijk. A 9-2-3 and a 7. A big shout out to all the cameras out there, guys. You did a really good job. Thank you so much. It wasn't an easy one.
But everyone sure worked hard.
Stoke, Nikki Van Dijk.
Look how happy she is.
Yes, she is.
She will be wearing that smile for a long time, David.
First Aussie to win a girl event here in Pantin. We're going to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you so much. Muchísimas gracias,
Congratulations also
Pantin.
to Stephen Pearson.
See you in the Azores. Congratulations to Stephen Pearson. We're going to leave you with some footage, images from celebrating Nikki Van Dijk, and we're going to go after that straight into the award ceremony with Joaquin. Again, muchísimas gracias, Pantin. Gracias, Galicia. Al próximo año. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll be back next year with better waves, we hope, and even a better webcast. Thank you so much. Aloha.
Thank you so much. See you soon. Aloha. Woohoo.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego. Y tocar el cielo. Lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo. Aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?
Tú también puedes plantar 10 millones de árboles colaborando con El Árbol es Vida.
chicos ayer, con vosotros, vosotras. Ha sido una maravillosa semana de surf, realmente. Aquí están las verdaderas protagonistas. Y antes de comenzar, queríamos agradecer, además de a vosotros por haber venido a vernos, a la gran organización del Pantin, toda la gente que está detrás, ahí en ese hueco metidos, retransmitiendo el evento hacia el mundo, dando las licras a las chicas, sumando las notas, hablando por el micro, haciendo la comida, limpiando, un montón de voluntarios. La verdad es que es espectacular la familia del Pantin. Y os pediría, por favor, un aplauso muy grande para ese staff, el staff del ASP, los jueces, porque sin ellos esto no existe. Agradecer, por supuesto, a la gente que nos apoya, a los sponsors, a toda esa gente que está detrás del evento. Están aquí el Ayuntamiento de Ferrol, el Árboles Vida, ese proyecto increíble de plantar más de 10 millones de árboles para ir recuperando, ganándole la batalla al CO2, esa mancha negra que está por ahí, que nos quiere comer. Pues ahí está, el Árboles Vida, uno de los sponsors principales, junto a la Diputación, al Ayuntamiento de Ferrol, Galicia, la Xunta, el Concello de Valdoviño, Estrella Galiza, Carroiroa, Garnier de Lial. Espero no olvidarme de ninguno porque me cortan. Nos falta una chica, nos falta Niki, perdón. Dimitri está aquí. Según va viniendo, ahí está, ahí le veo aparecer. Vamos a ir empezando. Empezamos, si os parece, con unos reconocimientos. Cuando recibe un aplauso aquí, ya la cuarta, ahí están las 4. ¡Hey! ¡Ya de winner! Por favor, Vicente Irisarri también. Vicente, te queremos ver cerca. Ya lo tenemos ahí. Bueno, vamos a comenzar. Si os parece ahora sí, esta entrega de premios, este broche final. Están aquí los fotógrafos. Y me voy a poner por aquí mejor, para que tengan ahí libre el tiro para las chicas. Vamos a comenzar esta entrega de premios de este Pantin Classic, más Classic que nunca, Galicia Pro, en su 26ª edición. Y vamos a empezar con unos agradecimientos. Ya sabéis que la organización de este evento es muy especial y siempre quiere agradecer a personas, entidades, organizaciones que apoyan el evento. El primer agradecimiento va a venir de manos de la organización y es, espero que esté por aquí, para... Un momentito. Ahí, pero vamos a deselevar el... Vamos a... No sabemos si está... Bueno, dejamos el primer reconocimiento stand-by, porque no sabemos si la persona está aquí. Vamos a ver si lo localizamos. Y sí que vamos con un reconocimiento muy, muy especial. Va a hacer entrega de este reconocimiento Robert Gunning, de ASP Internacional. Y este reconocimiento y este premio es para Macamen, por su compromiso por este evento durante muchísimos años, de forma desinteresada. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor. Viene la familia de Risari a recoger este reconocimiento para Macamen. Viene Vicente, Robert Gunning entrega el premio. Y es grande, muy grande. Macamen, allí donde estés, estamos contigo. Muchísimas gracias por todo lo que has aportado a este evento. Gracias. Marcos, no sé si seguimos con el reconocimiento de la que nos falta, a ver si está por ahí. No sabemos si está. Vamos a seguir. Queremos también dar un reconocimiento especial a una entidad, una gente que está con nosotros desde el principio. Ellos son Hijos de Rivera, Estrella Galicia, que llevan muchísimos años con nosotros. Juan Paz, en manos de Marco Rodríguez, recoge este reconocimiento. Muchísimas gracias, Estrella Galicia, sois grandes, muy grandes, Hijos de Rivera. Y otra gente que se ha salido este año con nosotros, que han estado aquí en esa tienda hasta última hora, durmiendo de noche, haciendo un curro espectacular, ha sido la gente que nos ha hecho todo el merchandising del evento, todas esas camisetas, gorras, todas esas cosas preciosas que habéis visto y que estaban en la tienda. Ellos son Pequot, que ha estado con nosotros, ha diseñado este año un merchandising espectacular. Marcos Gandoy, en representación de Pequot, gracias. Entrega Miguel Galeiras, uno de los directores del evento. Y vamos ya, creo, con los premios. Con los premios me confirman. Yeah, we go with you, ladies. Tenemos 2 terceros. Sabéis que han sido mangas de woman, mujer, y tenemos 2 terceros. Third positions. 2 thirds. Vamos con la primera tercera. Vamos a sacar la chuleta, más que nada por el inglés, no por otra cosa. Desde Hawái tenemos 2 hawaianas y 2 australianas, por cierto. Las 2 terceras hawaianas. Desde la isla de Oahu, tercera aquí en Pantin este año, casi clasificada para el CT el año que viene, Alessa Quizón. Alessa Quizón, el third, reciben un fuerte aplauso. Ahí está la hawaiana. Entrega el premio Javier Mourinho, gerente de Intermax. Javier Mourinho, Intermax, con nosotros también muchísimos años, hace entrega de ese premio de la tercera plaza para Alex Quizón. ¡Felicidades! Desde Hawái también, con mucho power, too much power. Tercera clasificada este año, Tatiana Weston Webb. Come on, Tatiana. Entrega el premio Leopoldo Rúbido, alcalde de Cedeira. Para Tatiana, que ha estado surfeando maravillosamente bien. Una joven surfista, campeona del mundo ISA con Hawái. It's for you, Tatiana. 2 Hawaiians in the podium. Para la segunda posición va a hacer entrega de los premios Diego Calvo, presidente de la Diputación de La Coruña, y Susana Galdos, concejala de Deportes de Ferrol. La segunda plaza, señores y señoras, es para la australiana de Nusa, Queensland, Dimity Stoyle. Dimity. Una crack. Ella sí va a estar el año que viene en el top 17, en el Dream Tour, con las mejores surfistas del mundo. Y vamos con la winner, la chica más en forma de Pantin esta semana. Va a hacer entrega de esta primera, el trofeo de campeona, Antonio Vigo, alcalde del Concello de Valdoviño, y Nava Castro, directora xeral de Turismo. La campeona, sin más dilaciones, de este Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2013, Nikki Van Dijk. Nikki Van Dijk, la new champion, campeona. Nikki Van Dijk, campeona del mundo también de la SP, recibe ahí en manos de las autoridades locales su título de campeona. Este es el podio. Nikki Van Dijk, Dimity Stoyle, Tatiana Weston Webb y Alessa Quizón. Congratulations everyone. 2 Hawaiians, 2 Australians. Y lo van a celebrar pero bien. Cuidado, que llueve. Ahí está, Nikki, you are the champion, the winner. Vamos con Nikki. Hey Nikki, how are you? I think you are still very, very happy, very wet also. Yeah? You enjoy a lot in Pantin. Pantin is in love with you. You're happy, doesn't it?
Yes, I can't even explain how happy I am. I only know a little bit of Spanish, but muchas gracias to everyone for coming down. You guys are amazing. Well done to all the other girls. Everyone's surfing so well. I'm just so over the moon right now, but thank you to my sister. Love you so much. Happy Father's Day to my dad. Thanks Charlie and Paul Cesar for hanging around, and just everyone. Thanks to all the sponsors. Dimity, amazing to surf against you in the final. I'm just so happy. I don't know what to say, but thank you everyone. Muchas, muchas, muchas gracias.
Darisol, esto es todo. Nos vamos. El año que viene habrá 27 edición seguro. Esperemos más estrellas para chicos y chicas. Ellos vendrán, vosotros también. Muchísimas gracias a todos por acudir. Seguir disfrutando de Pantin, del buen tiempo, de las olas que quedan y de todo lo que hay aquí montado. Muchas gracias.
Soy una hoja y un bosque encantado. Soy sal y soy arena. Soy un laberinto en la sombra de un pazo. Me sentirás en cada paso. En cada sabor. Soy el viento. Soy el mar. Soy agua. Y soy descanso. Te haré amar el fuego y tocar el cielo, lo confieso. Te guiaré hasta el fin del mundo, aunque sé que me tienes en tu mano. ¿Me guardas el secreto?